Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy, got a brand new mark. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, team, someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Alright, go.
Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nice. Full of garbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put the grass on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Hombre 4.
Buena, buena.
¡Locura, bro!
Madre mía, mi vida, si es que van drogados.
In the corner, 3, getting the 4th, gross, out of Joe receives. Has both weapons to work with now, and he sees him off the top rope, off through the door! Getting cracked, yes! What's an ace?
I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune, 1 versus 2.
Bruh, Envoy is just doing whatever the hell he wants right now, Alex. Envoy secures the 1v1 and secures the zone for LA!
Get your steps. Let's get back. Let's get back one. I'm bomb.
I don't want. Dead.
Nice.
Let's go. Give me that back, boy.
1 week later.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. He's Karma on this. Back right.
He's running.
A few moments later.
I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
Man.
SGO this time.
No.
Yeah,
What the hell ain't going with me?
How is he in Grandma? How is he in
Excuse me, Minnesota, your masseuse is here. Atlanta FaZe grabbing him from the back and embarrassing him. Beezy and Simp having too much fun. And I want to start the show by welcoming in a very special guest. It's a Maven Sunday here on the Call of Duty League, and that means chaos will ensue.
Yeah, I'm doing 6 of them this year, and why? I don't know. Just come in, have some fun, say some wild stuff that'll piss people off. Let's have a good time.
enough of Maven. Now, Clint,
that's true.
I wanted to start the show with some statistics because you know I love numbers. How many map wins have OpTic had since February 1st against anyone but the Falcons? That's right.
We're sitting on 0.
That's 0. And you woke up choosing violence. Why are you so angry today?
Okay, I don't know if choosing violence is the way to do this, and I'm sure we could find moments like this with a lot of teams. So the fact is, with OpTic's situation, the spotlight is on them. So when Joe and I were casting yesterday in the listen-in, I heard Pred say, Ken, where are they spawning? And I looked at Joe, and Joe and I just looked at each other. I was like, did he just ask where he's spawning? Because in 10 years of listening to listen-ins, I have never heard that question. Now, granted, if it's like a mid-hard point with like a lot of split spawns, sometimes someone's like, I'm not sure where they're spawning. But that's been said. This was not that situation. So I was like, Ant, can you go back and watch that and see what's going on?
Yeah, and I did.
It's worse than we kind of thought.
What conclusions were drawn, fellas?
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. It's not common for a player to call out spawns, right? But it is uncommon for the player that gets the spawn out to not be aware that there can be an adjacent one. So let's jump into the minimap. And number 1, that's Kenny. Number 3, that's Pred. We are on P5 here, and you guys need to understand, like, you have to hear the listening and look at the minimap. So we'll jump into the minimap. So the spawns here, you can spawn here. You can spawn dark, which is what Kenny's going to audibly call out. And then Pred just doesn't acknowledge it for the first couple of seconds. And then on the other side, you can spawn here, you can spawn here, right? So those are the common spawns on this hill. When Pred gets this spawn out, he needs to be aware that a player can spawn here, right? Not ask Kenny, where did they spawn? So when he's relying too much on Kenny, and then he just hovers in this area and doesn't instantly go pick it up. So Kenny ends up dying in time, right? So it's a really inefficient life. Let's listen to the listen and watch this play out. We'll come back to it.
I got him, I'm trying to it. You spawn dark at me.
They spawned dark on me.
You have to get. This one, Ken. Keep it dark. Paper. I have it dark. Paper. Watch the dark. Look at dark. Maybe dark. Absolutely dark. And what's paper, bro?
So Kenny dies. Pred then picks it up. Too slow. At this level, it needs to be instant.
He could be BS&D.
He can be BS&D.
Because he misheard Ken as like asking. It's still not good.
Yes, and then he goes, he could be BS&D on me. Pred just instantly beelines it to Hill. All right, and now in this situation, you know they're spawning escalators and dark. So in this moment, Kenny's going to say, let's get back in the map, get inside ticket. That's the right play. He's going to go into ticket. It's going to be Pred here, right? Now you have options here. All right, you either hold ticket and get ready for the next hill to pop up, or you try to pinch that. How many times have you seen Neptune or Gwyn, somebody of that level,
100%.
go and pinch and alleviate the pressure, right? So you guys are going to see how this plays out. Kenny says get ticket. He takes it way too literal.
Oh, yeah, no, ticket becomes his own. Once, twice he says it. He has all of ticket still. Still has ticket. Still has ticket. His team's getting slammed from the front, by the way.
And now, here's the problem. There's 15 seconds left on this time. Guys at home, where does the next hill go? Clint, where's the next hill go?
Yeah, we're going real close, aren't we?
Going into the ticket.
Yeah.
So look what happens.
We're going real close.
Guy spawns the escalator, we don't cut it. We run to time, we get a kill, and we die. An irrelevant kill, and now we lose rotation for OpTic Texas. So here's the problem, guys. That is like okay if it's like the first 2 weeks of the game, but in that moment, like that cannot be the discourse. He's the guy. Pred is the guy. He's the slayer. He's the player. They're spawning here. I'm gonna go pick it up and cut it instantly and keep you guys alive.
And I don't think Pred we've ever like highlighted as being like the smartest player in the game, having the highest con IQ. But he's had a very good instinct for the game. And when you were in that role, like a Hydra, like a Shotzi, like a Simp, like this is your like kind of fast type of SMG.
Yes,
You rely on that more than anything to have the instinct of where the spawn's going to come and without hesitation be able to hit stuff, pick stuff up. He is not doing anything instantly. It sounds like Kenny needs to play, like use him like a puppet right now.
Without spending too much time on this, in a nutshell, in that moment, right? If Pred is instant to acknowledge that, maybe Kenny stays alive, maybe he cleans that up, and then they put them in the blender and go back-to-back hills, right? That is the difference, right? I understand it's hard to do, but the top teams, Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves, are doing that on a hill-to-hill basis instantly without even having to talk about it.
And I think the one thing, let's think about it, like what's changed with this roster? Hook out, Pred in. That has been the big change. And what is Pred doing for those 2 months? It does not seem like he was prepping the way he needed to be. Maybe he didn't have the opportunity to do so. You should still be watching enough the spawns. Like if I know it, he should know it.
And he's so good. He just needs to hunker down and get those things down.
I don't think they're watching VOD hours a night to improve right now. I don't know if they're putting in the
work. How much money does a Challengers coach cost?
Right.
Get the guy a tutor. I'm serious. Like it's not on karma to walk him through it at this point. I think you could easily find someone to catch you up to speed with as many hours as he's willing to play. Just invest the money. OpTic has it.
100%.
There's another way to look at this though. It's like we have been saying, what's the problem? What's the problem? And that's why I said like maybe we shouldn't just be blaming Ken for his KD because it's obvious.
And it's not all Pred.
There's a lot of little things happening. It's not all Pred. But like the silver lining maybe is like if a lot of this is on Pred and just not knowing how to play the game right now and getting stuff out of whack with his team, him simply improving could be major for them. Just like Neptune coming in, one impact change could be huge for them. But as much as it's not all Pred, I don't know, watching that, like, I think it is a bigger part of it than people realize. They'll say, like, that's why I hate people like, oh, it's KD, like, he's doing fine. Get out of here with that.
Well, this is why I said it's their process, right?
Yeah.
Right? And it's part responsibility on the OpTic members and the team to acknowledge moments like that and get him.
And I don't know if this team is just riding high off their champs win, is not putting in the work to get better right now. I don't know exactly, but that's stuff that can't happen.
We're 7 minutes into the show. That's how we chose to start the game. Welcome to a Maven Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. As we look at your current standings, OpTic, you only have 3 matches before your home major. They're hoping to somehow squeeze into the top 8. Vancouver, though, is basically a lock with Neptune in the lineup, 3-1. Their big loss, well, you saw it coming towards the end of our minor championship. The team with the distance, maybe.
No, they're the real deal. I mean, once I saw them beat FaZe once after coming off a major win, I'm like, okay, all right, this team's impressing me. Nasty looks greatly improved with him in the lineup. I love what I saw. And then bit by bit, it's just like, you're more impressed. You're more impressed. They beat FaZe again. They make Thieves go the distance in one grand final, and then obviously they have a loss to them recently. But like, they seem to be a contender. Do I think they're going to be winning a final? No, I do not. But do I think they can battle teams and maybe have a good matchup against FaZe and knock them out at some point? Sure. Why the hell not?
Yeah, I mean, they can make a hell of a run, right? I mean, we've seen it. They're proving at this point that they're putting in that work, and like fundamentally, they're sound. Like you're hearing teams and rumblings like they're one of the best hardpoint teams in the game as it stands right now. For them, it's just about expanding their map pool. We've seen them now, like they desperately need that skyline to be added to their map pool. I feel like this team, they're a couple maps away from really making a championship run on land.
And the answer is like, can they actually widen that map? We'll see if they can do it. And also, LAN is a question. Just with Neptune playing from home, whatever the deal is, like LAN is going to be a question mark.
Question for you, Maven.
Okay.
Who is the third best team behind Atlanta, FaZe, and LA Thieves? Do you have Carolina or do you have Vancouver?
I have Carolina.
I have Vancouver right now, but Carolina's not crazy after how they looked against Cloud9. I'm with you. It was very, put it this way, it's very clearly Vancouver for me. Now it's definitely more of a question mark.
I think it's consistency. Top 4 in every tournament.
Sure. But Neptune just joined. It's kind of tough there.
So while OpTic was falling, you saw the rise from Vancouver surge. Meanwhile, Atlanta FaZe basically a mainstay at the top. They had a few blemishes, including 2 losses to Vancouver throughout this stage. One of them in the minor bracket. Outside of that, this team is the real deal. They have been embarrassing the competition, winning 70% of their maps and 14-2 in their last 16.
Yeah, I mean,
take Vancouver out, they look real good.
Yeah, if it weren't for LA Thieves, I mean, I feel like they would win everything, right? The league really feels like LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe and then everybody else, right? And they've just been so unbelievable, the consistency. Now, they've had a couple blunders versus the Vancouver Surge, but they instantly respond after that, where they just bounce back and the Tiny Terrors destroy.
Clint, this is back-to-back matches where the Tiny Terrors have held hostages. Do we see Boston kidnapped today?
I do. I think so. It's like, and I think they're just like having fun. But listen, if they're gonna get booed on stage every time, if people are gonna call them the villains, they're like, okay, fine, let's shoot bodies, let's grab people from the back, get some cheeks, and throw you around. I don't know. They're
I love it, bro. It's good showmanship.
Oh yeah, I was
little
cracking
ninjas,
up.
man. I respect them. Very sneaky, so stealthy. All right, well done, FaZe. Keep your eyes on our players as they will be taking the stage a little bit later. That's against Boston, the last match of the night. Right now, though, we're going to turn up the heat with a little segment we like to call Hot Takes. And today, I asked these two a little bit too early in the green room. Who are the top 5 players of all time? Maven, we're going to start at the bottom. Can we start at number 5? Who you got?
He prepped for this. I didn't.
I mean, it took me like 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to go Clay.
Clayster.
Yes.
At 5?
I'm going to go Clay 5.
That's insane.
Nameless, number 5.
Scum.
Say it to your camera. Say it to your solo.
Wait, I mean, this isn't hateful. He's top 5.
No,
all right. I mean, I have Scum at 5.
Our top 5s are going to be the same. I'm almost sure. It's just the order.
He has 1 ring.
Number 4.
He's really good. Like, I think Scum individually insane.
Oh, yeah, no, agreed.
Number 4.
Karma.
Clayster, then Karma.
Karma 4.
It's FaZe right now.
I have Clay at number 4.
Okay.
I'm liking this. So Clayster definitely in both top 5s.
Yeah, has to be. I mean, come on, dude.
3 for me?
Number 3 for you.
There's context to all of this.
Stumpy Jumpy. Seth Abner, sex icon. It's got him at 3.
Scumpy ahead of Karma?
Yeah, maybe I'm putting some of the outside of the game stuff in, and I shouldn't.
You didn't compete, so you don't value rings as high as I value.
Okay.
That's true. No, we definitely, I mean, we are very different sides of this from like where we've been, yeah.
Number 3. That's probably why the fans don't value him. All right, 3, I got Karma. Damn.
Okay. Top 2 now. Go ahead and finish your list for me, Clint.
This was actually
number
the hardest.
Number 5 was
part for
Clayster. Number 4 was Karma. Number 3 was Scump. Give me 2 and 1.
Got Simp 2, Crim 1. And I think Simp wins another tournament or 2 this year, wins another champs ring, and he's number 1 for me. Like, that's where I'm at. He wins the ring this series.
I got Crim 2. I got Simp number 1. And I've been on this train for
I don't think it's that crazy. A lot of people are going to say you're insane. I don't think it's that crazy.
I mean, I played against Crim. I know how good he was. He has so many championships. There were 2 games where he was the best player in the game. And at the second half of that second game where he was the best, which was Ghost, he didn't even play the last couple of events. His team collapsed. Simp has been arguably the best player for 7 years.
He's been in the MVP conversation basically every year.
He also has 2 rings and a ton of huge championships. So you can argue all day about it. You can go in circles. In the end of the day, I think Simp's individual talent plus accolades makes him number 1.
And he's not even slowing down either.
Do you disagree? Let us know in the chat.
If there were more
UMG
tournaments, he would have just won more.
The matches are beginning in just a few moments. Let's take a look at all 4 on the day.
There were more tournaments.
Somebody gets a win before OpTic. That's going to be Vegas Falcons or Los Angeles Guerrillas, mates. We've got Miami Heretics taking on Vancouver. Ultra versus OpTic at 6 o'clock. And we close it out with FaZe, the Body Snatchers. Finish the day. Don't go anywhere when we return. Can they keep scoring?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Already catching fire. Some strays from OpTic. Wait, was under fire.
How was it a hate segment?
Sunday has started off spicy.
We're just doing the flank job for him. All the flank does is hate. I love him, but we're just talking about Kyle.
Shout out Ben J, the glue of that show. Can we move on though with this one? We've got two teams fighting for their first match win. Who is going to score 10 points? Falcons haven't done it all season.
Well,
LAG.
This will be a generational hate segment.
They've got 20 points on the year. Maven, let's start here. LAG.
Wait, I can't. Just to throw this to end, I can't talk about this matchup.
Yeah, it's tough.
This is the absolute toilet bowl.
All jokes aside, for LAG, it has been so tough, man. And you know the clip we watched with Brad, you could do this with Linz on the minimap as well. I feel like he's struggling to really get into the nitty gritty, and it's frustrating Kismet, so the sub dynamic is completely off. And then you got a challengers player coming in, and then Priesta, who he's just trying to do his best and be the guy who's filling in gaps. He plays best within a sound fundamental system, the opposite of what LAG has.
Clint, Priesta, and Skies have been subbed in and out. Yeah. Lunar's coming up from challengers for LAG. They're still yet to find success. When they did get a match win, it wasn't for any points. It was too early in the minor tournament, but Priesta was the MVP. What's going on with this team? Who do you like to see?
I think what he just said was like a good point. Like, we did that segment on Pred because I noticed something I listened that was really glaring to me. But if he wanted to go through and watch Linz's arrow at all times, he'd be able to find very similar things, like 100%. So there's a lot of things going wrong for them. It's similar to like an OpTic thing. You could probably find a million things, but it might be blowing up time.
It's part roster composition too. Kismet and Priesta are fundamental, like.
Bro, I got Charlie Horse in my right hand.
This game is kicking off in 45 seconds, so let's show you this roster real quick. They go by the Vegas Falcons. They go by King, Dahum, Wixel, and Xnid, and these four will be playing these 5 maps. Nameless, let's take a look because
I'm cramping, Falcons, boys. I'm cramping.
They don't win hard points. No Hacienda, no Skyline hard point yet this season. But they did look great in their last search, winning at 6-1.
Yeah, the red card has been really good for Falcons. They've looked great there. I think if they can get to 5 somehow, like they would obviously have a chance. The Skyline Hardpoint, they continuously go back to it. Problem is, that's the map we've really seen Priesta take over, is Skyline HBs, right? So the Blow It Up Bowl commences shortly. I'm excited to see who gets the first dub.
Nameless, you were once in the lead. That was before Maven came on the show, and Maven was allowed to ban somebody's picks.
He sent me on a spiral downhill.
Do you want to even things out and knock Rosalie down a peg or two?
No, I have given up my judicial role.
Thank goodness.
No more wig, no more gavel.
LAG?
Yeah.
LAG?
Yeah.
LAG.
If I pick Falcons, just assume I'm on drugs.
Cut us off. Take the show away shift.
Or just drank a lot. Or multiple.
Wow. This is going to be a Sunday, boys. That's all I know. Maven's still talking. He's just going to keep going. It's the way it is. Jay, this is an interesting matchup, to put it plainly. I think the thing about this is best opportunity for Vegas to come away with not just maybe a hard point win, but maybe an overall series win because, wow, LAG are struggling to find an identity right now.
Yeah, this is the battle of the Burger Bowl, man. The 12 squad versus the 11 squad. Obviously, LAG, they've been going through a lot of ups and downs. You bring in Skies, you take out Skies. You bring in Priesta, you bring in an amateur player, but they just really haven't figured out like their identity yet. And that's the scariest thing, because when I thought in the beginning of the season when this team was formed, I could have guaranteed you that they'd be phenomenal at search and destroy, but it's just like that's even been a struggle for them. But at least you got an opportunity here to play up against Vegas Falcons, who are obviously on a 23-game lose streak in hardpoint. But on the opposite side for LG, you're also on 7 in a row. So this is going to be a battle of the hardpoints. Who's going to take them?
having technical issues all day long. Hopefully,
Alrighty.
audio's got me here, but jumping on into it. Vegas, like I said, was they played this map a lot lately. Not the closest break off though. Finally, the follow up though is decent. LAG able to get 16 points.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that Falcons are just obviously looking to do is just improve every stage. Like when you look at their rotations compared to stage 2 from stage 1, you go from 7th to 5th, so you basically proven a little bit there. You went from 12th overall in breaking to 9th overall, so their learning process is just a little bit longer than some of these other teams. But you can see when they're on point, these guys can shoot. They just need to start to understand the game.
Yeah.
It was 16 seconds early on for the Guerrillas here at P1, but an instant break from Vegas allowed them to take 23 seconds away. Already contest for the rotations over towards new. But it seems like they don't have information that already a couple players behind them.
Yeah, Lunar's able to find one that will alert the rest of the troops here for Vegas. They back off, try to find the kills that they can. X did good for his first elimination. Also had a look at Linz. You got to keep in mind that this has been like Linz's playground a handful of times for LAG, but that was way back in Major 1 when this was a stapled map for the side of the Guerrillas made. So see if they can kind of try to find that same magic with Lunars in the mix.
Hey, right now, I'm not gonna lie, Vegas, they are impressing the hell out of me. So far, you take 23 seconds off of P1. You win the trade fights to win the rotation over towards P2. And right now, LAG haven't been able to even get close towards this hard point. Priest, the last player alive, he gets taken care of. And the Falcons might open up with a full 60 hold. All of a sudden, they're up by 70 going into P3.
Yeah, I know there's been a lot of conversation from the desk as well as from all the watch parties about like the sub dynamic between Linz and Kismet has not been necessarily great. Kismet had an 0-5 start, finally able to get things going as LAG will just kind of take this one on the chin and just play for the rotation over to new.
Yeah, they need this one to work. Need to start winning a couple gunfights off the rotation. It's just you could already see the kill feed all lighting up green. So Vegas Falcons, all right, you're giving me some energy. I thought this was going to be a burger bowl, but they have came to play today. King is soaking up all the hill time, though. Everybody else is just playing all the cuts, and they find an early break at P3. And if you're LG, you can't afford to give up this time here.
Yeah, Kismet, big 1v1 here, able to open things up off the pinch. Same time, Linz from the front is good. He's been running the Amos now for the last handful of lives. Priest has been running the second sub for a lot of this. Definitely interesting to say the least. So again, that identity problem that we keep talking about for LAG seems to be persistent here in map number 1. Although this back 20 starting to look pretty darn solid for them. 2 kills will drop to whom able to get 1 and maybe a chance here for Vegas to try to play for a contest, but no. Instead, they're just going to hold on for the rotation to new.
Yeah, and this tends to be a scary situation sometimes for Vegas when they're chalking up 20 to 25 seconds at all time, banking on a rotation over towards new, because now you already have a player man down. So now you need to win these gunfights. So you're going to spawn all the way across the map. Thankfully, your teammates are able to find a couple of trades, but Lunars and Linz are able to fly on in to find 3 of their own. But Vegas just keep on trading, so they still have the spawns towards the back.
Yeah, 1 player will spawn out. King can use that as a chance to stop the reinforcements over the middle of the map. Problem is inside the hard point. Priesta, oh hey, goodness, he's able to take down 3. That allows now the secondary hit from the front continue to get into the hard point, and in that moment, the spawns are also blocked and then eventually flipped. LAG a chance to reclaim the lead.
Oh, this is a perfect opportunity here for LAG. You get Mixie in towards the P4, you go trade, but P-Dog able to line up 3 in a row, secure the spawns for his team, and now able to take the lead by a slim margin. You're going to find yourself with almost a 15-point lead going into the second half of this game. Vegas is still going to have a couple players ready to contest around that bed area, just trying to create an extra layer, but they're going to be the team initially at P1 to soak the time.
Yep. High ground control looking decent though for LAG. Vent route starting to come through as well for Kismet. Trophy system up for Linz and Lunars to work together. Nice shots from Dahum, shuts it down. Waiting for his moment is Kismet, and oh, he's been seen through the elevator shaft. So great moment here for Vegas. They will reclaim the lead, get over 100 points, and they deal with the bench.
That is perfect, man. Everyone just held down their angles there if you were Vegas. You already spotted a couple players roaming through top plat. Dahum was just making sure he was ironing up with that AR, watching over his teammates. You had the underground route also being covered. So Vegas are definitely learning how to understand the game now.
Yeah. I think on top
still
of that,
keeping in Mixie as well, Alan.
Yeah, they're playing with some tempo as well. I mean, we've seen this team a multitude of times on this map find 2, 3 dead and then just sit there. And now you're starting to see, like, from King's perspective right then in that last life, he's getting forward, he's taking away top bedroom, comes back into the hard point. It's just more breathing room here for Vegas as they set up for a money hill at P2. LAG trying to hit through kitchen.
And this is where they got a full 60 last go around. So let's just do the same exact thing. They already found the initial 2 kills. Priest is able to at least find 1 through kitchen. The next man up. He had a slow start to this game, but 15-8, he's been taking over with that SMG. He's just going to get overwhelmed with the pressure, though. First player is going to drop. Kismet finds a double. Both those players spawn out, and this should lead to a break for LAG.
And that's another one of the moments for Vegas that you look at and say, guys, what are we doing? Like, we have a perfect setup, but no one's there to play trades. Kismet just goes on a rampage and completely flips the spawns and the hardpoint in the same moment. So it's just another one of those little things that we continue to see for Vegas cause problems for them in the second rotation of Hills. 20 seconds, so XNID's going to try to give this one more good go, but Lunar shuts it down. Follow-up hit around the back, also not going to get there, and LAG will reclaim the lead again in this back and forth affair.
Yeah, and now Doom just has to cut his losses. Hit that early rotation over towards P3. Win these initial gunfights. Effective on the trades, at least able to take one down. So now you win the rotation over towards New. You had the back spawn secured for Cabo. A little bit of presence as well from Witzel over towards P1. The LAG, they're realistically looking to take mid-map away instead of attacking through the front. But look at how aggressive Vegas get. They let an open spawn happen, and Priest is going to take advantage to find his spring.
Yep, and this little trade-for-trade battle over the middle of the map becomes pretty insignificant for Vegas as Priesta can soak up some free time, and now his teammates can try to reinforce this with 35 seconds to the fight. Here comes the hit through mid. Stuns will land. Priesta drop. Kismet trying to get a little bit hot, only finding the first, but Lynn's Lunars following up nicely until Dahum eventually wins out at least the temporary battle. Priesta quick off the spawn trying to give it a go, but shut down as Vegas will hold on to time and the rotation to New.
Yeah, and this is what Vegas need to make that adjustment from the last time they were going from P3 to P4, which still being aggressive over towards bottom kitchen. Because when you're playing too safe in the back of your spawn, a couple kills don't go your way, then you're instantly spawning out. You can already see they're in a man disadvantage with XNID all the way across the map. You're going to get overwhelmed on the backside of Cabo. You need these gunfights to count. Thankfully, Wixel's reading the pressure to try to secure these spawns. Last player alive is going to be Lynn, but Falcons still have the spawns for New.
Yeah, can't quite get the pistol up, but enough damage for Priesta to follow through beyond that. Now looking to kind of go up and over towards this back patio position. Doom right underneath him. And that's going to be 3 straight down now for the Falcons. 175 plays 168. 38 seconds of the fight for on the hill, and the Vegas Falcons still holding pretty solidly from the front.
Yeah, and they're just trying to bombard their way through top plat and through the bottom side of bedroom, but every single time Vegas are just trading out more effective. They are clutching up in their one-on-one gunfights. This final 25 is most likely going to go their way. Might be the first time we ever see Vegas Falcons breach that 200-point mark, but we might be in a moment of history right here, chat. They're going to win potentially their first hardpoint if they continue to play the way that they do.
Very well might. Trades over the top of P4. Lunar's able to take down 3. Leaving now Dahum essentially by himself, but his teammates will spawn with him over towards P2. Lunar's working on the long route underneath once again. High ground battle also starts to rage on over towards the hallways, but Lunar's timing here, good for 1. Doesn't expect the second to be playing top P2, but there's a chance to flip spawns and now take the folks back into the hard point, which Lunar's is now able to 5 in a row.
Yeah, it's a big double there from Lunar's on 5 in a row. Just need to keep finding kills around this objective. Currently down by almost 10 points. Vegas have the spawns for New. Just need to time it to perfection if you are LAG. Get a couple kills, flip them across the map because you have a route on the horizon here from Exton working his way through underground. He's at least able to find that player on towards the hard point. But everybody else falls, and this is where LAG can get aggressive and start to flip them out.
Yeah, this is going to be a split spawn situation here for Vegas with P1 still open. Priesta, good read. Able to find the first and get information on more Falcons members. And how about this? You've got Lynn spawning up close. He will drop immediately. Wixel very aware of the close spawn, but Priesta working on the route. Does he get the timing? Sure does. Finds the elimination. Still trying to make a mess of these backside spawns, and Priesta's on 4 in a row.
Oh, that's a big double there from Priesta. You lose that second gunfight, your teammates lose the spawns, but Exit ending the kill food with that 1 kill allows 2 of his teammates still to spawn on the backside of P2. It's a mixed fest. It's a battleground in towards this hard point. Everyone's trying to secure the back spawns. Lunar last player here to try to contest it, but Falcons are in.
Indeed they are. Lunars waiting for help. It's being reduced though. Tries to make the route happen up top. Able to clear out X. Did 1 more inside. The hard point to whom lines up 2. Priesta. Oh my god. No, he's in the corner and will trade him out. 215, 215. Spawns will move. 28 seconds to fight, and LAG are finding the kills they need.
And if you're Vegas, you can't afford to give this one up. You have to contest this all the way to the very end. So you're going to send in the reinforcements. The zip line not good enough there for Wixel. Priesta still holding down this hard point. Whips out the SMG, and that leads to a clean 4 dead. Lunar's already early off the rotation. Falcons need to cut their losses. They need to find kills at New HP.
I don't know, Jay. It's going to be a desperate push here. It's going to be 242 to 215 if they get all the scrap time. Priest just going to elect to move over to new. Lunar's watching the cutoff. Lots of damage tally. That's going to be all 4 dead. Vegas gave him a workout, but LAG start to wake up late in that second rotation. Lynn just needs to find one more, and there are priests that will be there to find the final tick needed. Yeah, just a late wake up there for LAG, but a big bounce back in that second rotation for the Guerrillas.
Yeah, a big bounce back in that second rotation. It starts with that contestant over towards P4. Obviously, you want to make sure you're getting over to P1, but Lunar's going on that little bit of a streak the way that he did. Allows his teammates to soak up that hill time, maintain the map control, and then just basically keep it scrappy at P2, because it was gunfights being traded left and right. Just the person who was ending out in that kill feed allowed a couple of his teammates to spawn with them, and thankfully LAG were that squad to do it. Priesta with the SMG was locking down the hard points. When the needs to find brace, they did. But Vegas Falcons, that was an improvement to their hard point game. They just needed to make sure that when we got to the first half, when you're talking about that P3 to P4 rotation, you can't give them 25 seconds and then initially get broken into that setup. Then when you get to the second half, they just seem a little bit too tight on their setups to where no one is taking risks. Like the only one that took a risk in the situation at P1 was when Exton hit that on the ground route. But they're just playing way too tight around piano, around kitchen area, relying on one person to sit on the hard point and everybody else to just watch over them. But then when you get overwhelmed by the side of the LAG players with certain angles from top plat with ARs taking down the home, then that forces them to start to move around the map. And then when they start moving, mistakes start to happen.
I think the other thing about this, and this isn't something new, you and I have said this a lot, there are just too many moments where Vegas just don't get the trades that they should. I mean, even in the early stages of what we're seeing in this highlight package, Lynn's able to get 2 topside through kitchen because someone's not looking for the trade. Priesta behind the bathtub in P4 gets 3. Like, too many moments like that. And I don't know if we'll see any of these on this particular replay package, but there's also a couple of moments here where Kismet's able to go from 1 kill 5 seconds later to another, 3 seconds later to another. And it's just like, guys, we cannot allow individuals to completely foil our setups like this. It's just too much of, it feels like I'm in a power position. I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay here. Yeah. Not helping each other out enough. Because again, you take a look at the scoreboard overall, kill death ratios are fine for Vegas. It just comes down to those small individual moments that foil these breakdowns on especially their holds.
Yeah, and especially on a map like Scotland where you need to be playing those trades. Just taking an extra route that takes an extra 2 to 3 seconds and you don't find that trade at that time, like your teammates is automatically going to spawn all the way across the map. So I think that's what Vegas now needs to put their focus on is like once we have that setup, all right, there's not pressure on like one side of the map. So we have to overwhelm the right side because if our teammate gets traded and then he spawns all the way out, we're already in a man disadvantage. I think they're just way too stuck up on, all right, this is my angle. I need to hold this down. And if I hold this down, we should stand a pretty good chance. But then if you're getting overwhelmed on another side, then those adjustments that need to come in to pick up those angles are just not there yet.
Yeah, it's a really strong point. But again, that's a map that we've seen Vegas play a lot. I mean, really outside of like 2 or 3 series, Skyline Hardpoint has always been there, and they still cannot find a win on it. Protocol Search and Destroy coming up next. This is a map that Vegas have not played in quite some time. LAG, this has been more of a staple for them since picking up Lunars, and I don't mean to say that it's been one-dimensional, but it's been kind of one-dimensional. It's a lot of these full floods right down in towards A from the offensive side, and it's found a lot of success for them. I mean, a couple of the round 11 losses, but in the minor, they used this map as a catalyst for a victory, so I think it's one of those situations that, hey, this is going to feel pretty comfortable for the Guerrillas mate squad trying to jump into map number 2.
Oh, yeah, especially with Lunar's whipping out that third SMG at times to contest through the bottom side of that A bomb. I think the biggest thing that they do well on this map is their defensive side. They are just simply not allowing them to instantly plant the bombs in towards A. They're contesting around that top mid area, and then when they need to change up the pacing, Lunar's with that third SMG is more than comfortable to run alongside the likes of Kismet and Lins to find those opening kills. Now, on the opposite side for Vegas, this is obviously the game mode that they show the most in. Like, they understand situations where, okay, we have the numbers, we need to pay for first bloods, post plants, our setup's pretty much really good. But it's just when you're getting picked off early on into these rounds and you're starting in a man disadvantage, you're relying on someone to try to go out there and make an heroic play. Just you can't have that versus a team like LAG who takes so much space away from you, especially on a map like Protocol where you basically know where the play's going to come in early on.
Yep. Again, it was an impressive win against Toronto 6-1, but that was on red card. They have yet to win a protocol search and destroy, have the Vegas Falcons, but they've come close. Around 11 lost to Toronto, around 10 lost to OpTic. But that happened quite some time ago, back in Major 1 qualifiers. So we'll see if they've been able to improve here. As LAG, again, like as mentioned, they have used this map as really kind of a catalyst for a lot of their success since the roster swap. Different look here, though. Kismet with the bomb carrier Blins, working front side Grandma's, trying to see if they can maybe get a play through B sidewalk. No.
Yeah, they just want to take mid-map control so then they have the option to tuck either one of these sites, because when you waste that much time, Vegas are probably thinking they're most likely going to go towards B, so your setup gets a little bit weaker at that A bomb. Effective on the trades, but King walking away on top leaves Lins and Lunars in a 2v3.
To whom playing outside at field surely saw Lins on that cross, but this could possibly break this retake attempt if he can come around behind through front door.
Hop it.
Oh, and yeah, you have to hop this if you're King, and he will. Lins up and over. Nice clean shots on the first. King still holding for the defuse, though. Lunar's able to take down one. Can he get there in time? Does he check it in time? No, he doesn't check it at all. Completely missing out on King, who holds for the opening defuse and the opening round.
Yeah, it's good stuff there from Vegas to just read the play, realize, okay, there's no winning towards the site. Like, we have the numbers. Both of you guys watching Angle, I'm instantly going to stick to defuse. Even though Lins finds that opening kill, just effective trades there from Falcons to put it into a 2v1 and then in a 1v1. Even with the team kill on the side of LAG, you're not expecting him to be sticking that defuse. So, Falcons able to secure the first defensive round with excellent striking for that first blood. Now they respond. Trying to make a response again on their offense.
Lots of nades coming through. You can even see it there for a moment. Actually calling, yep, they're all down low. King from the front door, good for the opener. No tags into Lunars, though. But still able to keep his life trophy system earned and immediately placed. That will, whoa, should have stopped that nade, but does it? Doesn't make a difference, though. Exit's still able to get the plant.
Oh, and Dahum's also able to take down Lunars. So down to 2v4, Kismet and Priesta. Priesta is gonna fall, and Kismet left in a 1v4. Yeah, the Bulldog almost made something out of nothing, but a 4v1, too many bodies to account for. Vegas, quick, up 2-0.
Got a little nasty for a second, I get it. I mean, it's a 4v1, just run at him, but right here, whoa, got a little messy. But yeah, still. 2-0 start here for Vegas. First blood tally has been largely just kind of reduced. Like, the opening gunfight trades have been pretty quick here, so we really haven't had major number situations until we really got through that kind of follow-up hit from Vegas in that second round.
You could just tell, like, XNet dropping through Zip, playing for the info to set up King. They're starting to understand how to play around each other. Just to be ready, because LAG are going to set up some adjustments. Middle of the search and destroy round, already showing presence over towards tower, but the stuns do connect for Vegas, so they already have the info on that.
Yeah, great information from LAG, knowing that this defense is playing towards field side. Lunar sees one top side window, trying to set up his teammate, now moving forward, but oh, no damage to Wixel. That was Priesta, who was trying to take the 1v1 window to window. So first blood tallied. King, bottom side of the elevator shaft, also pushing Priesta back, but the bomb is still making moves in towards Tin here. Could be an opportunity for Lins.
Definitely could be. But Vegas, they are stacking over towards tower side, so they know that potentially the player is going to come in towards B. Still in the man advantage. You have King gaining info on at least 2 players. I think he was able to spawn. Maybe not.
Oh, he's just holding onto a corner. Yeah, he definitely does not see this. So 3v4 retake going to be required. Lins up and out. Wait, doesn't even look over towards the front door. Straight from Priestess, though, is good. Now to the 2v3. Lots of patience here for Vegas. Priesta, topside ledge, clean for the first. Backs away. Can he keep his life away from the trade? Almost gets more of that, as Xnid was right in front of him, but Dahum finds the final pick onto Kismet, and the Vegas Falcons are up big here early.
Yeah, it's a big first blood again. Early into the round, you slow down the play call there for the Guerrillas, because they're thinking, all right, in the 3v4, we got to try to make up for it, but they aren't giving us anything, so let's just work into the A-bomb and plant it. They get the bomb down successfully, but Lins doesn't really choose the best angle there. Gives up one, instantly turns it into a 4v2, even though Priest is able to trade. Just Vegas were in situations, in positions to where they can find that kill onto Priesta after he found that double. And then Dahum just playing it patient towards Spiral Steps, knowing that Kismet was the guy that planted the bomb. He's most likely going to be in sight. He's going to try to get on out, but plays the perfect angle to go up 3-0 in this search and destroy. And Now an immediate pace change again here for Vegas.
Oh, trophy system down. Exit in trouble. Doesn't get away. Kismet able to find the last bullet needed for first blood. And that immediately actually has Vegas kind of trying to retract backwards. Follow-up push from LAG, trying to dominate this elevator shaft, and they will completely win out bottom side of A.
Yeah, now you force the rotation on the side of the Falcons. They've already taken a lot of space through the middle of the map. But Priesta has that info. Dahum still watching the pinch, almost takes care of Linz. Still able to keep his life. 50 seconds to work with. Seems that Vegas are trying to set up this drop down through big door to get an A.
Yeah, this is tough though, because you used a lot of your utility, so you really don't know what's at the front. A couple of attacks from Dahum, but really, this is Wixel just inching his way forward towards B. And look at the position from Priesta. He's all the way deep to watch for this potential plant. Maybe Wixel can get up from behind, but no, Priesta's seen it. If he drops here, this round is going to come to an end because there's just no way you get this bomb back. So big moment for Wixel, trying to step away. Priesta pushed off. Here comes the follow-up though. Kismet right there with him. Now to the 1v1 on the back. And the trade is in. Leaving it now to Dahum. 12 seconds. He's not going to get back to this bomb in time. He needs to find both kills.
Okay, he needs to find both kills. At least locates the first onto Lunars. 5 seconds to go. You gotta play aggressive, but Linz isn't gonna give you an opportunity to secure this round. Finally, LAG are able to stop the bleeding. They read the early pressure on the bottom side of that A site. They find that opening first blood and force the Falcons to waste a lot of time just sitting in their base. They had no idea what they wanted to do. Once their initial play call fell, you saw that Wixel, with the bomb in hand, was trying to take a lot of space over towards B, but by the time he got to that position at Sidewalk, there was only 30 seconds left. You could not commit on a rotation back towards A. You had to get it down at B or at least find kills. Just not enough time for them to work with.
And it just felt like with LAG reclaiming all the ground bottom A that Vegas Falcons just didn't know what they wanted to do afterwards. And to make matters worse, first blood comes through quickly. Team shots from Lunars and Linz. Now they've got a beat onto another. That's King who drops. Wixel able to at least confirm one trade from front side big door, but it's not going to stop this bomb from being planted.
Yeah, and the numbers advantage as well. Do Wixel and Dahum have any stuns or nades to try to make it easier on their approach? Wixel is going to have both. So with the AR, he's just trying to spot from big door, but also waiting for Dahum to get into play.
Yeah. Lynch just kind of wiggling. Backside PC. He will be seen. Nade comes through, forces Wixel off the angle, and it's a very quick follow-up from LAG. Yeah, good bounce back here from LAG in the last handful of rounds, just not allowing Vegas to take away too much ground in the first 30 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, it's been the first blood battle, again, in that round. So it's the first three in this entire map going in favor of Vegas. They found the man advantage, and it just traded out effectively. Last two for LAG, though, have been their success through the bottom side of that A-bomb. You put yourself in the numbers advantage. Even though Wixel definitely going to go back and watch that and say, I got to use my stun and nade there. Because if I could gain info, especially if that stun connects on two players on the backside of site, we can invest in nade, have them weak, make those gunfights a little bit easier. But attack usage is a very important thing in pro play.
Oh, nade coming through, stun as well. Dahum for first blood, but LAG still trying to fight here. Kid's been able to take down one. Still, a lot of Vegas members still holding towards the elevator shaft. And they will back off after the first blood gets traded. We have an early 3v3.
Yeah, and this is where you got to be able to read that play immediately. There was so much gunfights through the bottom side of that A-bomb. Let's just rotate on out and plant it at B for free. Because LAG are not going to be in a position to contest. You have Kismet going on the super long route all the way on the backside of Grandma's. At every five from Vegas now, stacking over towards Heli. 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, and Lunars needs to get up and go, because if Kismet has a sub, which you assume he does, there's just no way he can fight this battle over towards helicopter. Yeah, he sure does. He gets a read. Lunars trying to find the isolation. This is taking too long, though. I mean, we got to push him out if we're going to make this play happen. There's a couple of tags. That opens up a chance for Kismet, but Wixel, bottom side of the sidewalk, able to shut him down from the play. Now this post plant becomes really difficult to break. Lunars, hi, how are you? Right in front of you. 10 seconds left to go. Pistol shots are decent, but not enough time to follow up. And Vegas break the streak down and get to 4.
Yeah, that's perfect right there from Vegas. Again, off the back of the first blood. Even though it was effectively traded, turned it into a 3v3. It's all the information that they were able to gain toward that bottom side of the A site that gave them the confidence to instantly rotate their way back on out, plant that bomb at B, and play their post-plant setups. If you're LAG mates, like, you understand they've already hit the zip back out. Like, if you're going to work that pinch, you got to work it a lot sooner, because wasting that much time just trying to locate where a player potentially is watching him from the flank, they didn't give them enough opportunities or even time to think about that defuse. So Vegas, 2 rounds in the lead.
Big round here for LAG. Linz just looking for information. Gonna get a read that there are a couple of members playing through front door side as those nades bounce off the wall, but Priesta gets first blooded on an isolated 1v1. Kismet in trouble. Lunar's able to help him out to make sure we get to another early 3v3, but the trade is quick as Wixel finds the opening 2 for the Falcons.
And they know that they can't contest in towards A. There's at least 2 SMGs in that site. So let's just rotate our way out towards B. Would love for Lynch to just instantly put this bomb down, but they are trying to play for another kill before thinking about that objective.
Kismet's in a good spot to stop some rotations, but just comes down to what do they need to commit to trying to play around the backside at B here. And yeah, they're looking to see if we just kill time, can we catch Vegas on rotation? And the Falcons are saying, nope, we're good. We've got a trophy system. We're gonna set up a little bonfire here bottom side today, and then we'll play retake at B if we have to.
Yeah, they're more than happy to just play their retake in a man-up situation. So, gonna stack in towards A. Bomb is gonna go down at B. This play is single-handedly gonna fall into the hands of Kismet. What he can get done through bottom trips.
And Vegas are still hanging out. Now on their way up. This is taking a lot of time. This is taking too much time. Door pops. Kismet 1v1. Ooh, gets pushed off. This is not a rotation that he wants to be making, especially if he makes this play all the way through elevator. But again, Vegas are still not able to fully clear out the backside of their spawn. This is going to take too much time. Linz, he just needs to check over the top of the bomb. Doesn't find the kill though. Trying to, again, use the clock as his ally. Finds one elimination. Rechecks the bomb. No one home. Linz for 2. And Kismet finally a part of the play. Catches the 3rd. But what's taking so long for Vegas?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's what's taking so long for them to get back into the play, but what's also taking them so long to read the play potentially towards the other side. I know you have the man advantage, but if you allow that bomb to go down at B, you can see how much time they waste trying to locate after Kismet puts down those early shots. And then Linz, all he has to do is strike not only for 1, but the second one is even better. Great double there out of Linz to clutch up in the 2v3. To keep this S&D back and forth. But if you're Vegas, you just have to be able to read that. Like, someone has to put in a position to where I can spot if they're going towards B. Because no info, you were way too late to get back into the play.
Or if we're playing a 3v2 retake, trust that you can just play trades. Just hang out together and try to run through some space to catch trades. Instead, it just gets caught in this gray area. And to make matters worse here, in round number 8, King will drop for first blood, so Vegas's offense has come to a pause.
Yeah, this is what happens the last time around when they get first blooded on this angle. This time the adjustments though from LAG with Priesta playing deep over towards Heli. Not gonna allow them to have that free rotation over towards Blee. Lunas from top windows takes care of Dahum over towards P2. Lunas drops down and finds a second. Wixel left in a 1v4. And the rookie's gonna dance on.
Hell no, Jay. See, Lunars is looking like, what is this guy doing? Lunars is caught right there, but the pistol whip comes through. It's a little finesse, a little reset on the gunfight, and oh no, not like this. It is just another one of those moments. It feels like the composure for the camp of Vegas Falcons has just been completely thrown out the window. Nice shot from Lunars here. And again, it's just like we're catching all this early information and just finding isolated 1v1s, not even 1v1s. These are just freebies for Lunars.
Yeah, every single one of those gunfights through top mid were a whole lot freer because Vegas instantly after getting first blooded slowed the game down drastically. Now early aggression here from LAG through the top middle. You gain info onto Wixel. Linz is going to take all that space away from Heli. Only person here that could potentially contest him is going to be Dahum.
Yeah, he's just too deep. He's not going to be able to get a look at this at all. So yeah, you push off the player top window, and then all of a sudden you have yourself set up for a post plant largely over towards A control and the helicopter. Long route from Priesta. Dahum aware that this could potentially be a play. But again, are we just waiting for Xnet on this long route? He's still trying to clear out the offensive spawn. This is taking too long. Finally, Dahum able to shut down the pinch. Linz also dropping, but 22 seconds remain. Lunar's able to keep the helicopter play safe, at least for now. Do they know there's another player around the back? Sure they do. Now it's just down to Lunars. 13 seconds on the clock. Over the top of barrel. No, not able to lock down the shots, and the Vegas Falcons will get the map point.
Oh, man, that play takes so damn long, but thankfully you're able to open up with that first kill. Like, that's the biggest thing there, because now LAG on their post plans, they're thinking, okay, everything is covered, but when one player falls, someone now has to adjust their position, and that allows Vegas from multiple different angles there on that retake. Someone sitting through top mid, a couple players through sidewalk, and then Dahum just playing it safe through the backside. Allows them to have every single angle covered. make it into a 2v1, even with 11 seconds. That guy is trapped. We get this kill. We secure the defuse. Now, all of a sudden, Vegas at game point.
Yeah. And you just, again, just to reiterate the point here, you have to win the search and destroys if you're Vegas, considering the hardpoint record is as bad as it is. And the desk had mentioned, it is one of those situations where map 5 red card has not been bad to them. Opening A just hits Exit in the face. RCXD behind it. Oh no, Exit falls. King able to return though. But as Dahum drops, LAG know for a fact they've got control at bottom A. Last one to find is Wixel, and he drops as we go to round 11.
The battle of the first bloods in this map have been insane. It's like a majority of the rounds that either team is finding. Once they get that first blood, they're leading to success, besides one from Vegas. That time, LAG, they said, okay, we're probably not going to go back to that B play. Let's invest in RC car to slow down their aggression in towards A. And the RC car is able to slip by with Exit being a little bit weak to find that first blood. They realize that's where the pressure is coming in. They sent everybody through the bottom side of the bunker, traded out effectively. Now we're in around 11.
And Vegas are back on the offense again. Their success story has largely come by way of attacking A. This time they're going to do so by trying to play through ledge and maybe the front door. Linz is here. Priesta also top window. You also hear an RCXD is out on top of this. And Wixel, the bomb carrier, we've seen this before. Trying to play around B. Oh, maybe he can come up from behind. One, but Priesta smokes him. Oh, not like this. LAG up 4-2 now.
Yep, that's the round. Basically, the bomb carrier, the bomb's down in their trip window. To whom you know is going to take his sweet time to just try to at least find one kill. But every single player from LAG are roaming around 10.
Has to go massive here if you're Dahum. Sees the door being popped. Linz in the corner. Decent shot, can't find the kill. Pistol out, able to secure it. Kismet looking for the trade right there with a little bit of help. Leaving King now by himself. Would have to be a 1v3. Stun checks over towards tower. Nothing there. And now here's the tough part. He collects the bomb. Semtex is behind to give him some space. Returning back to mid-map. It's a decent read, but doesn't win the gunfight. LAG win 2 in a row and have Vegas pretty much down and out. Oh, that was a painful one, Jay.
Oh, yeah. Definitely was a painful one. And you got caught by the same angle 3 times now from that top trips window. We should know, like, if we're going to be playing slow over towards tower, that is one of those angles that caused us problems in these rounds previously. But when you gift them that first blood, which was basically the story of this entire search and destroy, when we look at the numbers, they were going blow for blow. It's just the one round that Vegas found the first blood and let that one slip. LAG in the 2v3 were able to clutch on up to walk over to 6-5 victory. It's good stuff there from the Gorilla mates, but I don't know. I'm not feeling too good with how close this series is, if I'm LAG.
I mean, Jay, everyone's called it this. It's the blow-up bowl. Like, yeah, it's been dramatic, but for, like, all of the wrong reasons. And now we look a little bit further ahead. We've got 2 instances of Hacienda coming up. And, well, this has not been necessarily great news, really, for either team. At one point in time, it looked like LAG actually had a really strong handle on this map when it was first added to the pool. But since then, their control has really kind of slipped and suffered just a touch. Again, largely trying to figure out what they want to do with this roster. So, big question mark looms here for map number 3. What are your thoughts before we go to desk here, Jay?
Hacienda is all about slang. And if you're not going to bring it into slang, you're most likely going to take an L.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. Back to the desk and more Maven Sunday.
Ant is furious.
Oh, they're tweaking, bro. They're absolutely tweaking. They should be up 2-0.
Who's they?
The Falcons.
Thank you.
I mean, I think everybody can gather that the Falcons at the end of these maps have just been throwing them away. In this series in particular, please just roll the highlights.
Let's go through search and destroy. Falcons' bright light recently has been their search performances. We were vibing with them at the start of this game. They had the early lead until Kismet and crew battled back in at the very end, though, and they were just kind of throwing away rounds.
Yeah, there are 2 rounds that are just so bad. It's a 2v3, and you see LAG get the bomb down, and Falcons are just so slow to retake. This is the round right here. Linz finds 2, but you can see right here, there's only 13 seconds left. By the time they actually engage, they make Kismet weak. He wraps all the way around the map. At that point, you know you have a 3v1 at bomb site. Fly at this guy, find him, and kill him. They don't do that. When we get to the round 11, it is so bad.
Well, listen, we've talked a lot just about the misplays and them not being ready for this, but nerves is part of this, 100%.
Yeah.
Nerves is part
They
of this.
played good enough to win this map.
No,
like, I was thoroughly impressed with like this search and destroy and how they approached it.
I mean, it's LG they're playing against, though.
I mean, sure. I mean,
but I hear you. I hear you.
These are still world champion players that they're going up against.
And
right?
they 6-1 Toronto in Surge on Friday.
And they have no experience, right? So I was impressed throughout this. In this round 11, okay, we send 3 people Lighthouse, we get first blood, whatever. Wixel takes the bomb, sprints through mid-map, and dies in their back base, which then forces the other 2 players to have to engage around that bomb. It is just so unfortunate, the nerves and decisions at the end of the games for Falcons. You can see X, and he's like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, it kind of feels like everyone's losing in this series to me.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you on that, but you could see, like, the expressions. Dude, that is tough. And even on the Skyline, bro, you have P2 spawns, like, you just can't win enough engagements there to hold it down. Like I said, they played good enough to win both maps.
You were so animated and angry though during watching it. It was so funny during the hardcore and the Surge. And it's screaming.
Yeah, I mean,
if I saw this matchup, I would have gone with the over. I think there are some people out there that are very happy. Let's talk a little bit about our maps and modes moving forward. We have a control. We haven't seen Vegas win a hard point if it gets to a game 4. Maven, any chance this goes the distance?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
If they were to have taken the round 11 there, like maybe. I mean, even the Sky, like I said, they could have won both. But now it's done. Now
it could be up 200 to 50 in hardpoint. I'm still worried about those final 50 points.
Yeah, I am too.
Like I am. Something happens at the end of games for them.
Well, we've got a little bit of time left then, gentlemen, and we found some trading cards. If you knew about it, well, we're going to remind you anyway. It's the Upper Deck packs. They have been making amazing cards for the CDL and the Overwatch League for the last few years. We were shipped a bunch of packs, so I asked these 2 gentlemen to open up 1 pack and give me their strongest starting lineup possible. Now, keep in mind, there's 11 cards in each pack. What do you got?
I'm sorry with Kiz.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, 99.
This is from 2022, 2023.
Yeah,
listen, Adam Assault not going in my lineup.
I got Attach. I got Draws. Hixie, I'm sorry.
Ooh, I got Gigawake. Shout out. I might have to put throw him in there.
Okay, Spark's not making my top 4. Sorry.
God.
Dude, what is this card? What is this?
Well, that's this is a fire card. You just got like a. This is a LA Thieves Envoy like rare. That's actually fire.
I got some like Envoy
Put it on the stand.
card. Yeah, he's 100%.
Let me help you out.
Help me.
Let me adult.
He's on my roster.
Oh yeah.
Capsule, no.
No, I won.
No.
Oh brother, I won.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I already know my lineup. I won.
Hold up.
I won?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You think so?
I'm gonna win. Yeah, 100%.
You're not using Don and Cav?
This team is absolutely disgusting that I'm building right now.
Oh yeah, let's
this.
Oh, dude, I got a coach.
Oh well.
Oh, dude, I didn't have a lot to work with here, bro. Most of my players aren't in the league.
My team is gross. Okay, so I have Envoy, LA Thieves Envoy. I have Kenny, LA Thieves Kenny. This is the championship, world championship roster. I have Kismet, and then I have Dashy. I mean, this team is disgusting.
Our teams are like actually eerily similar.
I have 2 ARs, 2 SMGs. Everybody's disgusting. World champs across the board.
Our teams are kind of like similar in a way.
I mean, I have to choose them. I got 2 fellow cards.
I've got Envoy. I've got Kiz as my subs, then Sib and Drop.
Guess what, guys? You both picked an Envoy and a Kismet, so remove those 2. Final answers.
Wait.
You got Draza, you've got Sib.
This is our one team? This
is your team.
We're combining teams?
Well, you both had Envoy and Kismet.
Wait, give me my cool Envoy card back, though. Look at this thing.
It's actually fire.
Bench them both.
I have to choose from, like, Pixie and Capsule and Zed and Tip, like, in Arceus and Spark. Like, I don't have choices here.
All right, so I got a bench.
Choices.
You said Envoy.
Wait, I'm sorry. You had Gigawake, and in here you didn't pick Gigawake.
Because I knew that Chris was going to do some messery here, so I'm putting Gigawake in the lineup now, and then
Dude, you got way better cards. This is bullshit.
And yo, you know what? Shout out my guy Trey Zero.
What am I supposed to pick?
Shout out my guy Trey Zero, bro. Absolute legend.
We've got 3 ARs.
All right, I'm putting Zed in.
Oh. Yeah, I just will have to say, my first lineup would actually win a championship.
Honestly,
I didn't have choices, bro. I didn't have choices.
Spart's coming back into the league.
Why don't you put Arceus
in? Congratulations, Nameless, as we go into game 3.
Look at my choices, dude.
It's tough, bro.
Somebody help Chris. Also, that's an LAD Spark that won a championship, by the way.
Facts.
And an MVP. Shout out the Volk. Whoa, that was a whole tournament. Jay, this is a whole series. It might not be happening for that much longer. We got Hacienda Control, Hacienda also, I think, after that. For the hard point, neither of these two maps have necessarily benefited the side of the Vegas Falcons, who, again, we looked at this matchup saying this would be, at the current moment, their best chance at a series win, and it's not going well. Oh yeah, obviously the first 2 maps, like Nameless touched on it, like they gave themselves opportunities to win it. Like they just fumbled towards the later half of these games. And now you find yourself down 0-2 in a control where the only control map that you've been able to find success on so far throughout the season has been full. Then you got to deal with players like this guy with a 1.5 so far throughout stage 2. I said it before we went to the break at the desk that a map like Hacienda Control is all about the slaying. Yeah. They didn't bring it in their most previous matchup versus Carolina. They got outslayed by almost 10 kills on both their attacking rounds. But now you're playing up against Vegas, so you should have a little bit more fun here.
And I think the other part about this is, like, do you look at this map mode combo in a series against Vegas and think that for LAG, this could be a spark for them? I mean, again, like, trying to find their identity has been what we often talked about with them swapping out rosters. You've also had a couple of moments where it's like Linz is running the AR, not Priesta. So there is this level of, like, they're trying to get themselves locked in, and this could be a spark plug for them just to get the mojo moving.
Hey, sometimes all it is that you're looking for is a W. So a quick win can turn it around, even though it hasn't been the way that you probably wanted it with how close these maps have been. But you can already see into this round number 1, they are finding every single kill. Not a single player from Vegas have tallied one yet. 30-25, minute already extended. Yeah, Vegas, we need to lock in. We need to lock in.
If we're coming out of top office like that to try to set up our A defense, we should be going together. Now Kismet's in a spot. Yeah, it's just easy trade coming through. Half of the first tick done, more on the way. King playing close spot. You've also got Exit on the long pinch, bottom side through, or talking top side through the top of spiral, but it's falling apart. The kills just are not there. First tick at A is locked, and then off the zone is Kismet as he gets to work through connector.
Yeah, and just looking at that minimap there for Vegas while that play was developing, you had Exit playing for spawn traps when there was only one player coming off the respawn. Like, everybody else is in hell in your base. You probably want to rat back and assist them a little bit to help them out, but thankfully they were able to clutch up with a couple of kills, and then Exnet was able to find some impactful ones. First second does get locked in, though.
Oh, no.
LNG trying to fight for that mid-map control. Again, they find the initial 2 kills. Here comes Exnet on the pinch. He's been like their safety net every single time.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be guaranteed for one, just about every single situation that you can play off of that pinch, but second tick of progress is starting to come through. Lunar is dealt with. Kismet trying to follow up. No, nothing there. So Exnet, he's the only one finding kills right now. He is on 6 in a row, 6-1. Minute 20 on the clock, though. It's only a 3 life edge for LAG.
But no one's watching over towards well. So Priesta is able to work this over extension. His teammates already have a lot of presence over towards Rock. Vegas are banking on this really tight setup, and thankfully Dahum lines up a double, and King wraps back onto Priesta, knowing that angle was the only thing that was going to be open. They have wiped off a minute of the game clock. They have tied it up in the lives remaining, and they are honestly running away with this defensive round so far.
Yeah, a little bit. And the 4 ticks of progress are not bad, but considering the start, this has been a decent bounce back for Falcons, but now 4v2, make it now 4v1. This should be green light for LAG to jump onto the zone, put a little more pressure on towards A. Exit continues to find kills, though. Kismet finally shuts him down, but it's enough pressure to keep LAG off the zone for now. Clock keeps ticking underneath 35 seconds we go.
Okay, every time Exit is finding a double to relieve that pressure for his team, to give them another chance. They're trying to work their way back in towards that A point, but now with 25 seconds left to go, this is basically your last push hit for LAG. They start off with the 2 initial kills. King effective on the trade, but now you have all the info. Let's just get on the point.
Yeah, Kismet trying to slide out to deal with Exit. Not going to happen. Second tick of progress about to be locked, and Priesta finds cover just before he gets taken down. So there's the extra tick. 11 plays 10, but 15 seconds on the clock. Lynn's the furthest one forward, but quick off spawn. Kismet able to jump and stop the clock. Here we go again.
Yeah, that's 3 dead. Now it's on Exit again on the pinch. This time only able to find one. The double stack is good enough, and the LAG mates are going to be able to walk away with the opening attack. It started off perfect, but then it got a little bit mixy towards the end. They were just looking for one opportunity, and Linz through the overextension with the AR in hand wins this first gunfight versus Wixel. And if you're King, like, your teammate just dies in this position, you know that he's going to most likely be watching off his steps. We got to approach a different angle there, because then you all now are banking on what Exit can do on the pinch. Not this time a 2-piece. Only able to take down 1. And LAG take the first round.
I mean, you could categorize that entire round for Falcons saying that we're banking on Exit on the pinch, because that was the only issue that LAG really had after they swiftly were able to capture B. And then even still, like, yeah, Exit finds a lot of value, but it's not enough to stop each approach for LAG from finding an individual tick of progress on the A zone. The first time through, they get a quick capture on the first tick at A. They deal with Exit, they come back in, they find a second tick. It's just not been enough damage. towards trying to move these spawns around. First blood good this time for LAG. King working on still playing for high ground control though.
Yeah, the only one who was trying to contest their spawn was Exnit the entire round.
Yep.
Like, if you're Vegas, you're finding 3 to 4 kills, maybe 2 to 3 kills at times. We need to be able to take that space away. It's a lot better to die on their side of the spawn than it is on your side of the spawn. But you kept on giving them opportunities, and they walked away with it. Now on the defensive side for LG, they are finding every single kill. Wixel stuck between a rock and a hard place, and there's no one coming off the respawn, so he's completely useless, at least of now.
Yeah. You got to try to clear something out that spawns towards well. You would think would be enough. Try to get Wixel down over towards this angle on fences. Exit finds the trade on the Linsdale. That will allow Falcons to stop the clock. 37 seconds. Nades up top towards the windows. May allow a second player to jump on and stack, but Wixel's dealt with that patio. And here comes the retake attempt. Priesta wins a big one over through backside 10, and then the contest is in for more, leaving Tahum as the last one standing, and he's about to be overwhelmed.
And now his teammates just need to overextend their way, and Kismet taking a page out of a Beezy's book. He's doing the dirty against the ball. Yeah, that's not a good thing to be a part of. While the rest of the teammates are just getting mowed down on the overextension. 20 seconds to go. Vegas need to stop the clock.
Do we have a stat on which team or maybe which individual player has been captured hostage the most so far? I would be willing to wager someone from Vegas. Maybe Turtle has that stat. He's someone who would record a stat like that. 22 plays 17, final 7 seconds. Last attempt has to be at 8.
Yep, and they already have a little bit of open control, so now we just need to get on this A point. Still need to try to locate where the rest of these kills are. Thankfully, King wins that one-on-one. He's able to put the game clock on a pause over towards B, but none of his teammates find success in the kill department. Now he is going to get overwhelmed. Kismet on the pinch, good enough to find that kill. And that's going to be good enough for the round there for LAG mates.
Oof. That's all you can say. Capital W-O-O-F, woof. A little bit of fun been had by LAG, though. Again, confidence boosting to be sure here in these first couple of rounds, just off the simple fact that, like you mentioned, Jay, this map is often down to making use and finding efficiency off your eliminations, and LAG have dominated in that category.
Yeah, because you can already see Lens is contesting in their spawn. Imagine being the players off Vegas and thinking, all right, guys, we're going to come up the respawn and go towards B. And, like, that's our best bet. But as soon as you cross that line, they're already in your lobby waiting for you to cross on out. That's just because LAG know we're finding kills. I'm taking space away from you. I'm making it more difficult for you to work out of your spawn. Vegas now down 2-0 in the series, down 2-0 in the control. But the initial break off their last defense wasn't really the best, but the mid-round was a lot better. They just need to be able to push forward.
Yep. And just again, right off the rip, Kismet straight on, putting pressure at A. No contact yet. Kismet trying to get over towards Fence's side. Lunars for first blood. This should be enough for a trade onto Xnid. But he's put himself in a pretty decent spot, but Lynn still with a follow-up. Back and forth we go, though. Kismet still trying to find an angle to get onto B.
He's on it for now. Here, Wixel. That's one of those situations where you got to try to pounce on that, because leaving him alive not only caused you problems, but thankfully King was able to take care of him. Xnid reached the overextension onto Priesta. As of right now, this has been a way better defensive round here from Vegas off the break.
I mean, yeah, just not allowing LAG to find every single kill is already better in the first place, but 3 down. Here we go. Priesta stopping the clock at A. Same thing can be said for Linz over at B. And that's enough for the call to be, let's just jump over, get a stack, try to get the extra 60.
Yeah, and King, you got to set up this pinch. Just try to at least draw the attention on the players over towards B. He puts down shots onto the outskirts of the fence line. Everybody else is a little bit too slow to the party. Finally, they're able to strike on in. Kismet finds the first blood. Kin effective on the trade. Second segment is already going to be locked. But Vegas have the numbers. Now you just got to trade.
Yep, AR is the last one standing here for LAG. Lands with the pistol. Wins it. The 1v1 versus King. And now off the reset, look at the quick spawns over through P2. LAG still going to fight for top control over through Office. Kismet, big win there. And you've got Priesta on the A zone for a small time before Exit reveals that he's again playing topside Spiral.
Yeah, it's the only thing that Exit is doing on this map. Not allowing anyone else to try to fill that gap. At least he's making it count. Another double. Alleviates some pressure. First segment is almost guaranteed at that A point. I want to hop on for a decap, but got to take care of these players in your spawn. That's already 3 dead. Now if you're Vegas, everybody go forward. Forward.
Yep. And not just forward. Let's just make sure we're locking down lanes to force these spawns to be in the worst spot possible. And so far,
like,
so
why is
good
the
on
home
that.
watching Rock? Thank you. Thank you. Way to make the adjustment there. Your teammate's already pushed out towards Lambo. No need for you to watch Rock. The only opening is going to be Spyro. Now you're back into the action. Now you got teammates here for some assistance, and you initially shut down that play push there from the LAG mates. Now 50 seconds left to go. DeHoon still in a position to catch a couple cutoffs, but a big one-on-one loss there allows LAG to take the map back away.
2 down, exit, playing close, spun around.
Hello.
Kismet not able to find him. Bottom side bar. First pick, though, going to be locked at A with Linz playing on the small jump up. And he's going to push forward. Oh, he's going to take down 2, just lining him up. Now there's a 3-member stack on towards the A zone. Second tick is gone. Wixel looking for the connection play over on the back on the pinch, but he's got to contest. You got to get on. Kismet's clearing out space bottom bar, and as Wixel drops, it's a swift 3-0 here in the control. And the vibe starting to be regained in the LAG camp.
Yup, that's how you do it. A quick 3-0, even though it wasn't as clean as you probably wanted, but taking care of business versus the worst team that we have in the CDL. I'm pretty sure that now breaks the record for literally the worst team we've ever had in CDL history. Because Boston last year, what was it, 15 losses in a row? That now puts 15, Vegas Falcons at 16 in a row. So they have officially stamped the history books in this one.
Wow. Well, a series for LAG that they needed to come out and take comfortably. The first 2 maps were anything but. This one here, though, in map number 3, pretty convincing from start to finish in every regard. 8 and 15 from Wixel, 7 and 21 for DeHoon. I mean, you talked about it, just the slaying presence on this map becomes so potent. We've seen it from teams like LA Thieves. And, well, the Guerrillas are able to find some of that magic there with a 24-9 performance from Linz, 19 and 12 with 17 non-traded from Kismet as well. This was just absolute domination.
Yeah, absolute domination. The only thing that wasn't completely dominant was exited stat line there. He had 18 non-traded kills, but he was the only player pushed out in towards the base every single time, just banking on his teammates to find kills off the respawn. But unfortunately, it's just not the way that you play the game. You can't be the first guy to initially think, this is always where I got to be. Like, there has to be plays where you're coming off the respawn, oh, I got to contest through top plat. Oh, I got to set up a pinch at B. You can't play spawners when there's no one coming off the respawn. So Vegas still a lot to learn.
Indeed the case, but for LAG, a key win here has them maybe feeling a little bit of mojo as they try to finish off their Major 2 qualifier run. But that is just our opening matchup here for our Maven Sunday. Back to the desk.
Games 1 and 2, Falcons have big leads. Game 3, not a chance. LAG taking control physically. As you saw Kismet putting hands on people, it was just rude. Nameless, let's break down the control because there wasn't a lot of footage to go through here. Walk me through the highlights from LAG.
LAG, I mean, going up against Falcons, who've been kind of abysmal in the game mode, especially on Hacienda. I mean, come out, win an offensive round. It's going to put you in the driver's seat for the rest of this game. I mean, they're having fun with it. Kismet, like you said, taking hostages. Up against Falcons, I feel like when you choke away 2 maps like that, like you're so defeated. I mean, you've been 3-0, 3-1 so many times this year. It's like you know how tall the mountain is going to be to climb, and they just kind of folded in this map. There's really not much to talk about on the side of LAG. They just kind of killed them, bro. It's kind of like it was too easy. Like every setup came so fast. Then the kills, when they needed to get kills, they just found them pretty much instantaneously. Kismet's having fun running around like just bully ball.
Is this what would happen if LAG went down to challengers? Would they just have similar performances like this where they're clearly on another level than challengers teams, but they're also not up there with the rest of the pro squads yet?
I think people sometimes think like a top challengers team would just hop in and like dominate. It's not the case. Are there a handful of players maybe that could come in and make an impact on like a solid team? 1,000%, but like a full 4-man squad, it's kind of a different game down there. It is.
Trying to shut down the conversation before it begins. Let's take a look though at our scuff play of the game, and this is going to be
Search and Destroy
once again. You knew it. Search and Destroy round 7. It's got to be the 2v3 clutch, right?
Yeah, it's Linz making a big play, so he gets bombed down here in this situation. Prior to this, you saw a bunch of the Falcons guys kind of stacked together. Well, what happens is as soon as they weaken Kismet here, right, we got to instantly find this guy. You can see how slow it is, like checking every corner. We need to get to this bomb and be on it before Kismet can reposition. And by the time they actually engage with Linz, there's like 12 seconds left, which also puts Kismet in a phenomenal position to clutch it, even if Linz didn't find those kills, right? So just a situation that they throw away, but you see Linz and Kismet capitalizing on it, repositioning, and it was a pivotal round. It would have been 5-2 if Falcons won that round.
If you were Gentlemates GMs, what are you happy about? You're celebrating. These are 10 more points, right? You finally got a dub on one of your watch parties. What are you looking forward to from your team?
I mean, I think you've got hard decisions right now in general. If you're talking like owner of it,
Taco.
You've got a lot to figure out. Like, I don't know. if I think this is the team that's going to stick. It's not. Like, this one doesn't really matter much. Like, I think they have a lot of big.
You're going to Major 2 with this team.
Yes.
Your remaining matches are Atlanta FaZe and OpTic Texas, right? Okay. So you're hoping the boys can lock in and get some major upset against Atlanta, which is unlikely.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking bigger picture.
But there's a world where you win 3 matches and can make winners, right?
True. Yeah, that's true.
And OpTic don't seem like the hardest win at the moment.
No, not at all. But I want to see this team find success. I have since the beginning. Like, I like that roster, but it's just been
gotta beat FaZe.
I requested Kismet because he's been cooking. We'll see if we can get the interview. In the meantime, I want to revisit something from the start of the show to change the topics on Maven's Twitter feed. Let's go ahead and look at our top 5 picks of all time in the Call of Duty universe. On your left, you got Maven. On the right,
you
got Nameless. And we had some reactions from the chat. I asked for the best of the best. You guys want to read them?
Oh, God.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, God, I'm sure. I mean, my replies were just hysterical.
Let's roll the beautiful beat footage. Number 1, Scump at 5.
What is that photo,
it's
bro?
An insane take.
I got a dumpy, though, huh? The Peloton's been paying off.
Status quo. Is that our guy?
Look, it's always difficult to rank the all-time.
I always think that Crim, I have Crim number 1, but Crim won 37 events. We got to stop talking about number of events just because it's so much different now. It's so much different.
And also, everybody values things differently, right? Me personally, I value rings a lot, right? And I value individual dominance, right? So my list reflects what I personally
Sip is not better than Prime Snuppy. Are we just talking like a skill standpoint? Because that person's been...
I mean, yeah, it's very comparable. I mean, Prime Scump was insane.
No, he was.
Like,
he was.
Over games.
I casted the Primes of both.
The only thing that holds
I still think Simp's the best player I've ever commentated.
The only thing that holds back Scump is the rings. The only thing.
Yeah.
And for Crim, in my opinion, not individually dominant enough years for me.
Well, that's where you give like Simp
you didn't see his 20
every year he's been like MVP type
from Call of Duty. Let's go ahead and talk with the player who's currently in the field. It is Linz. Linz, thank you for joining us. It has been way too long since we've seen you in a winner's circle. Welcome back. How'd today's win feel?
Thank you. I mean, it feels good. Obviously, we're like 1-4, so that's not like we want to get our wins, and that's still like in Falcons, like we're supposed to win against them.
Yeah.
But still feels good to like get the confidence back, and yeah, pretty great.
You were dropping numbers that game 3. Well done.
I guess I'm just curious. You know, you guys have had some changes to the roster as of late, trying to figure out what clicks. Like, has that made it kind of harder to find improvements each week, or what is that process like?
I mean, yeah, obviously because like we changed like 2 players in like 1 week, so we try to like practice like that, and we change players again. So you have to like restart from the beginning. So yeah, we just have to like focus on the basics and learn how to play with each other.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels like you're kind of not completely starting over each time, but with some stuff, I imagine it's really tough.
Yeah. Linz, I wanted to ask you a 2-part question. One, did you watch Kataga growing up? And the second part to this after that is like, do you feel an added pressure or weight now that you're playing for a French organization, for the fans, and they're building around you?
I mean, I watched Gotaga when I was younger, when I was like 12, 13, on Black Ops 3. So I mean, that's great to play for his R. And for the pressure, I mean, that's like a good pressure, I would say.
Yeah.
When you lose, like obviously, like you don't want to like disappoint the fans, shit, and the CEO. So like you have like more pressure, but like that's like a good pressure on one point. One side.
If you said no,
it's like you want to win.
Lynn's last question. I know you're playing with the Bulldog, but you got a lion on your arm. Tell me about the tattoo.
I mean, I'm born in August 6th, so that's just like Leo. I just like it. I don't know. I don't really know what to do. I picked that one.
It looks cool.
It's dope art, man.
I've never gotten a tattoo. I've thought about it.
That's cool.
Lynn's into the stars and signs, man. Unbelievable, bro.
Rahel, our makeup artist, is a big fan. Lynn's never changed. Congrats on the win today.
Good stuff, dude.
Thank you. Have a good one.
We're going to a break. When we come back, we've got so much more. Maven is going to call the winner of this one right now. Is it Vancouver or Miami?
It is Vancouver.
Why?
Because I didn't call him Seattle.
Yes. The Surge are winning next.
Buena. Locura, bro. Madre mía, mi vida, ¿qué van drogados?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing here. Starbucks, he's a one shot. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it. Yo, pinch. Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. All right. Another car. Come on. Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go out.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
On bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left?
I'm cutting man.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, let's go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad...
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back, everybody. Tickets are going on sale for Miami's home major. That is coming up as Major 3 is just around the corner, but Major 2 is in the wave first. We got Maven, we've got Mr. Nameless, and we should have a good series on our hands. If you've been watching Surge recently, they have killed the boogeyman. Atlanta FaZe dethroned by this squad. They fell to LA Thieves, and on the other side, Heretics and Rancor had a pop-off game against OpTic yesterday.
Yeah, no, Rancor was shooting, man. He was real disgusting. Good. It was awesome to watch. He had a fantastic series overall. I mean, he was great in Search and Destroy. He was great in the hard point. I think he has been, like, as much as Real was kind of like the lightning plug for them at times, like, it has been great guys to play.
They just
he catches fire.
The organizations did a really good job like finding the right guys, especially from their region, right? I mean, you got like your pillars in Meadows and Lucky who've been around for a long time, right? Lucky's a great leader for these guys, and Meadows is kind of like he's flexed. He's ran sub, he's ran AR. Like it doesn't matter. He's just gonna fill in for the Slayers on the team, and that's Rencor and Real. You bring in Real last year, immediately your search and destroy becomes very good, and then you're like, we need more slaying power in the respawns. Vickle steps down, we get Rencor. He has been unreal. Rookie of the year without question for me so far.
Players already in the lobby, so I'm going to speed us through this one. You know him, you love him, but we finally got our cam working on Neptune, and the man, well, he didn't get a dub yesterday, but he's been looking pretty darn consistent. He's been frying online. He's turned this team around. Where is he going to pop off the most? Is it Protocol or Vault in our first four?
Yeah, I mean, the protocols are really good for Vancouver.
Really
I mean,
good,
the hardpoint and the control, and I keep mentioning like the control woes on the side of the Heretics, so that's a tough one. And then I even like the Vault hardpoint on the side of Vancouver. This is going to be a very tough series, hardpoint battle for sure.
Let's go to Rosalie's pick first. She's the front runner. She is the reigning champion from 2024. She's going blue, and so I'm going Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver Surge.
Nailed it.
I know, dude. I already, in the break, I said Seattle twice.
Vancouver.
Vancouver all the way. It means Miami wins this one 3-0, right, Chance?
Yeah, no, that is exactly how this goes. Nothing but 3-0s here in the desk. Can't get anything right. Those top fives, all-time list, are we serious? I disagree with everything.
Do you? Really?
No, I mean, like nitpicks here and there, but for the most part, they were pretty on point.
Yeah, I thought everyone was pretty on point today. What a spicy day of games we've had, and a spicy takes on the desk. Maven Sundays never disappoint, folks. You know what else is going to disappoint? I'm only joking. No one's going to disappoint in this series. It's going to be exactly the result you need at home for your pick'ems. Everything's perfect, nothing's wrong, and you're the main character. Rencor 1.15 here in stage 2 chance. Not bad overall at all.
Super solid. I mean, listen, rookie of the year, right? Like, can we decide it? Get that in the mix. He's been fantastic. You know, still want to see him evolve. Like, I want to see this guy ascend and become one of the best players in the game. But for a rookie on the season, couldn't ask for anything more. He has been the rock for the team. Very consistent as well. Also someone that's probably going to need to step it up against Vancouver, but that is a whole squad thing. Heretics need to bring their A game because obviously Vancouver, we've seen them. These guys have been lethal.
Yeah, starting things up there nice. It's going to be Rencor. And for those folks who are wondering, oh, is Neptune not rookie of the year? He's been in the league before, kids. So strap in and get ready for a little bit more time here for actually no one. Nice work out of Real, staying alive in this sort of back position, trying to cause problems. Nade himself, but that's going to work out just fine as he keeps the kills going. As Lucky, the leader of the Heretics, finding kills upstairs and again maintaining that pressure and not a huge amount of time. Could have been a lot more here, Chance, but you'll take it. For the Heretics, you got a lot of control.
I mean, this is perfect. They might turn this in a lot of time, depending on how the next set of gunfights goes through. A lot of trades rolling through, and Real gives you the big one. So he is a nice, clean, and simple play inside of trips, and he has turned that into a 5 spree. Got the break for his team, and now on the time, he's winning all of these gunfights. Could not ask for anything more, and you got a 25-point lead in the rotation anew, and there's no funny business on the minimap. Heretics at full control.
This is great. Absolutely great. You've kept Vancouver Surge at bay for the first hard point. Now going into the start of P2, Neptune. He's been unable to certainly get himself going. A player that's had a wonderful, consistent form now for what feels like his entire run in the league. Neptune 1-4. Nasty 1-4. Rencor and the Heretics kicking and screaming at the point. And finally we see a turn of the tide. It's going to be enough now to keep Vancouver Surge afloat and get him back in this.
We're going to find out. Real might just pierce the setup instantly. Doesn't get good timing, though. Maybe just a little bit of hesitation, so he gets traded out, but his teammates do deliver the extra 2 kills. So on a teamwork front, everybody from Heretics is there. It is an instant re-break, and frankly, it is just a moment to stop the bleeding. And not that they're bleeding at all. I mean, a handful of scrap time points going to be going towards Vancouver, but Heretics on top of the rotation, and right now, on top of this game.
Absolutely. Not broken the skin, merely a contusion. And now over to P3. Might have a chance to give him a burn or 2. Nice work from Real down low, 10-3. He's having one heck of a map so far, boys and girls. Over the top, here comes Surge, trying to pierce through the lineup now of the Miami Heretics. They've got one player in the back, that's going to be Rencor watching the pinch. And he's not going to let anything happen. Oh, unless Boozer slips through. Over to Lucky, finds one, stays alive, but there's Real from Spawn. Heretics should hold.
And he's got the back spawns as well, at least for a moment. Well, it doesn't even block, actually. 2 spawns up, and he falls, so a break is indeed in. Right now, I think Real's done a fantastic job of just nullifying the pressure from Vancouver, but this is the first moment where they've been in any type of control in the game. 0-4, a little bit passive, but heals up, goes for the chow, and even on ahead of the rotation, I think Vancouver right now just in prime position, because the boost has been posted out low. He had the early rotation. He just didn't have a jackal.
He didn't. The jackal would have been handy dandy in that moment. Indeed, it was not. Heretics in. The rotation has been liberated from Vancouver Surge, and now they set up. Here comes the counterattack. Surge trying to get the break. 1 man down, trades complete. Metals holds his iron. 1 in the feed. Can he get the second? He can indeed. The man who wins the rotation and the fights. That's a more time to the Heretics.
And brutal as well. Nasty 4-11, and he gets a team nade, and even the guys that have to slide in through big door, you're just guessing what direction you have to look in certain circumstances. So a good P4 so far. And Real, maybe a player that took exception. There was some criticism about him and his team yesterday. He made some noise on the timeline. Not happy with it, and he's been providing another team kill, by the way, for Vancouver on this hill. But if Neptune's doing stuff like that, I mean, maybe the tides can turn, but a P4 that has been nearly perfect rolling through, and Metals the stamp on it. A 5 spree on the money hill. You couldn't ask for anything more.
He's dancing so perfectly. 12 and 5, 6 spree, Hellstorm in the back pocket. Everything's working out now. As the Miami Heretics certainly walking away with this one again. Okay, P1. We're not even going to do the funky transition, folks, from the big door to top mid. We're going straight in from a Hellstorm. Perfect delivery now on the players on spawn. Again, immediate awareness. Not that you weren't too aware already for the Heretics, but now you know for certain. And there's the death blow. Rencor now fighting his way forward. Metals continues 8 spree right now. It is a fantastic run from the Heretics.
Yeah, and keep in mind that 8 spree started with the kill on Abuza to actually capture like the initial P4 time. So that was a 1.5 minute life for him. And he used the Hellstorm. I think it works out pretty well, at least initially, but Vancouver do bounce back, get inside the time, and Real is only going to be a nuisance in this moment. Going for the double hit through back grannies, and it gets red, and it gets red in time, but I was behind door number 1. Real, the second player, you do not read the double pinch.
You're never going to read the double pinch. Let's have a quick listen with the Miami Heretics and listen out for a double pinch.
Está súper bonita, voy a rotar. Están en el lado derecho. Ahí no se siente. Aguanta vivo. Sí, aguanta. Es el encargo, sí. Tocadísimo en el... Tocado, le he dado 2 tiros, Chema. Arriba tuyo en el semicírculo, Chema. Sí, van está muy tocado en la caja blanca. Vale, y tiene que haber otro más por fuera, ¿verdad? Otro afuera. Torre fuera, es solo 4, me están flimeando. Buena, nacen que pushate de la torre, No cruza nadie, Metal, no cruza nadie aún. Voy a tirar a la derecha. Hago chanchillo a eso, haz control de Metal cuando está leando medio, escalando. Pulso 4. No ven la torre. Dentro muerto. Los dos de frente, S2. Le he dado una, torre dentro, Chema. No le ves de torre. Whitebox a un tiro dentro Vidal y semicírculo. Vas al semicírculo y punto Whitebox. Semicírculo, hay un spawn. La tengo que tirar open. Tengo el feed, ¿vale? Tengo el feed. Se ha pulseado el open. Estoy jugando por el anterior, ¿vale? No, lo que no tenemos ese 1. Hay que jugar la caracol tocado. Va para el fondo ese 1. Sí, me ha visto, creo. Anterior es a Busto. Fondo Baxter 1, Baxter 4, ¿vale? Anterior a Busto. Anterior y feed. Baxter 4, sí, al fondo, ¿vale? Ok, sí, aguanta al fondo. Abuza está en P2, chavales. Era 100 P1 yo, Sí, Abuza está conmigo. Tiene caracol, Ariel Mikan, Chema. Sí, Ariel Mikan es Abuza, no puede hacer nada. Estoy bloqueando los 2 spawns del final. Vale, el de Mikan, esta chica Ariel Mikan, bro. Abuza, no va a hacer igual. Muerto. Mira, abajo derecha, fondo derecha. Muerto. Dale, sí, me tengo yo a la izquierda, al medio. Dale, sí, van a ir antes, sí. Van antes, no ven a la izquierda, no tengo green. Mira a la derecha. Oh, tengo el puente izquierda. No ven a medio, Pueden ir arriba mapas. Caracol. Último mapa. Ya está, pushar al medio, Dale, iros.
Pueden ir al levito igualmente, sí, lo puedo mirar yo.
He pegado
otro más elevator, son 2 elevators.
Otro dip P3, ¿no?
Estoy siguiéndote el de mapa.
Sí, P3, uno mío.
Muerto.
O 4 P3.
Muy bien. There's not a lot more we can take away from that other than a fantastic run. Heretics chance managed to hold on. Surge have found a couple of steps, but good God, 8 and 20 Nasty. What's going on?
And he's got a couple team kills as well, right? So it has been the struggle bus. And this is just going to be another P4 where I'm expecting a masterclass. You get the first 2 entry kills, and where Real falls, his teammates should be there to pick him up. But Rencor loses the elevator gunfight. Now everybody falls like dominoes. So the first go around, P4 is perfect. This time they get broken down. And for Heretics, a moment where they dropped the ball, that could have been the hill where they called game.
Ooh, well, ball's dropped, still in play though. Throw in from Real. Beautiful work. He and Metals find their respective nades. The last man is down. That is absolutely bueno, ladies and gentlemen. Heretics, what a break they are. Certainly in. Final 10 to go though. All helps as they've got great control of top mid as well.
God, a trophy system would have been MVP. That could have been a nice moment for Vancouver to get any type of momentum going their way, but they're just being taken to task and loving the gameplay from Heretics as well, flowing on the map. I mean, I'm assuming great comms. It certainly felt like that, and now a moment for Encore to break the P1. He's got the pinch. It is not being read. His 2 teammates give him the entry kills, and up top, he's at least distracting that final player, Heretics, inside the time.
Inside of time, and now for the last few moments here on map. Okay, Nasty gets going. You're able to open up the point for a second. Vancouver Surge not out of this yet with 30 seconds to go on P1. The nades are good, the trophies are non-existent. And now over to Abuza trying to hold it down from gun. 0-4 on time. Do what you can, son. Keep this going as Surge are still holding. 3 dead though. Good luck, have fun.
I also just realized it's not just Nasty. Abuza is 12 and 24 now, so the ARs have been slaughtered on the side of Vancouver. They just simply could not get anything going. They might have the right side spawns, but nobody's even really rotating. They're just triple challenging old time right now, and obviously you don't want to give away any extra seconds, but you flood into death, and now you let guys like Real sort of get pushed out back Lighthouse. This is a nightmare situation, but at least 0-4 gets the first kill.
And this is going to be game. A perfect detonate there from Mencross slows down the players on the inside. Damage enough for Metals to find at least, you know, a couple of tags. Pressure on towards the point, and I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Surge. Just staying alive, boys. But you have got to keep this going. Somehow, some way, find it. But Real has slipped the net, and now an opportunity for him to get involved. He spotted a player to his right. Now onto the time, and you are stuck in the middle with Real. Gets himself 2 more, and he's got his teammates to the point now. The Pistola, no, and it's going to be trades, and it should be game. Last chance, Nasty gone. Neptune can't get it done. Heretics put a stop to the Surge hardpoint.
Yeah, obliteration as well on a map that Heretics do not too often play. So protocol hardpoint win is a very nice one to have. And again, I think Real responding to the criticism. He took exception to what some fans had to say about his gameplay. Took it to the timeline, and now he's taking it to the CDL and taking it right to Vancouver Surge. He had a very strong performance, as well did Metals. And Metals, frankly, more than likely the play of the game. He goes on an 8 spree, entering onto P4, sniffing out the Abuza, playing in the corner, and that's the moment where you just like the kill feed up, get a near perfect full 60 and a cruise missile. A very helpful thing indeed, but Heretics just in their flow. And the 2 guys I did not mention, Lucky and Rencor, kept up in the kills column, and their assists went crazy.
Whoa, 16 from Lucky. That man was whizzing lead across protocol. Wow, good stuff. Heretics taking a wonderful lead here in our series. Again, Surge Chance, a team who have had a very, very powerful hardpoint game for what feels like the longest of time, but Neptune there uncharacteristically negative in the KD department, but Real, he and Metals just having their way with the Surge boys.
Yeah, shout out to the Jackal. That is how that entry gunfight went against Abuza, and then after the fact, Metals just in his flow. And gorgeous stuff. And just to acknowledge another stat, I mean, we just saw, what was it? Lucky had more assists than Abuza had kills total. Don't know how often we've seen something like that throughout the year, but definitely a sign of the Vamos teamwork rolling through. And whether it's Metals with the big moments or Real, I mean, those 2 guys quite literally were taking turns.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. And again, across the highlights here, some really interesting looks as well. The frag grenade ordnance there we saw from Real a couple of times. We've seen that here in BO6, getting your own trades. Nate again here on the break towards P4. Admittedly for what, a final 20 seconds, but still great work out of the Heretics to maintain this sort of plays. Good comms. Whether you understand it or not, they're clearly saying the right thing at the right time because the gameplay is keeping up as well. Individual gunfights are all there. It was just a very good game of Hardpoint from the Miami Heretics. A decent separation chance, and at no point was anything out of control for them. Surge unable to keep up.
And I mean, atypical from the Surge we're used to experiencing as well. I don't know if the LA Thieves trash talk got in their heads a little bit, but this is certainly a bump in their road. Obviously, their last series they got 3-0'd, so trying to go for the bounce back. And I mean, I think Heretics is a team that they sort of always look middle of the pack in a sense, but I feel like they almost always exceed expectations, especially in the crunch time. Like, they rise to the occasion. I know their split throughout stage 2 has not been the most impressive so far, but this is one of the better tests this squad is going to have, and at least for map 1, that is a very nice response on protocol. Of course, though, something the Des touched on, the vaults, something Vancouver have loved, and we have that from map number 2 next, and we got that from the map number 4 as well. So an early advantage in this series, but that just means we're going to be in for a long one.
I feel like, yeah, the exciting factor here again is the S&Ds have been really, really nice. Surge have been looking strong there, and again, lots of very different looks. We've been starting off the vault train with just non-stop A hits, and it has been a crazy train indeed, all aboard, folks, but it has been way more fun to watch as of recent. So we'll see if we get a nice, interesting look here on the vault S&D, or if it's going to be stock standard stuff. I mean, apart from that, though, Chance, do you see this series going a little bit further? I mean, it's been 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0, it's for the last few weeks.
That has been the theme. And maybe that's one worth riding into the sunset, but I just don't have that expectation. I think Vancouver very much a team that's going to bounce back on this map as well. Like, obviously, Neptune has been getting a ton of love, deservedly so, but I've also been tuning into the S&D 8s at night, and 04, he's a grinder, and he's also hilarious and good at the game. So I think the vibes will be fine for the team, and they have a ton of potential on this map. But I think just the way it's been dictated, because of, I mean, everyone knows the theme. You get the A plants on offense. It's whoever has like the more depth in their ability to retake the site in a sense, and who's willing to sort of take the bigger risks. I know the Carolina game they had on this map the other day was flawless looking. I mean, just down to the detail of let's just make sure we shoot out their trophies, save our nades for these moments, dialed in. And Heretics, they're playing for the full-on go-through spawn retake, trying to hunt down Abuza.
Abuza it could not be more surrounded. Any kills he gets here are great. It's a nice slow approach, very thorough. Out of the Heretics, Nasty now getting involved. Makes it a nice clean 3v3. Heretics all now pushed up to one side. It's all by Paul's side. 04 on a bit of a late wrap. Now we're bringing the bomb fight. Now to Bear on the Nasty again. Can he win this one against Rincor? Is he going to send 04 in for the kill? Yes, he does. Can the 04 get involved now? Keep the players off the bomb, and Surge so far, so good. 10 to go. That should be the round.
I still got, oh, there you go. I was about to say one more gunfight to roll through. Craziness could have happened, but 04 is there. And 04 is certainly a man, if you're a Vancouver fan, happy to see last alive. Very consistent with making the heads up play.
Scary stuff, though. Again, I mean, a worthy attempt there by the Heretics comes down to the last possible man. 3 on the round there. 404 himself. Relatively standard stuff here as we get into our first round of Vault.
And then even for the side of 04, he gets 3 kills in the round, so give him the MVP. But I think the most important kill might have been Nasty winning the gunfight P2 when he had 2 players behind him and able to get out with his life. And then after that, 04 gets to roam free. So big moments for the 2 big players there for Vancouver. Maybe we'll test their defensive capabilities. You see Real already hit the route to go down low, so he's got timing on that front. And 04 thinking about the middle of the map, but unfortunate for him, he lost a teammate. Does get traded out, though, for a 3v3.
He does, yeah. Real finally brought down Abuza. They reinforced that B bomb site. 04 gets in at the right time, just able to cut down Metal. Was the last bullet, saving grace. Now Rencor fighting from palms. Pistol was at the ready, but 04 with a little bit of coverage from behind. Another strong round now. Defense rings out for Surge, and again 04 on a spree.
Hard work pays off. I mean, S&D kid through and through, and now that he's in his CDL, he's obviously spending much more time working on the respawns. But if he's in those S&D 8s lobbies, you expect performances like this, and that is back-to-back multi-kill rounds as well, really setting the tone.
Speaking of tone as well, I'm glad you brought it up, he is hilarious. His tweets are great as well. I remember when he first found out that like Nameless was Grace at COD, and he was like, I didn't know you were like that, Unc. Like twin. Oh my goodness. It's hilarious. It's just, he's such a strong personality. And right now at 5-0, Very positive personality for the Vancouver Surge boys. A quick hit here, and I do believe we might have some presence from the Heretics. Are they going to take a dip into pool? Possibly. Real with the opening gunfight. Contacting his 2 players now. Stuns connecting as well. Metal's on a big flank. Wins the nasty one. And now a man advantage for the Heretics.
They want to hit the go button too, just because Abuza is out of the picture. They don't know that, but the quicker you get into sight, the better.
Oh, that's a big one. Lucky finding another. So now massive advantage here. Surge in trouble. Real, the rabbit, gets run in, but it's not him you have to worry about. It's all 4 of the Heretics in that round. Lucky will get the defuse. The man on a spree gets that bit closer to the RC.
And I think, again, a really big theme of the retakes is making sure you control the pool side of the map to allow your SMGs to get to work, go for the tags, get the nades in, try to figure out the timing of when you want to slide into sight. But if you don't have that P2 control, it's hopeless. So Nasty round 1 wins a huge gunfight, gets out with his life. This time he gets identified. Lucky has a nice long standoff gunfight with him, allows Metals to get in the mix. And then after the fact, Lucky picks up 2 big kills, great reads on the flank. So Lucky might only be 2-2, but a massive factor in that 1 round. And he's got bomb.
Caught out. Not a lot of cover there. And 2 men down. Give up on the A-bomb plant. You're going to be overwhelmed. But a rapid attack here. Oh, the pinch is on. Lucky has been spotted. And now Surge absolutely smother him. Nice decisive round there from Vancouver Surge. Very ineffective on the opening hit, Heretics. They were punished rapidly.
That's a slammage as well, yeah. Rapid is the name of the game in that moment. They got the first blood in the first maybe 10 seconds of the round. Real bit off a little bit more than he could chew, and Neptune happy for it. Maybe Neptune, speaking of grinders, a guy that's on the top 10 on the top 250 leaderboards. He's tweeting out for a Vault FFA, just trying to shoot his gun as much as humanly possible. I really don't know how much time he has spent away from his setup. I'm a little bit concerned, but my God, the gameplay has been good.
I'm a little bit concerned. All right, Dad. It was good, though. 6-104, though, is certainly the man right now for Vancouver. 3 players out. Through the backside of P2, through rugs now for Heretics on the retake attempt, and they've got a lot of clearance here by pool. Nobody home. That means they're all on the inside of the site. Get your jackals at the ready, lads. Trophies, you can hear them whirring away. Oh, the tippity toes. Lucky can't get a kill. Oh, and the trophy saves the day as well, but here we go. Is that enough damage? There we go. Trophy clearance, but anything left to throw? Over to the pool, yeah. And Real slowed down. 20 to go chance.
You're running out of time. You got to hit the go button, and the trophies are gone, but so are your nades and tacks, and the kills rolling through, and the stamp on the round. If you get rid of those trophies first, or if Lucky can get that guy's toes, maybe it can go a different way, but that's the difference. I'm telling you, when Carolina was running the strats on this map, every little moment like that was down to a T. No nades wasted until the trophies were gone. If someone was playing in that corner, they got sniffed out before they could make a play. And right now, Heretics are just ever so slightly off.
Oh, look at the little, that's it. The tip of the toes.
I mean, shouldn't kill you anyway, to be fair, but...
To be fair, but the shock might get you. You never know. I'm no doctor, and nor's Lucky. He's a COD pro. 4-1, Vancouver. A couple of 3 sprees there for Nasty and Neptune. Keeping this one going. Real with the immediate transition over towards B while the A-bomb is being planted. So now a big old spread for the Surge boys here on the retake. And this is for Map Point.
Oh, but if Surge are trying to go B Street, that's not going to be ideal because Rancor is posted top ammo. So those 2 players are going to reposition and group up by this A site. In an early opportunity, Metals doesn't have a ton of support.
Oh, see, here it comes. Oh, it's flushed them out of the site, and it's got some damage in. Hasn't got the kill, though. Rancor on the outside. Keeps that B zone safe. Keeps that vault door safe. Now Lucky fighting his way forward. Abuza drowns in pool. 0-4 on the defuse. 0-4 on the defuse, you sneaky devil. Vancouver Surge, steal it from the Heretics.
That's what he's there for, baby. Hop that bomb. You clear it out with an RC car. Nobody's home. Get my teammates in the site with me as quick as possible. And even if they fall, they just need to buy me a little bit of time. That is heads up gameplay. That is a snap decision. And Nasty delivered the only kill they apparently needed. Very heads up gameplay. And again, that is why the grind pays off. Be able to read a situation in that moment that quickly. O4 just out here winning them the game.
I mean, that's exactly what we wanted to see in creative attacks on towards the A-bomb site here on Vault. This is not going to be that creative. The timing on that might have been good enough, but 04 spotted out, waiting for the challenge, and now Heretics are going to absolutely go for it, lads. Are we going to complete the bomb plant at the very least? Yeah, there's tons of bodies on the inside now. Surge shoulder to shoulder on the inside of the site. Nades are all there, but the trophies once again worth their weight in gold now. 04 from upstairs, looking to win him a game, let alone the round.
And now he's just buying time. A trade rolls through, though, so it is a 3v3, but Nasty wins the gunfight down low. And because of 04's presence, you're forced to make plays, and it is just a nightmare. And that is your game. I was going to say a different word, but hell, 6-1 victory, not even remotely close. Vancouver as good as it gets, and 04 dialed in.
Wow, a fantastic game from 04. Nasty 7-4 as well. We can forget about the hard point, can't we, lads? Well, you're all tied up 1-1 now in this series. Vol S&D continues to treat Vancouver Surge incredibly well. GG's there, lads. We go to control even Stevens. The Heretics, though, with a slight edge in the respawn so far. We'll see if that can continue. But looking across the stats here, chance again for the guys of Vancouver. 04, absolutely him. 7-1, but great damage output there from Nasty. Not bad whatsoever from Neptune as well. A very, very well-rounded effort objectively. 2 plants for Nasty. He had a big game.
5-9 traded as well. Everybody contributing with the assist, so their EKIA looks even better. I think the MVP, though, for them might just be the trophies. Every single time they go for the quick 8 plant, they had the triple stack down low. Just getting the trophies out there, like 2 of them at a time. I mean, we heard what it sounded like. So trophies for MVP. Won them 2 rounds, and what could have been if not, but Vancouver just more dialed in, a well-oiled machine in search and destroy. Like the control in general for Heretics might be the ultimate factor. It's been their biggest struggle point. If you ban Vault against them, you're in a good spot. Vancouver do exactly that, so they might now have a leg up in the series.
Well, here we go. Desk, take it away. 1-1, boys and girls.
What did you have wrong with our top 5? Or either one?
Let's hear it, Chance.
Let's hear it, Chance.
Didn't you start playing Call of Duty on the Nintendo Wii?
I did, and I was a god, by the way. So did Celium. So if you want to disrespect that, you got to go with him, Maven, and you can't handle that smoke.
Similar comms, by the way.
That's fair. That's fair. I didn't
also,
know
to answer the question, Crim, Skunk, Placer, Karma, Simp.
That can't be true.
There you go.
Wait. Who's number 1?
Crim, Skunk, Clay, Karma, Simp.
All right, so same top 5, just different order?
Different order.
You have Simp at number 5.
I just said nitpicks, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're all the same 5, but yeah, no. I mean, you could argue the order, I think, all day.
Yeah, 100%.
You could make so many arguments for it.
Simp at number 5?
Crazy.
I think when you say like a Simp at 5, it's just like
look at numbers for his job? Isn't that his role as a color
for him, it's probably it's like a longevity thing. Just wants to see it a bit longer. But
Chance, don't defend him. We're talking smack when he can't defend himself. He gets to come back in about 15 minutes. Right now,
is he evolving into Miles, by the way?
Let's talk about the game. Okay, this is a banger series so far.
6-1 though in the search and destroy. Were they close?
I mean, listen, this search and destroy honestly comes down to offense a lot of times on Vault. Miami Heretics offense just was not great throughout this. You know, looking at it, like early on, they end up getting inside, they get the bomb down, and what happens is the guy P2 dies. And as soon as he dies, like you just have all pull control, you're able to converge on them, right? And then their next offense, they end up going down low, but then they audible over towards B, right? Before you find a kill. You want to get a kill first, so you have numbers, right? Because getting that B bomb down is hard. So I think when you lose your early offenses on this map, it puts you in such a bad position, which is why they're sitting at 5-1. You also got sneak defused.
And it was a banger map by 04. Listen, he has had, like, I swear to God, it's like 1 kill in a search, or he's going to drop 12. He probably goes for 12 plus in this if it goes a bit longer, but then winning at 6-1. But 04 he's so timing based. He can read the map really well. He found some openings there on Vault. It was impressive stuff out of him. He had a solid map 1-2, where we've talked mostly about Neptune. We've talked mostly about Nasty's improvements. We haven't talked about 04 too much because he's been a little bit up and down, but like he's having a solid series thus far, and I think you need to take advantage of that. Thankfully, you're going to a Protocol map 3 where they've been great.
It's tough though. 04's popping off in the hard point. Well, playing well, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, he's running even.
But Rancor!
Yeah, I mean, so good.
How far off is he from being a top 10 player? Once you told me TJ Haley was a top 10 player.
Yeah, I mean,
is Rancor top 20?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, definitely. I would put him in the top 20. I mean, he's especially lately.
I think so. I'd have to like make a list.
Yeah,
top 10s. I know. Top 20.
I would say Miami played this map very well, especially their P3s. Like awesome holds that we saw there. You know, we're watching this and we're like kind of standard back and forth, but it's just Surge aren't getting away with what they usually get away with.
No.
HPs, right?
Real was shooting throughout this one. Metals also seems to be the X factor for me. When Metals is contributing, like they can blow top teams out.
Well, I was excited to see some solid hardpoint out of them on this just because of the red card yesterday. Like, because that's like, listen, that was partially OpTic, that's partially Heretics. Both teams were at fault, seemed like not playing for the win. It was an ugly one, so I was glad to see them bounce back with some better gameplay here.
Yeah, and you know, for Vancouver, the ARs just had a real bad time.
Yes.
It's a product of like when you get insta-broken, the ARs are never able to set up and like get into a good position. But yeah, so far the series kind of going opposite of how I thought it would go. I mean, I really thought Surge would come in and smoke them in the protocol, but hey, 1-1.
So yesterday you were furious when OpTic squared up on Control Vault for Miami Heretics. Surge made sure that didn't happen. Why is Control a better pick?
I mean, protocol
better pick.
I mean, you look at the Heretics and they're 1-9 on every map that is not Vault Control, right? So you just want to take them anywhere else.
This is heavily favored to Vancouver.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. First Surge, though, I do remember Rambo saying they're trying to test their map pool. I'd love to see them like try.
Well, that's what Hardpoint.
True.
Takes us to a game 5, yeah.
I mean, Hardpoint could potentially, yeah. I mean, you look at it. Either one could win it, though. I mean, I think we go game 5 regardless.
Or Vancouver if we go to that game 4.
If we go game 4, I think Surge will close it out. I do.
Okay.
In 4?
Yeah.
Really? I think we're going game 5.
I feel 5.
I feel
5.
I've been a Surge fan lately. I'm a Surge fan.
Let us know. What are you feeling? The game's ready. So are our casters. Chance, it's your turn.
We deserve it.
No, but look at Chance. Look, he's turning into Miles slowly. Look at him. Like with the beard and stuff's getting longer, his hair is going a little bit more vertical. He's slowly just turning into Miles.
More and more
Miles is a really handsome guy.
The growth.
Miles got like Johnny Bravo going on. Like he's a cartoon character at this point.
I'd do it.
I like how you guys talk about us as though we're not here.
I just love how Maven just talks about hair at any given opportunity. It's like he misses the good old days as always.
No, he looks better than ever. Okay, a lot of good discussion there on desk about this upcoming map, and again, Protocol, whether or not Surge are indeed trying to deepen the map pool. We'll find out, but this is going to be a tough one. Again, hey, I want me a game 5. I'm fed up, and I'm glad at the very least that we get to see a 4. Because these 3-0s have been grinding me down, man. Grinding me down. These teams are brilliant. Why aren't we going the distance?
Because we're going for speed, Miles.
Fair. Yeah. We're just trying to get to Major 2 as fast as possible, but right now you got to get through this protocol control, folks. And here we go. Heretics, again, early recipients of the Vault inflation, the Vault boom. They got in early and they held on for a minute and then they sold and they made a decent profit. But right now, it's not looking fantastic in the control stuff. So let's see how we go, folks. A little bit beat up after that Vault S&D. I think they've got to just sort of erase the memory. The old goldfish memory's got to kick in ASAP right now. And I think for Surge, you just get things going, man. You just start rolling the ball. You start getting things spicy. But as you can tell, folks, this song means we have a tech issue.
Possibly. Did you just miss a cake reference, by the way? That's so unlike you, Miles.
Cake's a lie, fam. Cake's a lie. What are you talking about?
Okay, we're bringing up new. They're going for distance. We're going for speed. Like, come on. It was right there.
Sorry.
It is a lie, though. I don't know what Chell would say about this series. GLaDOS. There you go. GLaDOS would have a lot to say right now about these two squads. They don't look particularly enthused. Like, not a lot of chatter, not a lot of comms. And if GLaDOS was in their ear, man, that 1,000-yard stare would kick in with a quickness. But just to try to get back on track. I think Neptune might honestly be a turn-up player right here for the map number 3. He's been a touch quiet in the series. Obviously, for map number 2, it's because he didn't need to do anything. His teammates were completely on point, but I'm expecting another masterclass-esque performance. But I do think Real Metals will go toe-to-toe.
They might do indeed. Oh, Chance, GLaDOS is here. Do you want to ask GLaDOS a joke, Chance?
Okay.
Who's that? It's good to hear from me, GLaDOS. I'm having nightmares, honestly. I don't want to go through any more portals, man. I just want to cast COD, and I just want to see Heretics get on the objective. 12th in this league is not ideal. I can let an 11th or 10th place slide, but 12th, that's not good. That's a bad sign.
Just so you know, GLaDOS had a punchline for that, but it's too late now. We'll maybe do that in a year's time. Here we go, folks, into control. I don't think you're fully aware of how the knock-knock joke format goes, Chance, but that's fine. Over towards the B-zone, a little bit of love right now on the attack. Mel's, once again, the man who strikes first. Statistically, a bit of an anomaly because his gameplay is fantastic, but you said the numbers aren't great.
Yeah, on the overall category, Metals in a few different categories, Slayer as well. He can sit towards the bottom of the league, and then I watch him play, and I just don't believe the numbers that I see. But facts are facts, but the most important thing is just who comes away with the win towards the end, and Lucky and Real do get caught over towards B, and that is without getting that tick of progress. So, yeah, they're in 12th for this category.
Indeed. little bit of love towards B, not a huge amount past that. Trying to fight out of spawn right now. That's the name of the game. Heretics. A couple of good kills. Nasty got spotted out there. At the very least, his red diamond. Whee! As he escapes now in a safety top third. Covered by Trips, he's going to have some presence over towards A. And again, the Heretics unable to really get anything going, Chance. Nice work out of Surge defensively.
And they are also just incredibly slow. I mean, just really taking their time to get out of spawn. Even the situation they created over towards B was basically we have to win these gunfights or else we're screwed. And now they've at least won the gunfights to get out of spawn. But then Neptune gives you 2 and he does get traded out. But I'm just seeing 22 seconds left on the game clock and just no space taken. Maybe it's just an auto win. You ban vault control against Heretics and it is not looking pretty.
It's not looking great. Final 10. I'd save that trophy, mate. Metals can't get his way across top. Oh, no, 4. The old in and out, though. Real managed to find it. And onto B. We should be able to get it. 0.01, folks. Neptune's going to put this to bed. On to round 2.
The only moment they had previous was also a B sort of scenario where one player was left on the point. Someone tried to push back Lighthouse, and it's you have to win these. It feels like there's just those moments of 50-50 gunfights, and if they don't win them, they're going to lose the round. That is not a ton of momentum there on the attack. And as the stat showed, yeah, 12th on the tick progression, and they got nada there. Vancouver officially in a sweet spot. Because this map, honestly, at this point, might be offensively sided.
After the change, for sure. Absolutely. Defense has been really good, though, for the longest of time here in BO6. Well, that was a watertight defense from Vancouver Surge. Now it's time to crash on both the A and B zones. Heretics, see what you got, lads. Playing real slow, both sides. Not a whole lot of contact either end. And you are still just waiting for the noise. And there we go. The cymbals crash. And we are now on B.
Do you stack it if you're a boozer with your boy? You do not. You push out back Lighthouse. So 04 has a handful of different things he wants to look at, but his teammate has top mid for him. So he's focused on down low, and up top his teammate gives him 2. So 04 clean and free. And now the double stack is rolling through. Abuza does join his friend, at least for a moment, reads the pressure, and that second tick about to roll through.
Oh yeah, long gone, second tick. Rencor winning a couple. There we go, Metals gets involved as well. So safe for now, but that second segment in the bag. We'll bank that. Nasty cuts down Real up close with the aims as he fights out of spawn. Metals next. He wins his. And the hunt is on. Great job from Neptune. Metals, though, a little bit of damage. That's going to buy you an extra second or 2 on the approach. But at 3 down, you're fighting out now over towards A. And this is a big stack. 3 players, soon to be 4. Once who Neptune gets off spawn. And this is a massive turnaround here for Surge.
Yeah, 3-player stack. It would have gone in about 15 seconds. Now it's just going to go a little bit slower. And Nasty, unfortunately, gets caught. A delicate moment standing on the A zone of exactly where you need to position yourself. But either way, because of the stack, they got 2 ticks. So now they have that on both of the zones. You have to complete one, and I think 04 is maybe praying for a kill to fall into his lap. But Lucky has his rabbits look bat lab, so he's not going to be moving. Meanwhile, Metal's here for the spawn kills. Neptune's on point, and 04 still sets the trap. So, I mean, he does his job, and now Neptune shows up in the mix. Vancouver, life, potential to get this A zone.
How did Abuza find that kill? Well, big life to stay alive here and get this zone. Go for it, 04. We get the capture. We fight forward as well. Life lead here again for Surge. Now pressure over the top side of B. You've got the Heretics trapped in. Metals can't get it as 04 continues to cut them down now into the zone. A 2-man stack is going to be devastating right now. Heretics have got to go.
I mean, this is it. You already got behind. Yeah, I mean, wow, what a round. That is simple and easy in a sense. That is like every single play just sort of works out for him. The initial hit played out like a round of S&D. Very slow, very stagnant, but the kills they won were on the B side of the map. So in Abuza and 04, jump all over it. Nasty's in position to watch over it. That's the play that gets you 2 ticks. They get wiped off the board, back in their spawn. They have to work themselves out. Boom, now over towards A, another clean 3 down. Just a series of understanding what play is happening on the map at any given time. Even 04, playing his life very well. Packs grannies, knows when he needs to jump on the point. Super clean protocol gameplay there, and I think Heretics feeling the pain. Lucky does not have a lot of kills.
That's okay. They're not great at the mode. It was to be expected. Vancouver Surge licking their lips at the prospect of that map 4. Going into it hot so far, 14-9 for Neptune. Abuza starts things off nicely. He on a 5 spree at 11-5 as well, so keeping things going. Not a lot of kills for Lucky. You went wrong, Chance.
Yeah, well, hey, if Real's getting them all, maybe you're not going to need to. Still, though, just a solo capture on the B zone, a solo capture on the A zone. Metal's playing for kills, but might be able to get them. He actually did just get juked, though, so that is clean zipline work there by Neptune. Metal's chasing a ghost and maybe how the turntables. And because it's just been a solo capture, they've gotten 1 tick of progress, and that means all of these gunfights, like, you just have to win them. And finally, a double stack coming through from Heretics, and the trophy putting in some extra work.
Yeah, they did 1 on A, 1 on B, and now you've got a lot more work going over towards the A side of the map. Metal's still going through the back spawn. Oh, the ladder play stays alive. Can Rencor keep it going? Yeah, sure. A gone. B, 2 segments remaining, and that is a shaky table, boys. Get a napkin under their ASAP, because right now it's a big stack again from the Heretics. What a pick. A boozer, though.
You don't have to chow that, but yeah, don't have to chow it. You're losing man on the point. It's going to be a little bit slower.
Oh, no. That's a big one, though, from Metal's keeping the play going, keeping the streak alive as well. Can he get this next? No. Opportunity here to stabilize for Vancouver Surge. You've still got a man behind enemy lines in the form of a boozer. Life count starting to dwindle as well. The Surge have not had the best defense this round.
No, not so far, but at least you got a guy like Abuza up in the top window, so you're controlling a ton of space. Good reads as well. He had that timing down.
Absolutely. Minute 35. Starting to bleed him out. Renkor's going to make a little desperation play here to get on this one, but you've still got 2 members of Surge now in your spawn to contend with. So a war on 2 fronts, and Renkor's fighting for his life over there, and that's a problem. You've now got to send something over there to deal with him. Anyone makes it out of spawn indeed, or in the confusion, Abuza through from behind. 1, possibly 2, but the zone is still being captured, and Renkor's still battling.
This is it. This is it. Renkor's going to do it. That might be the play. He's got the support now coming in from Real. You just got to watch Lighthouse. You're good to go. Shreds them in the 5. Maybe Rencor did not need to challenge that player bottom computers, but even if he did it, my God, did he make up for it. Massive plays on that B zone.
And that's Rookie of the Year material right there, folks. Put that in the highlight reel. Rencor, what a series of kills. They got it done with nearly everything there, and that was Neptune from the hit right into the Jackal. Lucky that thing was loaded. 0-4 next, and this play's not even done. Wow. Rencor, what a run.
Clean and efficient. Love to see it. And I mean, Neptune's the guy that he shut down. So I don't know if we've seen too many of those Neptune magical moments just yet. Admittedly, Vancouver still have the leg up in the series and on this map, but at least Rencor is trying to take the fight to him. Needed a little bit of sauce to make it happen, but delivers. And now you just need a clean defensive round. I'd say on the tick progress, though, I think quite literally Vancouver get a single segment on the defense for round 5. But on this map, you can make it happen on either side.
It was, yeah, defensively very heavy. Post-patch, offense is feeling good. And right now, starting to get it going. Can anyone stop Abuza? Trophies are still in play. Real with an opportunity to maybe get involved. Neptune. Oh, wow, he's down as well. So surely Real is lucky to get it. And drain the progress again. Very good work here from the Heretics. Objectively minded moment.
And, well, the B zone's going to actually be open. All those 3 players from Heretics, and now just 2 roaming around in your spawn. Not in the mix just yet. So they're not going to be able to work the flanks too heavy, but 0-4 knows the pressure's coming from spawn. He pushes out the back. Nobody's home, and he's going to hit the route. In the meantime, though, the route has already been taken, but you get a double kill. Maybe there's some hope. That's going to be 3 players now from Heretics coming off spawn.
We've still got 1 in the spawn of the Surge, boys, but this could be it. That is it. Defense locked, folks. Abuza fighting his way up forward through the A side, but that's not going to matter for too much here. Heretics are still trying to maintain presence here, trying to maintain position, and Rencor, again, the master of the zone. They're on defense.
Oh, they're playing so aggressive, too. That's 3 players looking for the spawn kills. Abuza opens up a little bit of pressure, but there's still 2 players roaming. Next one in line, Real's going to fall. Now Rencor, the final man for Heretics behind enemy lines. And with 30 seconds left and a 6-life lead, it might just be poised up for a round 5.
Oh, it feels like that, doesn't it? 30 seconds to go. Stops it on A. Rencor there once again with a big defensive hold. Right place, right time, you name it, he's doing it all. 25 seconds to go now, and we are still able to get one of these points.
He had to have seen him, right? So he's just looking for the kills mid-map. Nassi's getting spotted out and calmed the entire way. That is traded there in the feed. Abuza has made it towards the B zone, but Rencor is still here on the pinch. This has been such a long life in Vancouver. Constantly have to be worried about him. The thorn in their side. I mean, he's a ghost at this point. They haven't made contact in such a long time, but the swarm on the B zone is good, and that A zone is going to be nice and safe too.
Yeah, I'm not sure he feels 100% about this choice, but the A timing is great. Look at that salvo from Rencor. Slows it right down for the last one, keeping the boys off of the middle of the map. Now there's an opportunity to dive over towards B, or is there? No, trapped in spawn. What a round from the Heretics. Good job. And the investment of the Hellstorm. I think Rencor was a little worried about the timing, but the players coming off spawn far side of the map over by A. Lucky catches them out there with, he luckily rather catches them out there with no cover to work with. So good stuff. Final round chance, you weren't wrong.
Yeah, and there's something to be said for maybe wanting to save the Hellstorm for the final round, but I just think you're on defense. Maybe don't give away any sort of funny stuff happening. They didn't have a ton of pressure over towards A, so very much a safety call. Don't hate it, especially because they're going to be on offense for this final round. And I think for Rencor, frankly, I'd rather him just keep his gun up. Right now, the MVP of the map here for Miami. And a control win on any map that is not Vault for this team, make no mistake, long-term is a massive thing, the biggest weakness they have had. And you had stage 1 and S&D being the biggest problem from Heretics. They have put in the work, and maybe the control woes finally turning just a little bit.
Just a little. Mel's is dancing, man. This is a lovely life out of him. Rencor coming in to save the day, a little bit too late. They're 3 members of Surge now up. Make it 2. Trades are now done. Metal's in from behind. That's just a problem. Slowing down the supply lines right now of Surge on defense. And can they keep it up? Metal's on the deep route now. And he's pulling aggro and he's taking hits.
Oh, yeah, I mean, extra tags as well. He finally is going to fall, but he has just bought his teammates so much space.
Ooh.
They're a little bit scattered. They're trying to take these underground routes and get Granny's control and just a solo capture on A. 2 other players trying to work themselves out of spawn. And Rencor wins the big one. Didn't have a ton of support, but he simply did not need it. And Heretics not interested in necessarily playing the same side of the map. Scattered pushes constantly, but it is tough to deal with.
A ridiculous one from Nasty Ryle spawn. And here comes Neptune from way up high. Finds Tooth. Whoa, Real, what a battle. The dogfight continuing over by the A zone. And Renkor's got to pick up Nasty here. Has he seen him? He knows he's around here, but this is an awkward moment that could pay off indeed. And Nasty plays his life, stays alive. Coverage there from 04 up top. 40 seconds to go. Slight lead for Vancouver.
Yeah, and you just have Heretics again full sending in different directions, so not quite the amount of coordination they want, but plays like that, it works out when you win your ones. When you lose them, it is painful. When you get 2-piece, it is worse. And now you're in this spawn trap for Heretics. What could have been?
Oh, a bit of loose rocks there causes Lucky a mishap, and now pressure from Nasty. Nasty finds 2. Nasty down, but 04 on your flank, and that is going to be the map. But wait, we're in the A zone, but here's a Boozer. The bulwark of defense right now as Lucky gets into it. Can he stay alive against Neptune now in the fight? Rencor over the top with the coverage. 7.1 is about to turn into a minute 7.1.
Only 8 lives, though. You got to make this happen, and you got to make it clean, and every single death is going to be that much more painful, and Rencor in the feed falling is going to hurt. The Sting might be on the pinch, though. Real there for 1. He's behind him, and he's got a little bit of support. His teammates won the gunfight. You can get to this B zone.
Oh, he's called them out. Yeah, he's been spotted, and Neptune's gone huge. Neptune can't get you more now. 10-5. Lucky trying to keep these boys at bay. Oh, damage again from Lucky. We're on the zone. Let's get it going. The capture is alone right now, as the Heretics are so careful about leaving their spawn.
They're playing for the next wave. They know a player's on the pinch. They're trying to make the hard read. Vancouver, the more patient you are, the better.
They have the time to do it as well. An awkward moment right now. Lucky cut down on a Halo gunfire. A man down now for the Heretics. Metals, Real, and Rencor up left.
They're trying to fly. Keep in mind, 2 players on the pinch are going to flank you from up top whenever they want.
What
Nasty might just shut it down.
Yeah, shuts it down. Nep immediately gets involved now. Rencor 1v8 impossible situation, and Heretics, hey man, you pulled it right back. You were down by 2. Vancouver Surge, too much to handle on protocol.
And very much an easier said than done, but around the objective, Heretics had quite a few moments where they just struggled. Even in that final round, they had their moment, the ability to breathe over towards the A zone, got 3 players on it, but they were just disconnected, trying to do a little too much on the map. And when you make one sort of fatal mistake like that and allow Vancouver to start going for those spawn kills, the life count starts dwindling on protocol so quickly. I mean, you blink and you're just down 10 lives.
Well, Nep's back. 32 and 28. Great work there from Abuza as well in the damage department, but Metals 4K. Sadly, caught in it as they were red on the final play, and no one could really make anything happen there. And a worthy attempt chance, but you're not wrong, man. Again, just having to get together and work it as a team. You've got to strike while the iron was hot. And I think Surge, after the first wave of kills, they managed to read all the available options there from the Heretics players, and no one able to get it going. Good stuff, though. Highlights, folks. And highlights there were. This was a spicy map indeed.
Well, and it's just sort of the footnote. A lot of these highlights you see from the side of Heretics, more often than not, did not actually deliver you a zone. That was the one moment where it was a clean A capture, but outside of that, it was a bunch of sort of scattered pushes. The number of times where they were just like another half second or 1 second away from getting a capture and then end up just choking it in the final seconds was not ideal. It was literally just masterclass plays from Rencore, really, that delivered you the big offensive round that you were actually successful on. Other than that, the defensive side of things for Vancouver, pretty on point, and I know all 4 players on the defensive side for Vancouver, big contributors.
Oh yeah, massive. And Rencore, again, I mean, just the little moment with the streaks and everything, like, certainly helped get the offensive round win, and then really made a big difference there on the defense. Plays like this from Neptune as well. Just what a wonderful heads-up moment. As so many other players will flood the top side of the map, he finds a corner down low in computers and gets himself a fantastic 2-piece. And again, aggression when you need it, that stop-start gameplay, that keeps the Heretics guessing, where they're looking for these spaces, they think it's open, they run out, you catch Neptune out there in the errant play, you find yourself down a man. There we go. 3-2 control, Surge, win it. Vault hardpoint, here we go, Chance. What the desk set aside, do you really think we're going to a Game 5?
I actually don't know. I think the Vault hardpoint is where Vancouver closed the door. I think the protocol control is going to be that deciding factor, because I know the record with this roster for Vancouver hasn't been too fantastic on Vault hardpoint, but a lot of their losses are just to Atlanta FaZe. And when they're losing to Atlanta FaZe, Neptune is still able to drop 40, give you a super high level of production. So I think they're going to have more heat. Admittedly, though, the ARs on map number 1 for Vancouver very much struggled. I think Nasty hasn't had the best series we've seen thus far, and Abuza brought things back a little bit on the map number 3, but that would be the open avenue of attack for Heretics. If you just keep the pressure on the ARs and shut them down, then it's not going to matter if Neptune drops 40.
Not at all. Not at all. We'll see how that goes, folks. Again, Vault, you know it. You love it for hardpoint. Couple of money hills here. P2 can be a treat for you. P4 typically is it, but everyone seems to be getting a hell of a lot better at breaking these points down now. And can Vancouver Surge muster up another strong respawn performance? It's been one of the finest game modes, and they've been one of the best looking teams in the mode for a hot minute now. Miami Heretics, though, a team you can never count out. Can they get the Game 5?
I mean, listen, this is a team that has risen to the occasion. They go to their, not their home series. It wasn't theirs, it was Toronto's, but they go to Spain, their homes, show up in front of their crowd as well. And they had some massive wins, go all the way up to the top 4 placing, or actually even better. So this is a squad that is incredibly capable, but when your back is against the wall, you really have to turn up. Allen Metals certainly the players to watch. Maybe Metals especially, the hot cold nature that he can provide, but he has certainly been on point this series. Maybe the observers want to show us the cold hand and Nasty, see how he kicks things off. He starts getting some kills, gets the ball rolling. It'll be a huge thing for Vancouver to deliver.
Oh, you boys. Hey, nice shots under the burst. No transition. Lucky there, finds 2, 3 dead. Instant. Metals gets the corner. Over to Neptune now, who's bottom. Yeah, gonna get that one. You'll take that indeed. The centering on the hop up is enough to catch that player out. Boing.
Oh my god.
It's perfect. It's just exactly what you want. And he dodges the next player as well. Neptune. That is some fast gameplay. And 04 backing him up immediately. So now straight away, you've got a situation where the spawns have flipped. Heretics now on the back foot instantly.
That's it. I mean, listen, this is like pro-level gameplay, obviously. Metals does the perfect thing, getting into hookah, playing the corner. They had the right spawns for it, and then they just get eviscerated off spawn. So you make one good play, Neptune makes a better one, but as it stands, Heretics still able to sort of spice up and battle. They're going to get the spawns as well, so a P2 that is already tricky, a very tight setup with the spawn coming through from Heretics as well. The P2 is impossible to hold. Surge want to break it down.
It's a battle, the Nasty. Ice cold as he breaks in the back. Now the spawn's still there for the Heretics. The next wave of attack is going to be there. The nades and stuns do telegraph that early on. So now with 30 seconds to go, hold on, Surge. The Heretics are going to break this from the front. Arguably, Real getting the first set of kills. So there we go. Now to the point. 20 seconds to go on this. You want to get in there, lads, and you do. Wow, what a backbreaker that was.
Hey, dude, if any team figures out how to effectively hold P2, they're going to be the best ball hardpoint team in the game. It is nonstop back and forth action. The spawn manipulation is crazy, and it is very difficult to dial in. So Scrappy in this moment, and on a rotation, I think Nasty has an opportunity. If he can cross over towards Art, it would be huge. He does get spotted, but the longer he's alive, the more time his teammates can get on P3.
Yeah, he's been detected, and now the quick reaction from the Miami Heretics. Whoa, so far been nullified. One half of it dead. Real now still lying down in wait, but Nasty got the double concussion, so he knows there's another player beneath him. Real still, the Thorn still in play, still going, but Nasty, oh, how patient are you, mate? He's still alive.
At least no one on Heretics is getting time. Finally, he falls. That's a huge play for Meow. Just the awareness to play for the guys away from top art that are going to come in for support. So I think Surge maybe got 15 seconds to that P3, and Miami right back in control. And now Real, hey, he can be the main AR2 if he wants. Why not? And they got the rotation as well. So a tight-knit game for the moment. A P3 where you get a little bit more time if you're Vancouver. But the long term, the investment you are making is to turn P4 into a full 60. Problem is, nobody rotated and someone just spawned front with P4. So after all this, they're getting all the kills, but you do have two players. How are they spawning there, man?
They're inside the spawn, and that's it. 04's got it. That is going to be a dagger. You're going to look at that one back, Heretics, and hopefully learn a lot from that moment. But until then, Metal's now trying to force his way. Wow. The rear side of the building is still locked in. Good shots from Renko on the second man, but still the numbers are up. He was the last line there for the Heretics. Now through the side door they go. Again, a fast hit here from the Heretics. I'm not letting this get away from them too quickly, but you've still got to get going, lads. Real has got to pump the brakes, and it's not working out just yet. Renko finding another kill, but look at this. Endless assault from Neptune. Looking to get 3 now. You get in, Heretics, but surely for not much longer. Nep cleans house.
That's a brutal moment, man. I mean, I wasn't dialed into the minimap, so I don't know how much of that was like a misplay from Heretics versus just the spawns being handed to Vancouver. But I mean, all that emphasis you put for the P4 rotation, Heretics won so many of the gunfights and just didn't convert any of it into time. And now the tides are turning, truly surging in this moment. And you got to get past the front line. That is 04 and Neptune. And maybe they're making the heads up play and reposition and back down because the spawn's a little bit mixy on the map. Heretics swarming from every direction.
Every direction, but they've got to find these kills in order to make anything of it. And there we go. Real 2 on the point. Nasty with the immediate trade. And Vancouver Surge is still fighting tooth and nail. Let's go for a listen in.
Middle, Lucky. I said top cat. Lucky middle. I'm up on the left. Top cat, we crack right. Okay, yeah, he said it. One EP. Open, dead. Top cat, middle, you dead. Open, I think twice.
Yo, Renko's cat, you push your lights.
That's fine. We can go together. Last one deep.
That's 15, that's a good time.
He's on time now, real. Yeah. He's open. Let me close. Close, I see lights. I'm open, guys. Nice. We got lights, light. Shit on. Nice, that's true. Let's go. I'm going there. Can we push down from lights? You're good. On left on me. You wait, guess it. I can look on them, guys already.
Hey, Nathan, go.
Nothing can
so one shot. You can push it.
Right corner. What's on time? I'm on the back, probably. Keep right. I'm looking the back, guys. Out of pump, sorry. I'm looking. Hold it. Okay. He might spawn side door. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, they might. I'm needing him. I made fun with me.
Top blocking. Is it pushing on the tree now? Nice, one more. I need you. I need it. Give me a second. I'm a nice. Can you guys do? Watch out. I'm looking the back. Watch out, PC. One light. Light on me, dead. Give me one more light. One more light. Yeah, I'm up here.
Spawning mid, you pushed out.
Nice. I'm still looking.
Get a spawning out mid then.
Yeah, I'm going right now, okay? Yeah. Give me a second.
He shot himself, ran away.
Yeah, he's in for dead. That's it. Your metal spawn in the back. Cat. He's going mid. He's gonna jump in. No, he's fucking so cat, bro. Go cat, bro. Top cat. I team twice. They team killed. Top cat. I team 3 times top cat. Still here.
Let's hit mid.
One good. Yeah, I'm getting.
I'm
left corner. I'm good. Open. Nice. One's gonna be close. He's weak. He's
control middle.
Inside time, laying down. Yeah, where he's one EP, bro. One me down time. Ready?
I'm going catch mid. Give me a second.
I'm playing front, okay? You get time. Give me a sec. Okay, fine. Give me a sec. Nice. I have mid if you can throw. I have nothing that. Time. One time, he's not dead. Nice. Yes, I have to stop I'm mid. I've been pushing. He's stunning. You're deep right, Jordan. Okay. I'm getting in. Trust me. You can get up. I'll hold it. You're good. I got it. One back. I'm dead. I got time. One shot. Take your time. Leave. Blue left. Nice. Blue left. Every chase. Lay down time. Still get time. Let's get time. I'm living. Nothing mid. I'm gonna take what's on there, guys. Mid open, guys, okay? Yeah, I'm going for. Still ball. Ironed up. Ball dead. One side off. He's on time now. Top out, okay. And 1 HP. It's pushing side out. One shot. Bottom up. Nice. One side out, one on time. Yo, side back. I'm waiting. Okay. Show we come heavy bomb. One on side heavy. I shot him in the back. They're gonna spawn back. He jumped up. He's on you right front. I'll be back. Only one shot, lucky hell. I'll be back down. That's right.
The string of points for Surge, but chance the resurgence right now from the Heretics is ideal on P4.
Yeah, I mean, ideal, I don't know. It could have been a little bit better. The guy on time died, and then there's maybe 20 seconds that they could have gotten that end up getting tossed away. And just for the fact that number 3 Nasty spawns out at old, maybe you could have stripped it, but Metals wins the big one. You lose the final 10, and I'm telling you, that is a huge moment. One player from Heretics dies out of time, it gets mixy, and instead of a full 60, you're still going to be down by 50. So I think Heretics, maybe similar to the Control, have these small moments where they drop the ball and then have to do so much more to make up for it. Even with the Real 27 and 16, you're just so far behind.
Doing your very best, but yeah, not working out on the objective side of things. Metals is looking hot though on the point, basically alone right now as his teammates battle for the rest of the map. But you're looking at P2, you've got yourself Nasty in a corner now, trying to make sure that no one makes their way forward, and that's a good timing on the stun. He dodges that entirely. Renkor's gone on a run, bit of a rout. At the very least though, Surge have been unable to get anything out of P1.
Yeah, for the most part, Heretics honestly got a little chunk of time, maybe 20 seconds on the P1 so far. Opportunity to maybe pick up some kills and flip the spawns, but look at that snap of a moment there in the kill feed. Vancouver, no, they have impressed everybody on the left side of the map. It is going to be a hike across the map, and another opportunity. Try to deliver a P2. The battle for spawns, Lucky and Abuza have been squaring up. Abuza had his number last time. Lucky, check all the corners. Check them all. You at least got to get this trade, and there you go. You get the back spawns, now you go get the time.
Hey, the team kill from Neptune. Oh dear, that stings, and he gets brought down as well. 0-4, last man left up before reinforcements can get into play. And there you go, folks. Abuza through the front, can't win it. Trades once again. 0-4 on time, stays alive. That is huge, can't get the second. Metals now toe-to-toe with Nasty. Not enough hit points left in the tank to get it done. And this is going to be more time for Vancouver Surge as they continue to drown out the Heretics.
Dude, all these situations for Heretics just feel like so close yet so far, and now it looks like the gunfights that they are just getting shredded. I mean, that is a massive P2. I thought the back spawns, they were going to be close enough to get them, but they just can't deliver. Now you're getting shot in the back. You're getting tattered and tagged up. You don't got the spawns long term. I mean, this is well and truly Vancouver's game to lose. They have built a massive lead.
Yeah, 20 to go, folks. Our point in the hands of the Heretics. Long-term game and series now for Surge. One good break. And a couple of scrap seconds here or there are going to help out. Can they do it without conceding P4 spawns? That's the question. Real making a bit of a run through the middle of the map. So one man at a time. You bring down the Heretics. Lucky now holding it together. Spawners are still close. And the battle is still on.
You can just dive bomb this time as well if you really want to. It can be a little bit risky if you like overcommit, but with only 13 seconds that you need, I mean, you have so many opportunities in Heretics. This is not a hill where you're able to collect a substantial amount. Abuza are able to strafe away and get another man off time. And I mean, listen, Nasty's just been toasted top art. Vancouver are not going to let this one slip.
Yeah, not at all. This hardpoint is merely a staging ground for the victory at P4. Unless the Heretics can do something magical. Renkor opens up one avenue of attack, immediately closed. Over to Metals now, bottom art, done. Abuza, the critic, deals with him. And now another from Lucky, fighting forward. Neptune, hit point advantage. Teammates now in position, gets it. Again, fantastic work from Vancouver Surge. You've got the hard point, and this should be the series. Nasty now with the final victory lap, folks, as we find anything and everything across the way, as Vancouver walk their way into a contest, and now into the win. GG's, Vancouver Surge. They can look back on the first hard point. A little bit of work needs to be done there, but all in all, 3-1, a win's a win.
And answers the question as well. No denying it. Vancouver Surge do, in fact, just look like the better team. Better played situations on the control. Much better job of handling the P4 as well. They definitely were handed, in my mind at least, a bit of a gift, but they fully capitalized on it and ultimately played the game just a little bit better. Vancouver with a leg up in the map and the series. And also the Vault S&D, not too shabby, man. A 6-1 dominant win on a map that a lot of people think the rounds can be coin flips. I mean, that is clean and efficient work. Double-digit assists for every single player there on Vancouver, and a ton of time being collected as well. They did not need a Neptune pop-off performance in any way, shape, or form. They got it done as a team. That is a full unit, the Vancouver Surge.
And ultimately, that's the best possible thing for a team like Surge. One lead change. The Heretics started things off, but after that P2 in the first set, nothing, folks. Absolutely nothing. Surge all day and night. 250 to 179, the final score. Couple of big moments there, Charles. The final P2, as you said, the first team to really get a hand on who can hold it for the longest of time is going to be very happy indeed. And look at that, 184 to 236. You'll take it and you will run with it all the way home. GG's, folks. That is that. Vancouver Surge, 10 CDO points and sitting pretty on the run up to Major 2.
And similar on that P2 and the P4 before is like Heretics are playing good Call of Duty. They're in the right spots. They're working the back spawns. They're doing all the little things, but you have to do them almost perfectly at this level. And the small little mishaps are just going to be incredibly costly. So Heretics very close, yet in this series pretty far.
Vamos to the desk. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Vamos, baby. Adios, amigos. Great stuff there as we see Vancouver get it done in 4. You called it at halftime. Yeah. Clint, they're pretty good at every game mode.
Yeah, I think the map pool needs to get bigger, but across like your 3 game modes, yeah, they're strong, and that's why they're able to extend series or win a lot of series. I kind of disagree with what they said. Like, I didn't think they were that far apart in this, though. Like, I think Heretics played them pretty tough. Tougher than I actually thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I agree. I think, like, you know, to their point, like, there were just some moments that Surge just kind of edged them out. Like, there were so many times there was back and forth. Like, this lane was kind of on par. I thought Heretics were making some really good plays. And then it's just Surge in control, getting the chunk time in those contested moments, right? Yeah. So, like, just super unfortunate how some of these hills played out. And, like, on the P4, this, like, we know, like, it prioritizes the P2 spawn. This one was kind of wild, though, because there was only one Surge member at that P4, and all of Heretics were, like, hunting them down. You had a player in the back, and then all Surge just spawns right next to the door. So, I
don't know what's happened the last couple of weeks, but I swear every single Vault hardpoint has got 1 or 2 bad ones.
That one was just, like, kind of aggressive. Like, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
And this is the P2, another hill where, like, Heretic keep finding the kills. They're so close. You're going back and forth trading 2 for 2, but the last guy on Surge just trades the last one, finds a big chunk of time, and you're just continuously trailing. And then even to the control, like, you get to a round 5, you're stacked on the point and lucky. Like, I probably would have made the same play. I would have pushed up, tried to block the spawn and pin them in the back, but just catches a bad timing, man. You just go down in lives.
Yeah,
they were close.
I think the Surge team is obviously different than last year, but like Ray's always kind of preached, like he wants them to be this relentless team in hardpoint. Like they're not going to be, like you're not going to see them play a map like we saw at Red Card yesterday, where it's like this, who's playing for the hardpoint, who's actually playing for time, not turning kills into like Ray's philosophy, like
and that makes a difference
towards
right
the actual objective. And it absolutely did. It did.
Welcome to the top 3 Vancouver Surge. Pretty dope win right now.
Yeah.
What a comeback from stage 1 start to now.
It's the best story of this stage. Yeah. I mean, in a positive.
The best pickup too.
Yeah. It's time for your scuff play of the game. Belongs to the one and only 0-4, the closer. 7-1 in Search and Destroy, including 2 first bloods. Neptune says when I have an off game, 0-4 picks it up. Same is true. These guys, a 1-2 punch.
No, that is a good point though, because like as much as I don't want to say I've been critical of 0-4 in this, because he has been like sometimes 2 kills or sometimes 12 kills, sometimes 1,300 damage, sometimes 4,500. He's been all over the place, but like when he hasn't, to be fair, Neptune has usually popped off and dominated. Or it's one of those nasty games where he goes insane. You don't need him to be the best player, the damage dealer every single game.
He's not filling up the stat sheet. He's a glue guy, and he is extremely important to this team.
No, he is. Absolutely. I think as much as like I'll give him flack sometimes, he's one of the more underrated players in the league.
Stop giving him flack. He just won, and give this guy his flowers as well. Abuza joins us live in the winner's circle. Abuza, first and foremost, hair is on point today. I'm liking the look. But can we talk about Game 1, you guys were off to a slow start before winning 3 straight games. So what was going on with you and Nasty? How were they able to slow you down?
I mean, that was a weird map for us. We didn't play good, to be honest. That was a slow start for sure. So yeah, nothing crazy. I mean, we good at the map, so they play good too. So that was unlucky, to be honest.
Listen, you've had some really solid series as of late. I think due to how big your year was last year, there were some pretty strong expectations for you to be one of the top ARs in the league. It seems like you're getting back to that. Or you think you're getting to 100%? You feeling really strong in this title now?
I feel good on the game. I'm not on my best now for sure. I'm not gonna lie. I think I can do so much better. But I do what the team needs from me. So.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's going to feel good to maybe feel like you don't need to. Now that you have Neptune on the roster and 4 filling holes, you don't have to necessarily be the guy that drops a 1-2.
Yeah, I do what the team need to do. Simple as that.
I love that you said that, Abuzle, because that's exactly where I'm going with this question. You do what the team needs you to do. You changed your role when you first came into the league. And I want to ask you, it seems like you have everybody on the team buying into that mentality. How's that been? How have you gotten everybody so bought in?
I mean, we are 4 guys. We have no ego. We trust each other. We know how good we are. So that's just fucking amazing to play with them, to be honest.
Hey,
I love it. I love it.
Hey, we're gonna let you go celebrate with those guys. Enjoy your Sunday night.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a good one, guys.
Vancouver is done for the weekend, and they have climbed into our top 3. The standings are fun shaking up, getting ready for our second major of the year. Let's take a look at where we're at right now. Maven. We haven't seen the numbers updated till just now. Can you believe the same 3 from Vancouver Surge go from, 7th all the way up to 2?
I mean, I can believe it just because, I've casted a lot of it. We've been watching it happen. And just since that first win over FaZe, I was like, okay, they may be the real deal. And week by week, they continue to show us they are. It's been awesome to see them, their resurgence.
When we come back, Toronto tries to climb into that left column. They get an opportunity going up against OpTic Texas, who has not won a map yet in their qualifiers.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look f***ing dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
Watch it, man. S1. I have the cross. Crossing, Joe dead. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome. Yo, Joe.
That's that dog.
For, right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The matches roll on here on a very special Maven Sunday. Welcome back, everybody. We have Nameless as usual, but our special guest is ready to talk about these two teams. Now, before you get excited to talk about Shotzi, we got to talk about Toronto, because when these two met up at the minor, it was Toronto with a 3-0. Games 2 and 3, pretty close. But when that first hardpoint kicked off, Toronto took control. Look at that Skyline score, 250 to 124 on the map that we expect kind of the closest fights.
Yeah, you got a banger series out of Joe Deceives, and Toronto took advantage of an OpTic team that's been absolutely struggling. Yes, you have a couple of close maps, but for the most part, the series dominated by Ultra. You kind of expect the same here. I'd love to see some improvements out of OpTic, but what have you liked about this Ultra team? Because they've been a bit up and down.
Hey, they've been up and down. I mean, you know, this split, what, 8 and 9 in Respawn, now 4 and 4 in S&D. I mean, I think that their Respawn has kind of been similar to
just
Stage
the
1.
S&D versus Stage 1, right?
The Search is just a big drop-off, right, which is leading to a couple of losses. And, you know, for these guys, though, I'm just waiting for them to take that next step in the big matches versus the top teams, you know, namely Joe Deceives and Beans. We saw them in that minor, right, after they beat out in the next match. Like, Beans did not have a good series. So, waiting for that.
It's like one of those things where, like, I'm constantly trying to decide if they're, like, a good team. And it changes my mind every series I watch. And when you have that inconsistency, I can't decide if it's just like, okay, they're not a very good team, or is it just like it's a map pool thing? So, like, if they just improve the map pool a bit, suddenly they're lights out.
They get 3-0'd by Cloud9, and then they 3-1 Carolina. And I think that's what's thrown us through a loop
that's how it's been. That's how it's been all year, though, for the most part. I mean, I know you were better in Stage 1 just because of Search, but it's still been like, they're good. They're not that good. They're good. Like,
there's middle of the pack, very inconsistent, and the roster kind of reflects that. Joe Deceives and Beans have been that their career.
You see the remaining matches, a good opportunity for Toronto to score points today. You're going up against OpTic, who is at the very bottom of that leaderboard. They have not won a map since putting Pred back in the starting lineup for the qualifier. They did take down the Falcons back in the minor bracket, but other than that, it has been 3-0 dished out. Not pretty.
Of the teams that are like, you would consider like good teams in the league this year, like for OpTic going up against Toronto, it's not the worst matchup, I will say that, especially in some of the maps that they like to play. But I mean, we've talked about OpTic so much and what's going wrong, right? Strategically, just not on the same level as the rest of these teams.
And it's tough because, like, this is the worst this organization has ever looked. Like, I know that we keep referencing back to Qualifier 4 last year, where they went 1 and 6, but they went like 13 and 18 in map count. They were going to a lot of map 5s. Like, they were battling in series. There has just been no sign of life. And I think we know the fan base is there. We want to get behind this team. We want to see them do well. Like, I think sometimes people think we're hating. Like, I want OpTic to be good more than anything.
I've picked them in 6 straight series, and they've They've lost.
Yeah. Maps and modes for this one. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and give you my prediction early. I'm taking OpTic Texas today because of Darth Dashy. Did you guys see him with the hood up? He is
he was the one in this series that shot back last time.
They have been frustrated. I think today they take their frustration out on Toronto. You look across the board, protocol search and destroy. Is Toronto still a very dangerous team in that game?
No, it's fallen off. They haven't played it that much. It probably gets vetoed at times against them, but like just not a map that they've been playing a lot recently throughout stage 2.
So, you know, sometimes in the past there's been teams where it's like, we're so bad, like we have nothing to lose. And you get that we have nothing to lose mentality, and things can kind of turn around. Like, can that happen for them? Or because of the OpTic brand of the fan base, it's like impossible?
It can 100% happen for them. And also, the guy on your screen right now, he almost single-handedly willed them throughout the series last time. Took over in the search story with 12, and then dropped 40 in the control. And I'll say this, when you look at that map set, they have amazing maps in the series. Their 2 best hardpoints and their best search and destroy. Good opportunity for OpTic to get the train back on the
They've been listening to trash talk since the start of this show. They're ready to shut everybody up. I'm going OpTic Texas. Rosalie locked in Toronto. Maven and Nameless, where are you going?
I mean, I got to go Toronto with how things are right now.
And?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Toronto.
I thought you were going to do it. I thought you were going to do it.
I have picked OpTic like 5 series in a row, and they've lost.
I think once you see like a sign of life, it'll be easier, but he's having it.
There's a lot of opportunity here. Good maps, good matchup.
This is a win that could turn stuff around, bro.
Shift, your turn.
Okay, thanks, guys. Appreciate that. No, it is one of those things. I think Ant's right. Like the map series set does look pretty favorable towards OpTic, and I don't know what it is. Maybe we're just building up some sort of artificial buzz, but it does feel like this is kind of a at the brink's edge type moment for OpTic, and they're playing a Toronto team that, again, I feel is like top 5. But what identity do they bring? It feels like it's a day-to-day squad.
I think realistically for Toronto, the only thing you need to hone in on is your search and destroy. You told me before we even got into the series that they were 8-2 to start the year in that mode, but then recently 6-8. When you look at this kind of lineup going up against the powerhouses like the LA Thieves, like the Atlanta Phases, and now even the Vancouver Surge, respawns are always going to be tough. But when you're starting off the year as hot as you were in search and destroy, a lot of teams are going to be watching your gameplay, try to mimic it or counter it, and that's what they really need to put a lot of focus on in this series for me, is going to be their S&Ds. On the opposite side for OpTic Texas, I know they said the map pool looks good for them, but that is from OpTic stage 1. So far this stage, they won 2 hard points, they won 1 search and destroy, and they've won 0 controls. So I'm not hearing nothing about no map pool being good for these guys. They're gonna have to show me before I say anything.
That's fair. I like it. A little polarity between you and I'm here for it. I guess there's just that little bit of woulda, coulda, shoulda. How do you go from being one of the best teams in the game to only getting maps from Vegas? It feels like maybe a matter of time type situation. We'll see if that comes through as Kenny. Nice opening double for him. Bean's able to put together some sort of a response, though, and with that, it's just down to Dashy. Last one left over the top of P1. Trying to create some space, but Insight finds the final kill, and now it's a 4v3 for Toronto.
Yeah, and Dashy channeling his inner A-Boogie today with the hoodie, trying to come in on demon mode to power his team potentially through this series. But a mixy P1 between both squads so far. Toronto Ultra have not been able to flip these spawns on his head yet. But they're in a position now to soak up a lot of this time. You already have Beans contesting for the spawns. They have no idea that he's here. So a big gunfight went off the rotation, but you should still get overwhelmed because OpTic still spawning close.
Yeah, that moment right there from Beans kind of pushing through, that provided the first question mark for OpTic in terms of decision making, because they were still spawning favorably, and Beans had taken a handful of shots backside P2, so OpTic were aware that he was there. It comes at a bit of a cost, but OpTic will still win rotation over to New. First 15 seconds or so going to go their way as the hit from Bull starts to develop.
Yeah, they've been able to save a lot so far in this rotation. Initial 2 kills go their way. Now they have all their bases covered. Shotzzy trying to contest from top catwalk. Elise finds one, sends in Pred for the trade, but they both get taken care of. Now Ultra can just pounce their way right through the front door as Kleenex just flies on in.
Oh, a little messy moment here from OpTic, still spawning close, but not keeping eyes on the rotation over through Palms. Shotzzy creates an opportunity for the rest of the Texas members to come through and still fight for this scrap time. 25 seconds with the time, though, and interestingly enough, Pred's going to hit a route through mid, so just kind of leaving Dashy by himself backside P2. Shotzzy trying to create a pinch onto the hard point, but it's all shut down, and Ultra look good for the scrap time.
Yeah, that's one thing that OpTic definitely did put a lot of focus into their hardpoint game, is just layering, realizing that, okay, we're going to get outnumbered if I start to hit this rotation here. This is good junk time, but now that you banked so early on this rotation over towards New, you have to make it count. Thankfully, Shotzzy takes care of Beans. Now you sort of have somewhat of some arc control, but Ultra are more than happy to just play around this hill.
Beans caught backside over through B Street. Keeps the hard point open for now. 53 playing up against 20. OpTic holding rotation, but looking for kills at mid-map. Here's Kleenex behind the play. A couple of tags into Fred. Pistol out will win that final gunfight. Now off the reload. Does he know that Kenny's still playing relatively close on this B control point? Seems to have now, as Kenny finds the slide through. Messy, though, here from OpTic, because they're just not quite able to keep Toronto off the hard point until now, where Shotzzy developed something through mid-map.
Yeah, but now you need to get some time because you played so hard to get art control. We're trying to keep him off P3 to make sure we have it for P4, but you're not really putting a dent into the scoreline so far. You're not also finding any kills off the rotation. So OpTic Texas already making a couple mistakes. You know, on a map like Fall, it's all going to be about those rotations. They just rotate a little too early and don't get any time off of P3. Now they lose the rotation over towards P4. They need to break quick.
Yeah, and that little rotational moment over to P4, I think, is another part of the picture that, you know, we could talk about we could talk about just the team not gelling, the swap between Pred and Hook, but that's just 3 1v1s that no one from OpTic wins. And those were 50-50 gunfights, too. It's not like Toronto had the beat on them. Those were square-up gunfights. Moment here, though, for OpTic to at least block spawns around the back. Kleenex provides a double. Kenny, inside the hard point, only able to find one, and Dashy's been found backside of the hill as Toronto will establish control.
Just sloppy gameplay, man. It still is for OpTic Texas. Try to put yourself in a position to block the back spawns, but Insight was contesting from top P4, made your life very, very difficult. But now, between the last 2 hills, I think they've only gotten about 10 seconds. You need this 20 seconds. Yeah. Keep into this game, even though Ultra do have the spawns ready to contest it. Joe Deceive starts off with 1. Joe flies in, finds a double. Dashy on the outskirts. Yeah, you're going to try to play for this kill, but Ultra just outclassing him. And pay attention also to the game clock as well, Alan, because there's been a lot of white time. We got 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I was about to say, this kind of feels like a reiteration of what we saw from Red Card against Miami yesterday, where OpTic are in these 2v2 moments, and they're just not pushing the issue to get onto the hill. So only 38 seconds with the time for the first rotation. Toronto trying to find a crack in towards P1. Not fully going to work out, but Insight will allow an opportunity for a split to come through. And it's another 1v1 gunfight that Insight takes. Now numbers starting to amount here for Ultra.
Yeah, it's a big double there from Insight, because now your teammates have the numbers to bombard their way back in through the middle of the map. Go 3 for 1 on the trades. Insight still stay live. Finds another kill onto Kenny. So now spawns do flip. OpTic need to find a break. They also need to flip these spawns. But this is a big 25 seconds. Let's not worry about any routes. Let's play for this time.
Yeah, and Ultra locking things down to the middle of the map. Develops an opportunity now to safely rotate back. Insight good for 1. Wow, lots of damage on Dashy, who still forces the gunfight. Insight comes away now on 6 in a row. A critical double there. OpTic will get blessed with a couple of spawners from the back, but nice shots from Insight. Now to the A.
Oh, man.
It's 18-9, 8 in a row for Insight as Ultra lock things up going to 2.
And the only rotation that OpTic currently have won so far on this map and made it count was this P2 HP. Now you're spawning all the way across the map with Joe Deceive creating an extra layer through top cat. And if Insight is having a stat line like this, yeah, you're most likely going to lose the series. 18-9 on an 8 streak. Cruise missile already earned. OpTic trying to break their way through the front, but everyone just trying to go 1 by 1. Like, this is not how you play the game.
That's the thing, is just like, how many times did we praise OpTic for their ability early on in this game to understand how to develop team-based hits? It's not there. Nice nade from Joe Deceive. 22 and 11, good help from Insight on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now off the regen. Looking to battle for this last 18 seconds. Easy stun follow-up elimination for Insight. And OpTic are going to take the long route back over towards P3.
They're going right back to the play they did on the first rotation of the hard points. All right, we're going to take Art nice and early, but now we're down by 100. We need to play the time here at P3. Insight with a big 1-on-1, make it a big 1-on-2, make it a big 1-on-3. Insight having a phenomenal opening hard point here, and basically putting tears in the eyes of the Green Wall fans.
Yeah, it's not been good here. And I will say, you know, you could sit here, and obviously there's been a bit of magnifying glass onto OpTic, but Ultra are playing really damn well right now. So there's that to also consider, as they're up by over 100 points, and it's looking like it might get worse as Beans is just shredding them over towards the backside of Palms, and this just may be the game right here, Jay.
Oh yeah, OpTic are just continuously trying to push their way through the front side. Now with 20 seconds remaining at P3, you're more than happy to walk away with a lot of this time if you're Ultra, because you know OpTic Texas have to cut their losses. They have to try to make the bleeding stop over towards P4. Just right now, Ultra aren't making any mistakes to allow that to happen.
Indeed the case. Well, it's a massive lead and towards P4. That's looking solid as we head to a Toronto listen in.
One shot is dead. Okay.
I'm gonna jump shoot the first one. You go. Come on. I'm dead.
Oh, this one now.
One out. Yo, front, who's dead?
Nice, look for Pred and
Back corners. Back He's blocking the back.
It's Scaff on the right.
He's already Scaff on the right. I got okay. Went back. Name my Scaff.
Is there plants? Plants and more across right. Level weak on the right. Nice.
Default, I think.
Absolute on the Scaff door. Front Scaff. He's by the door.
Yeah,
okay. One time and 2 plants.
Under like
one single, 1 plant.
Stop look at that. Nice shot.
So we get time.
I have the cross, I have the right cross.
Nice statue. He's weak.
Plants weak, but shoot you. Time for now.
Only one there. He's front door again.
One more front.
Weak. One's pretty weak.
Backing out, bro.
Level weak.
I got fucking awful, bro. Holy shit.
Push forward.
Let's grab. Dubs.
I have cat right now. Alright, top cat. One shot top cat. Going cat. Cat's dead. It's Timmy Rossi. Give me a sec, Ben. I spawned out. Behind me, lobby. Lobby, dead.
Line one shot. In dubs.
They're open. He's on the heady. I can't.
Okay, both weak. They're getting splits.
2 gold, both weak.
I'm pitching.
Give me a sec.
Give me a second.
I'm with you. Line. Bro, give me a second.
Open. Watch out. Wait for Toby.
Dead.
Open, hit lobby. One, go to open, good.
4.
I have time.
Push it up, Joe.
I'll give you cat. I'll tell you when I got it. Oh, he's
back up. They're already from P2.
They're playing ahead. One behind us.
Oil. Lobby stun.
Well, Jay, it's just another in a long line of just absolute breakdowns coming through. Ultra just having their way at the moment.
It's actually insane. Like, this is the level of OpTic Texas, a world championship team a couple months ago. Like, this is their level of play. Obviously, you bring in Pred a little bit late after 2 months of not playing the game with the lineup. But it's just like, fundamentals aren't there. We're not trading out efficiently. We're challenging one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. This is not the way that you want to play in this game. Now you are sort of trying to make the scoreline a little bit better, but you allowed Ultra to slay the way that they have been. Inside out of Cruz. Joe Deceives, your turn. But OpTic should be at least able to avoid the 100-point club.
Well, 2 fall after Joe Deceives Hellstorm comes out. Trent pushing a little bit further forward. CleanX able to at least neutralize the hard point time plus a trade from Insight. Now, you've got a solid read on what's coming next. Able to get enough damage to allow Shotzi to fall by way of the Semtex. And Toronto are just no mercy right here. Just trying to force every gunfight they possibly can. But OpTic are hanging on, and they'll get out of the 100-point club at least.
Yeah, that's been their best hold so far this entire game. You win the rotation over towards New. You're able to withstand all the different layers that Ultra are going to throw at you. Still down by 110. You need every gunfight to start to go your way. We need to play for this P3 time. You can see how Ultra, with the leads they have, they're playing so spread. They know that, okay, a couple kills go our way. We secure odd spawns. We should be in the driver's seat to close out this game. But even with OpTic now winning those gunfights on the other side, Ultra have no problem just hopping the hill.
Yeah, CleanX able to stay, or at least around the hard point for now. Insight helping him out, and there you go. Ultra right back into the hill. CleanX trying to push a little bit further forward to win out this cut, but Shotzi gets a double. Trophy from Beans will be placed, but Shotzi finds 3. This will spark something here for OpTic. Looking good through the first 30 seconds here in our third hard point. Plus, they still have a couple of members holding over towards Art to stop this rotation from CleanX.
Okay, so OpTic are starting to play some good Call of Duty now. All of a sudden, they have blinked and they have figured it out. A lot of time here at P3. Currently have the rotation over towards New. A couple players are trading around that mid-map, but CleanX finding a double is going to allow Ultra to walk away with this final 10 seconds. Getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. If you're OpTic Texas, do not die off rotation here.
Yeah. 100-point game. Joe Deceives able to clear out some space on the exit through 3. He will be seen on this crossover towards Art. A couple of stuns and spam shots coming his direction, but Joe Deceives has just he has gotten right through all of OpTic. They haven't found him. Joe's able to find a freebie, slips away from another. That's going to be Dashy on the other side. Stun will land. Joe waiting for the regen. Dashy can't find him, and it's 45 and 25 for JD. Oh my goodness, still alive in the back. OpTic cleaning up kills, but Joe's now on kill number 46. Oh gosh, 100-point game, and here come Ultra now trying to follow up from the front.
Yeah, Joe's just waiting for the help. It's as simple as that. Joe's like, I got the spawns blocked, guy. Can you guys eventually get into the play? Eventually, you have to choose your right moment to strike.
Oh my God.
Lines up Kenny from the top side, finds on in, finds that kill onto Pred. You can still close out the game here. OpTic all the way across the map. Ultra looking to close out map 1.
48 in 25 for Joe Deceives. Ends on a 6 spree, and there will be no incomes trash talk for the amount of eliminations he finds, because this time he gets it for the dub. And it's just, again, the start from OpTic, it's in pieces, it's individuals, and Ultra coming out hot, absolutely punishing for it.
Yeah, it's literally right off the rip of the game. When you rotate, cut your losses from P2 to P3, you take art control, but you don't play for a lot of time there at P3, and then you die off the rotation for P4, and you instantly get chained on both of those hard points. Only walk away with 10 seconds out of 120 that you could have potentially have taken. But just too much of a deficit to try to fight your way back into this game. Ultra were winning majority of rotations. That's all it comes down to. On a map like Vault, where they are dead last in rotation win percentage, they won every single one of them besides the ones at P2. So if you're going to do that versus a team obviously struggling the way that OpTic Texas currently are, doesn't matter about how many kills they have, doesn't matter about the damage, just the way that they are playing the game, it is not going to work. And Ultra take full advantage of it in map 1.
Yeah, 48 and 25 for Joe Deceives, 36 non-traded, but keep your eye on Insight. 37 and 26, 16 assists, 32 non-traded, top damage in the lobby. So again, it's just the teamwork coming out for Toronto Ultra so clean. And I think the assist category right there actually tells maybe a bigger story that the kill category does. Just so many players over double-digit assists, if not way above that. And well, for Ultra, it's just one of those moments you look at and say, okay, like I have a hard time putting a finger on this team, because when they play like this, it doesn't matter who they play, it's just like everything's working so well. They look like a top 4 squad. It's just, how do they pull this off consistently? That's been the question for Toronto this year.
Yeah, they can always contest teams in hardpoint. It's just been their S&D right now, and we'll obviously get to see if they made adjustments on their protocol, which they do find themselves on, what, 3 to 4 losses in a row? They were flawless to start the season on it, 4-0. Where they go from categories of being the best team in post-plant scenarios, the second best team in retakes, all those categories has fallen off to around the middle of the pack. So I think if you're Ultra, teams just started to understand what you were doing. You have to be able to develop off of those strategies and make those mid-round adjustments to counter it. But just the confidence and everything that they were able to build off of this map, number 1, you best believe Joe Deceives is looking for another 6-second ace in map 2.
Yeah, for real. Little heat check round 1. You calling that already, Jay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not? Well, Toronto comfortable in map number 1, and now we take the conversation over to the Search and Destroy a little bit more in full. And for Toronto, I think the big news here, like we said, they started off this year as the best Search and Destroy team in the game. It has not necessarily been that way, though, since really like just prior to the major 1 at least, I should say, as they have kind of, like you already mentioned, like they started off 8-2 in Search and Destroy through their first 10. It's starting to fall a little bit more since that, about 6 and 8 since that point. So you go back to a map to try to spark maybe some inspiration, because protocol was so good for them in the beginning of the year. Same can be said for OpTic, though. They were 3-1 on the map leading into and through the minor, but the question will be, again, like just trying to find something for OpTic to work with, because it's been bad this major, obviously, for joining us here late.
Yeah, their S&D so far this stage is horrible. They're like dead last in first bloods, 11th in conversion rate, 11th in retakes, 11th in post plant. Every single big stat in Search and Destroy, they just simply suck at right now. They don't understand how to play around each other, and we even see it in the hard points just in Search and Destroy. We even saw it yesterday in their Vault S&D, where 4 stacking in towards the A site with 1 trophy. Obviously, it works out 1 round, but you can just tell like their strategies aren't really developed yet. I don't know if it's because Pred obviously comes into the team a little bit late, but we need to have default setups. We need to have stuff that where we're playing for picks. We're not going to go out there and try to play hero ball, because that's something I tweeted after this series yesterday. Someone's always trying to be the guy to make the play, and in this game, you simply can't have that.
No, absolutely not. But, well, this kind of makes matters worse, just kind of stacking it against this OpTic squad. The Search and Destroy KDs have not been there either for some of our best players in the game. At least at one point in time for Shotzi. Pred hasn't really had a chance to get himself going really at all this year in the Search and Destroy. So again, to make matters worse, I was gonna say the numbers are stacking up, but the smiles are still there. So yeah, vibing in some regard between Shotzi and Pred. It's just hard to manifest, I think, any kind of momentum here for OpTic, just due to the fact that, again, it's been bad everywhere.
Yeah, it's been tough, man. It's been real tough. But realistically, when I look at this lineup, there's not one person I would drop and find someone either from Challengers or another team that is going to make this team better. So you might just have to stick this one out and just learn the game now 2 months behind. That's the only thing that OpTic need to try to do. And in this search and destroy, they need to find success early on with their first bloods. SMGs need to find openings.
Yeah, absolutely, they will. OpTic will be on offense first. Ooh, aggressive push here. What? Right. It's like Ultra just pushing right through mid-guns, and somehow Joe Deceives able to take down Shotzzy, who I thought was just going to play for the info and back up, but isn't allowed to. Now you have an early 4v3.
You have no trophy systems to work with, so all the attacks are going to be heavily thrown if you are on the side of Ultra, but Dashy and Kenny at least making it 2v2. Joe finds a double Pred 1v2.
You wanted the 6-second ace here, Jay. I think his teammate steals it away at the end, but Joe still comes away with 3. Man, dude, it's just, how do you, I just don't understand how Shotzzy gets melted like that off of just what is a shoulder peek from top window.
Yeah, can't afford to die like that. Obviously, you want to start off the round, especially early into the S&D, of just like reading what they're going to get, what's going to be thrown at you. But Ultra just continuously making those confident plays based off of what they did in map number 1, take mid-map completely away from them right off the rip. So now if you are OpTic, you're thinking potentially going forward, like those B pushes are going to be even more difficult because that was their default setup, and they still broke us down.
See if Joe can, again, just kind of keep the tempo up. Thought about it. Backs away for a moment, and now he's going to re-wrap back over. He's surely been seen this time. Dashy, yeah, good shots. First blood going to be tallied. Kleenex, ooh, does he get forward here? Thinking about it, but instead falls over towards Boat, and he will not be allowed to get over towards the zip line. Kenny finding a follow-up, leading it to a 4v2, and Bean's almost able to even the odds.
Oh, big round right there out of OpTic on the response for defense. That time is Dashy able to find that first blood through the middle of the map. Kleenex tries to make up for it, the overextension through the right, but Kenny in the perfect position. Pretty sure the lineup 3 on the round or 2. But the defensive stand, once they shut down that early pressure in towards the bottom A site, they were prepared for any rotations as they tie the game.
Okay. Decent bounce back there. I think the biggest thing about this is simply down to the fact that you don't allow Ultra to get away with aggression 2 rounds in a row. So, let's see. Trophy system denying a deep nade from OpTic on their offensive attempt to shots. You see the play through ladder. May not make a difference. Kleenex has gotten one and gotten away. Another early first blood tallied in a very quick 4v3 again for Ultra, who own all of Air at the moment.
Yep, they have all the map control. And now this is where you can start to take some space away. You can already see Kleenex pushing up a little bit more aggressive towards the backside of Tower. OpTic thinking about that rotation over towards B, but you spot Kleenex not able to find a kill, and now Pred might be trapped. No, he's out.
At least for now, he's out. This is going to be one of those bold commitments to try to plant, but that is a distance that will be easy to follow up on. Dashy taking down Beans is the only real B defender. So now you got a 3v3 post plant. Shotzzy watching the pinch. You got Dashy sitting at the post plant in helicopter. This is a solid setup.
Shotzi's already changed his positioning up, though. You can already see Kleenex taking his sweet time working around the pinch, trying to locate where Shotzzy was, but Shotzi's already behind you, and Joe Deceives actually gets that kill. Insight takes down Dashy. Pred left in a 1v3.
Damn! Wow! I mean, we're talking Jackal over the top of the box, if not through a little bit of it. And Kleenex just absolutely destroys Pred. And you can even see it in the flare cam. I think he's kind of giggling about, like, I don't even know how I got that kill, but whatever it was perfect and clean, and Ultra break down the post plant, which again, it was set up pretty darn nicely.
Yeah, it was. Like, if you're in a situation, if you're OpTic Texas in a 3v3, Shotzzy just moves all the way from Grandma's in towards ammo, but he doesn't have to be that first line of contact because Dashy's watching over the bomb. Shotzzy, your job realistically is to just wait until the action starts to go down. Then you work that pinch. But if you're the player that first drops, they know the positioning of the other 2 players. They easily just get picked off. Ultra break them down on that defense. Now to go back on the attack.
Trophy system quickly down. Kleenex first blood. That's over towards field side plus a follow-up, and it's just individual gunfight wins again. Wow. Yep, that's the only word that is needed, Jay. Just damn, period.
Kleenex this time switches out from that Jackal to the Amos. Goes over towards Tower. Every single round so far on defense, OpTic have tried to take away that A site. At that time, just the adjustment to whip out the AR, catch them both as they were approaching through the big door. Clean first bloods. Lead to the numbers advantage early for Ultra. That was basically like a 10-second round. Now they're up by 2.
Yeah, production gave us the call. 15 seconds exactly. You got to remember that it takes about 8 to 9 seconds just to get from spawn to a gunfight. So, oh wow. Trophy down for OpTic. Trying to get aggressive this time with some tempo towards A, but it's just crossfire setups working out perfectly. A couple of follow-up stuns just to make sure that the rest of this OpTic offense is held back just a touch. And in the meantime, Beans has gotten around the backside to make sure there's no rotation over towards B through Grandma's.
Yeah, you not tripping at all if you're Ultra. Every single exit from this A bomb is currently being watched. Now with that bomb being planted, you know you have the numbers advantage to retake. Gets a hit marker with the nade. You got some early info.
Yeah, Beans could try to follow up on this. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's fish in a barrel, literally right here. They know that he's stuck. It's just too clean, too easy. And Joe's sitting here shaking his head like, are you joking? 8-1, 5 in a row. And Ultra are wiping the floor with OpTic right now.
Yeah, I'd be laughing too if I'm Joe DeCease, because some of these rounds OpTic aren't even like having a strategy to it. They're just saying, all right, let's 4 drop down. Hopefully we come out on top in these gunfights. But they drop down and initially lose their first 2 players. Then at a man disadvantage, they know we can't exit this bomb for free. They most likely have every single angle covered, but Joe DeCease with the nade connecting knows that there's players over towards Spiral, freebie onto Kenny, and this guy doesn't even try to move. Yeah, Joe, just shake your head, because I don't know what the hell OpTic are doing either.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this is astonishing. Joe DeCease from freebie. We're not, I mean, are we kidding me? I mean, we're just running in and finding free first bloods, and that's going to be a 4v3 post plant. Jay, I'm at a loss. I'm at an actual loss for words right now.
Hey, man, you know, sometimes things just don't work out the way that you want. And right now for OpTic Texas, all throughout Major 2 qualifiers, nothing is going right. But at least so far this round is, as they make it a 1v2, is just the only player alive is Joe DeCease, and he's been a demon.
He's seen the rotation come from Shotzzy, though. He knows he's going to be playing over towards Helly's side. It's just down to, does he get the timing to find Dashy? So far, he hasn't seen him, but yeah, eventually we'll find the long route to get there. So, okay, better stuff there for OpTic after what was a very free first blood from Joe DeCease, but OpTic collapsed, don't allow that post plant to get set up, and they find the remaining 4 kills pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, big shout out to Dashy there, who finds 3 on the round. He were Pred falling in the first 5 seconds. Able to retake over the site while Shotzzy was causing some issues on the pinch. But he's able to line up 3 with the hoodie strapped. To take a round there, to not let the bleeding continuously keep going. But OpTic still have a long ladder to climb to even try to make this a game, because Ultra, every single round so far, they have just been outclassing them with either pressure or their confidence.
Well, this time Kenny looking for an opening check over towards the outside of sidewalk. That's enough space for Shotzzy to run through. Now, Ultra, they may have some sort of a read on this, and yeah, they do. I was going to say, they're also calling in the Hellstorm at the same time, so that shuts down the aggression from Shotzzy. Decent follow-up from Kenny, but cruise missile once again lands, hits like a freight train, and Dashy will drop. But Kenny has actually worked with some timing here to possibly play for a B plant. Instead, is going to try to look for a long route and see if him and Pred can get together later in this round.
Yeah, he's waiting to see if Ultra are going to wrap back, because obviously they're covering that A site. But they're more than willing to just let that bomb go down at B for free. The trigger discipline, you want to make sure you line up the kill, and then when you take the shot, you don't even get it. Kleenex is still alive.
I think Kleenex was seen on that little slide across. Pred's joined the party here, though, so Kenny's just got to commit for the plant, and he will. Post plant going to be set up in the Ultra spawn. We'll see how they deal with this one, 3v2.
It's time, take your time. Kenny was the bomb planner. Still have no information on where Pred is playing. 10 seconds wiped off the game clock. You're relying on what Joe DeCease can give you, working his deep pinch. No one's out, then eventually they'll pounce.
Okay, cooked up frag. Fred not tagged by that, but now he's been seeing clean shots for Beans, and now you know that it's just down to Kenny. He's got a trophy system underneath, and yep, that's Omni movement for you. Just a slide through with an SMG. Ultra, good to put themselves on map point.
Yeah, it was a great chow there from Pred. You know, in a man disadvantage, we want to take a one-on-one gunfight. Don't know if he had an SMG or an AR in hand, but Beans just absolutely rips him off the backside of gun. You take a look at the replay of the crews getting invested. They find the first blood, but then Dashy sitting in the middle of lockers unfortunately does fall to that. You weren't expecting that if you know Dashy, but They try to make up for it once they get the bomb down. It's just way too many players from Ultra still alive. Game point now, Ultra.
And Joe's having himself a career series right now. I mean, he's on 10 in the search and destroy after 48 in the hard point. And it's going to be just a flat-out push in towards bottom A. Dashy, good first blood. OpTic have gotten the counter on this as all 4 members have played in and around A. And, yep, there we go. Another 15-second round. This time OpTic able to take the win.
There we go. You saw that new thing that we've added to the production squad. Like, shout out to Mac, making it look pretty. You saw the opening duels pop up there. 6-1 in favor of Ultra. Now 6-2 with OpTic securing this round. They were prepared for the aggression through the bottom side of A. Able to find every single kill without anyone falling. Now we just need to discuss some kind of offensive strategy, because you try to work your way in towards that A site, you're losing the initial gunfight. You try to go over towards B, you're getting picked off early on. Probably just want to slow this round down.
See what the call's going to be. Bread, Shotzi, looking to play through the elevator shaft. No initial nades from Ultra. They're the ones kind of taking a bit of a pause here as Dashy and Insight see each other at range. No real contact here, though, and down low. Here's the follow-up. Ultra going to use their nades a bit late. They will clear out the elevator shaft. Kenny, oh, he could get isolated here at mid-map. Beans is playing off the sidewalk stairs. He's been seen. Nade over the top. Kleenex finds the kill. And Beans is just being annoying on the backside of the staircase.
That's all he's got to do. Pred and Dash are the last 2 players alive for OpTic. 2v4 Miracle Clutch try to bring this one back. At least Pred finds the first. More manageable now.
Yeah, the thing about this is, again, Beans is just staying so well tucked in thanks to the help from his teammates, and Joe Deceives is watching from bottom spiral. He catches Dash. He tries to rotate into A. Pred, decent damage, but he's been figured out over towards A, and now you've got Beans on the pinch to make sure there's no exit through elevator. Field's being watched by Insight. There's just nowhere to go. Wow. 2-0 up our Toronto. And it has been more than comfortable in a weekend that's largely been one-sided for one team or another. It looks like we may continue down that same pathway here, as Toronto is just not missing a beat at the moment.
Oh, not at all, man. They did exactly what they did in map number 1 here in map number 2. Early tone setting with these rounds, with the aggression. Multiple successful wins in that first blood column. Pretty sure it's 7-2 to close out that search and destroy. With 4 first steps out of Shotzi. Pred didn't really have an impact on the map either. On a map like Protocol, where your SMGs are usually the guys that are finding a lot of the info, giving the info to the ARs to set them up for kills. They're dying in the first 5-10 seconds, so they're completely out of the round every single time. OpTic Texas, again, just continuously just struggling. That's all you can say. They're just struggling right now.
250, 155, 6-3. Gets us now onto the topic of conversation of vault control before maybe a Protocol hardpoint, and even more maybe a Skyline search and destroy. But Jay, it's just I don't know what it is. Like, what happened in Madrid? Because everything was clicking for this OpTic squad. You get to Madrid, you lose to Miami, you lose to Carolina, and then since that point, your only wins have been versus LAG and Vegas, 2 of by far the worst teams in the league. No idea what's happening. Maybe the desk has words that maybe can try to solve this.
They got no clue either.
I think
I see it.
Probably Hook.
No,
Hook
exactly
helped win 6 in a row, right? But you guys were critical of Hook's play when he was on the lineup, Clint. So what did you see before we jump into our love for Toronto, because those boys were cooking?
Frying.
I mean, what did we see just now? The hard point made me want to put my head through a wall. And then it's just the simple stuff in searches drive me insane. Like Joe and I were talking about when we were casting a vault for them yesterday. Like, there are a couple chows where I would see like what someone like Kim was trying to do, and like you're trying to like wide swing and double chow, and like the double chow timing is just a tiny bit off.
Yeah.
And then it's a single chow, and then the trade doesn't happen. That happened several times here as well. Like there were some other blunders with getting caught early, but like everything with their timing and decision making just doesn't seem in sync.
Well, there's some overarching problems that they're having in a lot of these game modes that we can point out, but also every map has a story. And part of the story on this one, as simple as it may sound, is they lost some key big gunfights.
People got guns.
I mean, early on, you got a bomb down B, you're hitting a long, wide pinch and Shotzi. I mean, we didn't see it from his POV, but Looks like he got gunned out of his shoes by Joe Deceived.
Well, to be fair, Joe Deceived is having a serious
Yeah. I mean, the Toronto guys are absolutely shooting super well prepared, finding a ton of first bloods. And when they needed to retake, it came in instantly, and big gunfights were won by Beans, Joe, and Insight.
I'm going to go ahead and call it out now. I think this is going to be the single best individual performance in a match. Joe Deceived throughout map 1 and 2 is putting up numbers.
Dude.
Statistically, the man is leading the league across the board.
Oh, yeah. He's got an opportunity for it based on the first 2 maps. No question. Double-digit search and destroy. What, nearly a 50 bomb in the map 1?
You're probably not going beyond map 3. I picked OpTic, and I don't even believe that.
And they're very good at Vol Control, which we're about to head into for Toronto Ultra. But yeah, OpTic not on the same page. I think to what Clint said, a lot of the times, like you're seeing people chow solo. The last round, I love their approach towards it. You had a map spread. You got Dashy putting shots down top windows. Kenny cheating up the middle of the map. Then Shot just dies by himself down low, right?
Yeah.
So issues lingering in Toronto, capitalizing on that heavily right now.
It feels like it shouldn't be like, are we picking Ultra or OpTic? It's like, are Ultra or is it OpTic going to win a map?
Yeah, I mean,
like that, it's gotten that bad.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to win a map? Screw winning a series. You just need to win a map. With
Take a
those
look at
4
the
players,
play of the
you got
game.
those 4 goddamn players.
You can't win Joe's doing this. Take a look at your Scuff play of the game. That's our sponsor. This is our sponsor segment called the Scuff play of the game. This is Joe Deceived. So let's take a look, Maven, at him dropping a ridiculous 1.92. He leads the league now after that game.
These are the moments when Joe plays like this. This team is going to dominate, and this is what we like envision for them. If he can find consistency, how good they would potentially be. I will say OpTic made some very bad plays this map, letting them get through, and it allows the momentum to be built on the side of Toronto Ultra, right? When you're just preferred side of the map, when you have spawns, and when he's allowed to go out there and just make plays. It also probably helps that Insight was having an insane map.
Yes.
Like
the duo was cooking.
Yeah, and when the ARs are finding success, Joe's just going to be free on the map.
Just how good was Joe playing? Take a look at the kills per 10 minutes. 29.8 leads the league. Hydra in the number 2 spot in the 28 range. That's ridiculous.
No, when he is on, bro, it is so fun to watch, dude. Just his smile and how much fun he's having, it was awesome to see.
Can we pull that graphic back up real quick if we have it?
Yeah, look at it again.
Please.
Shout out Easy Mac, by the way. I pulled this up in the middle of game 1. I was like, can we check in?
Scrap is insane. These are all subs.
Yeah.
He just got Scrap up there going crazy.
No.
But yeah, the fact Joe's right next to Hydra is nuts, man.
I'm not surprised to see that, though. Scrap is insane. The way he plays the game, the pace he plays the game, the ARNS has been like what we talked about since he came into the league. The guy's nuts.
Scrap is pretty good. So are the Toronto guys who are playing right now. Let's go back to you guys.
Sorry.
Well, he was on Toronto.
Off guard. He was on Toronto.
There's an AR on that list.
Oh,
get him on Sundays. Get him on. Even Sundays get mixy. You know how it gets.
It always does. There's like we get these throws, Jay, and it's just 3 people yelling at us. Like I don't know how to handle that, but at the moment it is the Joe Deceived show. But hey, if you're someone who loves Call of Duty, well, if you're an OpTic fan, you may want to tune in because there may be some pickups after this stage. Challengers going on right now. We have playoffs, the final stages of playoffs for Challengers Elite Season 2, both across Europe and North America. It'll be Wednesdays and Thursdays. And at the moment, I mean, we have had some drama here in Season 2 for all of the weirdest reasons. We had a number of tiebreaker situations coming out of the Swiss stage. This KC Pioneers team won the matchup that they needed to, still didn't make it in towards playoffs because of the tiebreaker situation. So you've got some favorites in Timor, and I think the Spartans right now, the Royal Spartans have been the top 2, I think, in North America. And the Emit squads are looking to have a little bit of a bounce back after what they were unable to produce in their first day of playoffs. Jay, kind of who have been your standout players for this season of at least North American Elite?
There's been 2 players that I really want to focus a lot on, and they have been impressing the hell out of me throughout the entire Challenges Elite Stage 2. It's been Prolude on the side of the Spartans because that guy just has the fundamentals in his back of his mind. He's been playing outstanding ever since the Royal Spartans having a slow start to the Elite. They come back, and now they're in the winners finals going up against Team War. And on the opposite side, I think Capsule's been really a guy that I like to put a lot of focus on. On that Omen Brooklyn squad, he's basically like 30 per, double digits in every search and destroy. But they're obviously making names for themselves to try to make it back up to the big leagues. But still on our screens, OpTic Texas First Ultra, you're obviously down 0-2. You're going into a Vol Control where obviously you haven't found a lot of success recently. They're actually 0-6 in Control so far this stage. On the opposite side for Ultra, they're on a 4-game win streak on Vol.
Yep. that dates back all the way into the final match of Major 1 qualifiers. They are 2-0 on this map so far in this stage, including their 3-2 win versus OpTic at Minor 2. The other one coming versus Boston. But again, like for this Toronto team, it's been a really tough team to kind of assign a power ranking to, because certain days they look incredible, other days they look a little bit mismatched. They're just 9-9 overall in the season when it comes to control. So this definitely feels like another one of those modes that they just need to find some sort of consistency in, and this breakoff has been solid. Every single elimination going their way, and the A zone is pretty much already gone.
That was the worst breakoff I've ever seen. We're talking about OpTic Texas trying to take through B Street. Shotzzy went right through Vault to flank through Catwalk when his teammates are getting overwhelmed through the middle of the map. I'm starting to get pissed off, Alan, because these are some really good players, and they are making some of the worst plays I've ever seen. That's already 4 dead. A's gonna be done and dusted. OpTic already down by 5 lives with no map control to go with.
Yep, and Insight is already playing deep over through Vaults in towards Art, so if they can find a clean exit, Ultra could quickly be over towards the B zone. Keep in mind your numbers are all over the place right now, so we're just going to go based on kill feed and POVs, because trying to call out numbers in the minimap is going to be impossible. Insight over the top of 1. Decent damage. Should be an easy follow-up here with an SMG in his back pocket. And yeah, Dashy drops. And now it's just down to, can you clear off Pred over through the backside of B Street? But no, he will find an exit, and will now work with Shotzzy to try to play over towards the Ultra spawns.
Yeah, Shotzzy and Pred need to keep on finding kills, because Insight is just trying to stay alive through top bar, but since they're finding all those kills in the spawn, eventually the players off the respawn can isolate onto Insight. So OpTic Texas, even with a terrible breakoff, they've been able to manage this round so far. Up by 2 lives. Already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Ultra trying to work on some of these deep routes to find an opening.
Yeah, Beans has seen Shotzzy, but well, as I say, not able to get prepared for the gunfight is finally Shotzzy will drop, but OpTic in good control over towards the Ultra spawn, continuing to force Toronto to spawn towards P2. Follow-up gunfights have been good as well, as Pred finds himself on 5 in a row. Finally overwhelmed as Beans takes down 2, but Dashy off the cross again just keeps this clock ticking.
Yeah, OpTic just keep on taking space. They are not allowing Ultra to get out of their spawn for free. When you think you can take care of the 2 players pushed up, Dashy was already in a spot to fill that gap. So a minute now left to work with if you are Ultra. Joe Deceives needs to find something through the middle of the map. At least finds the first kill, but Pred effective on the trade. Trades are starting to go down. Ultra can now approach to the front.
Yeah, CleanX can jump on, stop the zone, and actually finds Dashy backside of the cars. And now it's just down to what else can he manifest through the front side of the zone. Like you said, 2 are down. That's going to allow Ultra to start to push forward with their ARs. A couple attacks, keeping them off the cross for now. CleanX still playing over towards vault doors. Now Joe's on your pinch, able to find 1, and he can continue just to make sure nobody for OpTic can touch the zone. And Beans will just reduce this OpTic defense completely individually. Oh gosh, that's going to be the zone. And Ultra going to take a very convincing offense.
Hey man, once Ultra able to stabilize in their spawn, take a little bit map presence away, the rest of OpTic would just turtle up in towards Art. So they had that avenue of approach through the front side of B Street. CleanX starts it off by winning a couple of gunfights through this angle, but Joe Deceives finding that kill through the middle map, realizing, okay, they're definitely going to contest all of my teammates through B Street, especially if you got an AR in your hand. So let me just catch the timing to flank through mid lion. And him just getting that 1 kill, turning into 2 dead, taking Art control away. Didn't give OpTic any opportunities to try to retake over towards that B point. Ultra, all 6 segments complete in round 1.
Yeah, Ultra's just shooting right now. I mean, Joe gets 10 in the first round of control, and there were still a handful of lives that were left for OpTic. There's number 11, 4 in a row for Joe Deceives. And there's just not absolutely no individual gunfights go through again. I mean, Ultra's just gunning OpTic. That's, I mean, maybe end analysis right there.
I just don't understand what the play call is right there again off the break off. We got 2 players going middle, 2 players going B Street. You get a clean 4 dead if you are Ultra, and now you have Insight, even with the pistol, still contesting over towards gold. Not a single segment earned on the side of OpTic Texas. They are working their way through top cat. A lot of map control. They just need a couple kills to go with it, and they find 3.
Yeah, that'll work. Insight, really no chance to challenge from at least this position. Just going to hold on to top gold. Shotzzy the one making sure he doesn't rotate out, or at least trying to get the information on him. As here come Ultra trying to re-break from the front. 2 ticks of progress in. Shotzzy shuts down the pitch, and now all of a sudden Ultra just may have to give up on this play. Joe does find 2, but CleanX seen down low. Just nowhere to go as Shotzzy finishes the kill, and an extra 60 seconds comes through with a chance to transition to B.
Yep, yeah. Map control to go with it. Shotzzy already opens up with the kill. Can he get over towards this Art position? to force him to focus him. And when he does, a teammate over the top, baby. You gotta love it. The communication on the side of OpTic Texas is definitely clicking. Clean 4 dead for Ultra. They stabilize on the map.
Yep. You do get Pred to still play through Vault Stairs, but he is the furthest OpTic member forward. Ultra putting the pressure on around the middle and through pool. Plenty of time for OpTic to work with here, but this next break off needs to be clean. Pred finding the space to get on the zone, puts some pressure on the clock, but Joe Deceive still finds elimination. That's 3 dead. Shotzzy, a bit of an island here. Saw Joe towards Vault Stairs, but instead tries to play over towards the top side of Art. He's been seen, and Joe finds the kill. It's all 4 dead.
And now you're down by 5 lives and a minute left to work with. You need to start winning some gunfights. Prez opens up with the double. So now you can approach through that front angle. Kleenex trying to work the pinch. He at least finds one on the Kenny. Don't tell me on the minimap he's about to turn on to Shotzzy. But Pred goes back to at least help his teammate out.
Yep.
45 seconds still to work with. You're on the point.
You have 2 players on, actually, so that's going to allow at least his first tick to likely come through. Joe shuts down Kenny from rotating over, but still, the players on the point looking good until they don't. Kleenex lines up both, finds both kills, and that will reduce this now to an 11v6. Shotzzy outside of Palms, nowhere to go there. Another individual play that gets completely shut down, and Ultra now have the zone completely in their hands.
And this is the last push. 30 seconds to go. You don't really have a position to play trades if you are OpTic. Kleenex strikes for the first. Inside flies on in. Bean finds a third. Last player alive is Kenny. Yeah, so many players from Ultra all surrounding him. And that is going to be Ultra giving up 4 segments, but up 2-0 on the map.
Wow, Jay.
I'm telling you, Alan.
How does this happen? I mean, I remember having the exact same reaction last year into Major 4, where it's just like, what do you mean? Like, this team is, they set the tone for the entirety of Major 1 qualifiers. And now it's just, it feels like they're just kind of running and gunning and trying to play individual gunfights. I mean, so many different 1v2s that come through where you're just in the worst spots possible.
Telling you, bro, it's hero ball. Like, that's exactly what it is, man. You always feeling like if you're the player farthest pushed on out, I potentially catch a timing. I could put myself in a position to try to win this round single-handedly for my team, but they just keep on getting sniffed out. Ultra not allowing Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things. You can even see when he allowed those players to walk by him at the B point to sneak his way in towards Art. They're still communicating on the side of Ultra. Where's Shotzzy? Oh, okay, we spot him. Let's make sure we get that kill. And already off the break again. They find a clean 4 dead. OpTic, what are we doing?
I don't know, bro. 5 and 15 from Kenny. It just continues to be the butt end of a lot of the hatred that's come through about what's going wrong with this OpTic squad right now. First tick at B is done. Second on the way. At least Shotzi's cleared off the A zone, but Guys is on 8 in a row, and he almost gets a chance at the 1v1 with Kenny. Second tick. Really not a lot of progress been done to it here, so even though it's been a messy break off, OpTic have at least kept this clock ticking for now.
Hey, but Ultra just trying to do the hard thing first and take care of this B point. At least put a lot of focus on that side of the map, so OpTic instantly off the rotation, off the respawn, had to rotate their way back over towards B Street to contest. But first segment at A guaranteed. The entire kill feed is currently lighting up white. And I know for all the Green Wall fans that are thinking, dude, Kenny's had 7 and 17. His stat line has absolutely nothing to do with the way that they're playing as a team. I'm sick of him getting isolated of he's like the guy that you have to put all the blame on. No, the way that they are playing as a collective unit is abysmal.
Yeah. I mean, there is a level of everyone individually is also just getting smoked. Like, there is something where the numbers don't lie, but I mean, this is straight. This is a BTA series, and if you don't know what that stands for,
you know what that is.
Yeah. Well, 19 plays, 12. Minute 35 of the clock. OpTic with a couple of nice eliminations through mid. We'll give him a chance here to at least control most of this B street.
Hey, but you got to get out of your swamp. You need a couple kills to go your way. Thankfully, Shotzi's able to catch a double. Shotzzy lines up with triple, and that leads to a clean 4 dead. Now you just need to stabilize on the map. Play your corners. Make them run into you. Make it more difficult for Ultra to exit.
Well, Pred tries to take away space. That's shut down. Shotzzy now going to be red as he was pushing forward with Pred at the same time. Isolation is good. That's now 3 dead. Out of spawn come Ultra, and more importantly, they've got some ground to work with Kleenex holding towards square. Just make it to these players. Top Art, feel the pressure. Even worse when Dashy gets gunned like that, but Ultra not able to provide at least support onto the zone as of yet. 13 playing 6.
Yeah, 6v13. You can put the game clock at a pause with someone just instantly hopping it. You're more focused on trying to turn this into TDM if you are Ultra. Just need to put someone on the game, on the B point. So the game clock is paused, but OpTic so tight around their setup at Art. No more respawns now with Kenny dropping.
Yep. And the second tick is already being worked on inside off the regen. Dashy dealt with by Beans on the outer side of Palms, and that will do it. I don't know, Jay. It's flat out. It's flat out embarrassing. And how do they go from being a team that's sitting there saying we feel so confident in our gameplay, we're gonna stream all of our scrims and still wipe the floor with teams, and then they show up in Spain, get essentially whooped, and since then it's a single win versus LAG in the minor, or at the major rather, and that was I will say a trial. Yep. And then 3 map wins versus Vegas. That's all there's been. And there's not another team in the league right now that has only 3 map wins this stage.
This is insane, man. They don't have a single map win this stage. Like throughout the qualifiers, like a team
through the qualifiers,
world champion roster last season. Like they haven't been able to put it together since Pred joined back into the lineup. But it's just like watching them play this game the way that they do. We probably won't see them win another map for quite some time. I know that their major is coming up right next door in about a week or 2. They're most likely going to be starting to lose the bracket without question with this loss to Ultra. But I don't really know where to even start for this OpTic Texas team. Like hard points, they're a struggle. S&D, we don't know how to play our life. We don't know how to stay alive for longer than 10 seconds. Control, breakoffs are usually everything. We go 4 dead 3 rounds in a row off our breakoffs. Like, you just got to completely throw everything that you think you know about the game away and just go back to the default. Just go back to, I'm in here, step 1, that's where we're going to start.
Yeah, because I think the thing is, I know that we can come across as a broadcast team as being really critical of this OpTic squad, but like when you think about the players on the team, and more importantly, the organization at whole, like they're not going to go to challengers and pick up a Spart and a Fellow and a Capsidal. Like I don't know what you do right now if you are OpTic besides just completely wipe the mental, use the Men in Black little neuralizer, just completely forget about everything and just go back to page 1, because I just don't know what you do right now. But whatever it is, it needs to happen. It needs to happen quickly. And I don't know, maybe you just throw out a lifeline thinking that you just get to Allen, Texas and you recreate the magic that was there last time you were there. That might be the only option right now, Jay. I don't know.
Yep.
Hard to say. But we're at a loss, and we'll head back to the desk to see if they have any thoughts about what the hell just happened besides Joe Deceives dominating.
Conspiracy theory is still alive. Throw until you win in front of your crowd. It's a genius marketing strategy. It hasn't paid off yet, but you guys just be patient. The good news, your next match?
LA Thieves.
OpTic?
Wait, they play Thieves next?
Yeah. But the last match is versus LAG, right? So it's a big opportunity there. That's the true blow it up ball.
Joe Deceives, ridiculous stats throughout this series. He wasn't alone. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from Toronto Ultra's perspective throughout that game 3, because OpTic was running in 1 by 1 and getting destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, this could turn into the 1 by 1 bowl. Like it can when you're playing this particular map and you're battling for A. Like that is pretty common. Like, well, John, I'll talk about that. Like it ends up just being this staggered, reinforced constantly because you kind of have to play like that with a central point. But there are like good ways to do it and bad ways to do it.
Yeah, and for Toronto Ultra, I mean, they started every round with like a 4 dead. Their breakoffs are absolutely incredible, especially on their offensive pushes, and then they're just able to capitalize on that with their life advantage later in these rounds, making huge impact plays. I mean, on their defense, cleaning up the players off the point. An unfortunate team nade came in, so OpTic on their offensive round actually start off great in that one. They end up capping A. They have a good push over towards B. You get Shotzi all the way up towards the door, and I said, what did I say in the green room, Clint?
We're in the green room, and Ant's like, okay, we're rolling. Shotzi's starting to have a good map. Bang! The nade hits.
Dashy team nade Shotzi, and then you just lose the round, right? So,
and he's about to fight an arc. Like, who knows how that sequence goes for him, but it could turn out to be great.
Yep. And then from there, Toronto stabilized, and they're able to close it out with. Steve's having a hell of a series.
Beans is feeling how we are. He's just like, what are we playing against? Like, what's going on?
By the way, Chris, you're right. I think that's the best series all year from one player.
Yeah. Joe Deceives. Brian, I don't know why. After the middle of game 1, I was like, put binoculars on Joe Deceives. Just track this guy. Easy Mac. Please record his numbers. Well, he joins us live. Joe Deceives. Congratulations.
What's up,
Set the league record today for kills per 10 with 29 point something. How did you feel in that first hard point playing against OpTic today?
I mean, we've been working on our map pool a lot this past week or two. So us coming out and win on Vault, I don't think we've won in a match. I think this year, I could be wrong with that, was good. We came out really strong. I was really happy with our performance. I felt great. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting you say map pool, because like I kind of thought like you guys have been really up and down for me at times. Like I think you're a great team. Then I'm not sure if you're a great team, and I wondered all along like is it a map pool thing? Like if you get a couple more maps and modes that are solid for you, you feel like you guys are like that close to being a really good team.
100%. I do think a couple of the losses have been on me. My performance hasn't been the best in a couple of ours. But yeah, I've been working really hard to be the best I can for my team, and I think it's starting to show. These boys are insane, so yeah.
Joe, it is 100% starting to show. I mean, one of the best series we've seen, if not the best individual performance we've seen all year long. I want to ask you, what have you been doing? You said you've been working hard. What have you been doing to be more consistent lately?
Kind of just like having a better goal in mind on what I want to improve on, kind of like listening to my teammates a bit more. I feel like that's just been the biggest reason I've become like a better version of myself. My comms, I think Toby has touched on that on the past. It's helped slow me down personally and help like better my game. So yeah.
Yeah, nice, man.
Joe, wanted to ask you, you've worked with some of the best coaches in the CDL, but there was a time last year where you were put down into challengers before returning to the form that we're seeing from you right now. So what did you learn as an individual going down to the semi-pro scene?
Yeah, so, I mean, you touched on it. I've worked with a lot of great coaches, Joe, FF2K, Shane, Cap. Mayhem was a big reason I came back way better than I was when I first, on like that first major on LAT. He helped me a lot with my individual performance and like how I can like kind of become creative on the map and kind of open up the map to me.
No, I remember like Joe had some combos with Cap about you, and Cap like wanted to put his head through a wall because he's so good. He's so damn good. We just need to get him like locked in to be able to play like that in the matches, like play with confidence. And going to challengers and come back was great. But yeah, no, Cap was like literally like pulling his hair out. Like he was gonna be bald like me after a while. But,
You've evolved, young man. Great performance tonight.
He's told me a lot about that.
I believe it.
If I'm not like a superstar, he's gonna like get on my ass. So.
I believe it.
I love that. Keeping you up to your potential. All right, Joe, we'll catch you next time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys have a great day.
You too.
Toronto Ultra. Joe Deceives walking away man of the match. He earns your scuff play of the game, as you saw, in another quick 3-0. This is important for Ultra. There was a 4-way tie at 30 points. They now move up the leaderboard. The question is, will FaZe stay in tow? They play Boston next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maiden. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams?
Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
Long, I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at one. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Long. Stay left, bridge down. Oh my God. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping him. I promise you we're God. Oh my God. Holy fuck.
Got it! Oh my goodness! Vamos, Celtics! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody got for me. Fame monster, Sasquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Wow. Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black kids when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus and the diamonds all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
He's got your steps. Let's go to the back. Let's go to the last one. I'll bump.
I did once. Dead.
Nice.
Let's go.
Give me that back, boy.
1 week later.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. So he's karma on this. Back right.
He's running.
A few moments later.
I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
Estreal this time.
No.
Yeah, it was
What the heck? Let go of me.
How is he in Grandma? How is he in Tower already?
You know, Maven, before I dropped out of college, I was a marketing major, and one of my great ideas for this one would be, I got your back. An insurance agency, we could sell it. Every time we see one of these, those players get $1,000.
I like it.
Yeah.
I actually finished with a marketing degree.
It's a really
got
good
my degree.
idea.
I went in with accounting, though, and changed that quickly because that was hard.
Sales team, give me a cut of it. Nameless, let's talk about this match because it could be another 3-0. It's been the fastest weekend we can remember in qualifier history. What has happened so far as we've seen teams like Atlanta FaZe pull away from the pack?
Yeah, Atlanta faced a huge win over Minnesota. Just kind of tiny terrorists saying, we are going to dominate you guys. You know, they've had some struggles versus Vancouver. Been kind of a matchup diff for them the last 2 times, but they've been working through like the issues that they were having like with the close hard points, and lately they've been on point, man. This is a championship contending team. They know when they get to Major 2 that they could defend their title and take another dub.
I know Crowder very well. I guarantee he was like, yeah, I'd love for Thieves to win this minor. I'd love for my boys to get a reality check. Bring it to the major. Like, sometimes I think they've just been playing together so long, they're gonna need like reminders.
Yeah, win the major, win the first minor, establish dominance, then get humbled, then come back and
for
win.
a long team, they were a team that didn't get overconfident, though. They're very good about that. I just think they're kind of past that point. It's going to happen.
What I found very interesting yesterday, and you know, I kind of harped on Simple a bit. I said, are you guys really focused on the hard point? Because that was a huge difference in the matchup in the finals. You said, nope, we are still massively focused on search and destroy. That is what they believe is the biggest key to winning a championship. So maybe look for them to play some new search maps.
To be fair, I mean, this stretch of 6 years for them, him. Yeah. I mean, it's been search and control. Hardpoint's been this. The other two have been dominant.
And they're still good at hardpoint.
Good enough. Yeah.
Leading up to Major 1, I had faith in this squad. Since then, not so much. Purge held to just 7 kills in a game yesterday. Boston has been riding the struggle bus. You look at the recency. Well, it started with the Game 5 loss to Toronto. Now it's snowballed into back-to-back 3-0s from Cloud9 and LA Thieves.
Well, we talk about this every year. There's usually a team that's like a little bit ahead at the beginning or doing well online. Like, I don't know, Rocker last year with their first top 4, and then things kind of go downhill from there. To me, it's just been they were a bit ahead. They learned the game a little bit quicker, or were doing something right. They kind of, succeeded early on. Now they're struggling.
Well, you got to remember, like, they kept this roster from EWC last year. One of the only teams to do that, right? Yes. They had a little bit of an edge on some of the newly formed rosters. And it's just some key things. Like, it was really Hardpoint that they were very good at throughout stage 1. It's fallen off. They were like top 3 in breaking, now 10th, right? So some of these small things, they're doing really well. Teams got better, and now it's difficult.
Snoopy was already celebrating on Twitter. He and Beans no longer hold the record for most match losses in a row. That belongs to the Falcons. Today, they're looking for more celebrations, but I don't think it comes from the match. Best of luck, Atlanta FaZe 3-0.
Yeah, no, I'm going FaZe, yeah.
I don't think it's a 3-0. I mean, I'm looking at this. FaZe are trying to expand the Hacienda S&D and Hardpoint, trying to get better at those, so they threw them in this series.
One of the series they're working on stuff, it might get a little more interesting?
Yeah, I think we could potentially see 5, honestly, if we get like the Boston we saw stage 1.
But it's Atlanta FaZe for you?
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, yeah. All right. Sorry.
All red.
We omit that part.
We've been on fire with the predictions, lads. Let's go 4 for 4, shall we?
Yeah, Chance is good at tickling. Let me tell you.
That was a real long yap from man, just to be like, no, it's going to be FaZe. Like, that was a lot. But hey, that's the job, folks. All right, Boston haven't won a map since Feb 22nd. Is today the day, Chance? They go 5.
Well, now you're really asking me to sell the dream here. It's just a tough run. Like, getting 3-0'd by C9, I think, really has just been a dagger, because that just sets them up for the kill for the next 2 squads. But, I mean, you might be right. A Hacienda S&D is the prime sort of situation, I would say, for Boston to be able to get a map win. FaZe have only played it once, and they're 0-1. So, expansion of the map pool is very much in for Atlanta, but I don't know. We'll see and we'll find out. Boston looking for the bounce back performance as well, but Celium's a problem. Number 1, he's back.
He's back. Here's MacArthur. And
he's back and he's faster.
Yeah, faster than ever, more dangerous than ever. 4 hard points in a row, Boston. Time to turn it around. And not an easy thing to do against a team like FaZe, but we will put you to the test. 2-2 split off the route FaZe. 2 towards time, 2 towards everything else. And into the feed, we dive.
I mean, I think we should be just trying to guess how many victims of Easy's going to be taking this game, because there is no more joyous reaction I've ever seen in the league than when he takes a hostage.
It's the equivalent of that kid that's like, Nintendo 64! Like, we're getting to that level. You know that guy? Wow. Unreal, man. Hey, look, if the body count is 2, or the body shield count is 2, he can honestly do better in this series. I think it's possible. Breach are going to put up a fight early on in the kills department, trying to make sure that the shenanigans don't get out of hand. Celium, though, roaming the top side of the map. FaZe with an iron grip on P1.
Yeah, this is already like maybe +7 or 8 in the slaying column right now, and Simp has been anchored up on spawn as well. Knew the player was there, but gets bad timing. Hey, 4-man wipe off the map. It's only Celium now by himself trying to hold down the spawns, and he gets caught as well. So, I mean, that was a brutal P1 30-second lead, but Boston found their moment to strike. Now they got to stave off this pressure. How about that for White Steps pressure?
Yeah, right in, but that's a lot of kills. Look at all those skulls. White, mostly, 1 green. And Abizi has somehow snuck on through. Purge, though, holds down the point. Great work. MC trying to get into the point now as well. It's Boston Breach with a nice bit of time now, looking to pull things right back. Celium waits for the perfect opportunity, not only for his teammates to pull up, but now to cause as much problems as possible. Sent from down low as well, Chance, and we're hitting it. Double zip, let's go.
Timing is everything. Cell's gonna fall, trades are there. Good read on the mini-map, but it looks like Boston overwhelming force, and Draza gets cleaned up as well. So trade's perfectly efficient. Spawns management, though, is not. FaZe end up spawning in the back, I guess because they were first to die, and that's gonna pan out well, potentially, to get the scrap time, but Cell hates his teammates. Be a little bit mixy for the final 5. 1 gunfight for 3 seconds. Congratulations, Snoopy. You got it.
He's got it, and that's good, though. His boys are new as well. Purge now keeping a BZ in place. Meat shield count 2 on the series record, folks. Don't forget, we'll be keeping an eye on that as and when it happens. Snoopy still roaming. Great work, Raz. That was this Cammy surely gets that trade. Nice job. Can Cam get 3 out of this? As Celium starting to apply the pressure towards the point. Spawns there by Grass for FaZe. As they're going to rock on forward. Boston trying to hold it together, but Celium with 2. Sim finds 1. Snoopy. Last man left alive. That's the break.
I don't know if Johnson had help on that gunfight. That might have been one of the most diabolical AR gunfight wins we have seen this shit. That was gross. And Johnson's keeping it up, man. He loves going to white steps. He takes 2 before he falls in Awakening. Easy trades there for Atlanta FaZe. So that constant sort of piano steps pressure has been paying off on this hill. Make sure you keep the map under control, and you're always filtering a player up top for Atlanta FaZe because you're cutting off 80% of the map when you have that position. So rotation secured. Scrap time there for Boston, but a measly few seconds. This is the opportunity for Atlanta to really run the score up.
Oh, yeah, and you're just maintaining this on scrap mostly for the Boston boys. The holds haven't been fantastic. The PT wasn't bad at all, but trying to break through the step side. Perfect work so far. Sims down as well. Cammy now from upstairs. Abe gets 2. And over the top, we're going to see Cammy fly into the fight. Now an opportunity to get right on the point. But FaZe, again, you bought so much time. You've managed to get your teammates respawned. Unable to get an efficient break here. Boston, the battle just continues with FaZe on time.
And that was so much effort to make that happen as well. Snoopy's basically shooting angels in that moment. But all that fight, and it has still been super solid hill time. Gunfight around time, though. Awakening's gonna win it, and Awakening 15-9 as well. Noteworthy. This is a man that has struggled from time to time this year. Honestly, fairly consistently at that. I mean, if he can turn it up against Atlanta FaZe, that'd be the right moment, right time. But after that first set of rotations, it's gonna be a 30-point game in favor of Atlanta FaZe. And back on P1 where they locked it down at the start of the game.
Again, though, it's the scrap time that's keeping Boston breaching this one. They are still trailing FaZe in a big way, and FaZe managed to get stronger and stronger holds as the hard point continues. So at this rate, folks, FaZe will win. Can Boston get involved? Sure can. Purge. Hey, that's the 2 you sorely needed. Buys his teammates a little bit of time, not enough to get onto the point, and Beezy, though, does slide right in, and there's his counterpart Sim with 2 immediately in the feed. At the very least, though, you do manage to get the players off time for a second.
Yeah, trying to play keep away, just get him off the time. Cammy, maybe a little slide out, give for the check, but Sim, perfect angle, doesn't give anything away, draws a my fall, but now it's up to Cammy, try to make the play, go over up top, and in the meantime, Awakening slipped and fell off the map. Not a team you want to be making mistakes against in Atlanta FaZe. Well, they got the time, they got the left side spawns, they got a little bit of freedom. Although Boston are, you know, bringing the heat for the most part. Selling's on a 4, should get traded out. This is a little bit of a back and forth game.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, that P1 FaZe managed to soak so long in Jacuzzi. They're all pruny now. Great job again. And Celium there with the 59 seconds of hardpoint time. So pruny. As a Beezy prunes both Snoopy and Awakening. Draza finds Cammy as well. Another perfect 3 in the feed. Last man, Purge. He's gone as well now. So 45 seconds to rock here on P2. And FaZe, firm control, folks. Time for a listen in.
I'm gonna spawn out.
Yeah, top 5.
Look at home, look Okay, I towards bro. I spawned out.
Stay on time, we spawn out. Stay on time. Come on, top. Do what you can, we're coming to you one.
Okay,
Nice, I hear you.
One shot, two.
Over time. Back door, dead.
One's already under. He's already under. I'm going, dude. I'm in. Wait, can't do one shot. Play P1, play break.
I hear the left, Chris.
Someone under me.
I'm sitting mid. He knows you're there?
Yeah, he knows. I'm stunning Jim.
I play power side, bros.
I'm sitting stone. I think they're better me. I'll go P1 once you. Front Jim. Help. Bad first. Run Jim. One shot.
One shot time. Back right. On the table, on the right table.
Buy time.
I saw right.
It's always you. He's still there.
You shot. Right. One shot right. Ask one of that.
Right. One inner, one inward. One, I think. I'll set this. Two. I got one shot. I said magic. Who's I don't have it. Fire side slow. I'm with you, let's go. Play
top hall. He's iron to the right. Let's play for spawn.
You wanna know what I got?
We have time.
One shot, came in. Nice.
Here, run through.
One shot. Two stun. Yeah, there's one there. Okay, two stun.
Alright, that's all three. Alright, one spawn out though.
Yo, Snoopy, one shot.
He won it. What was the 3 of me?
Hey, one was close to me.
Bottom right.
He's so weak. I just want top left.
Bottom bed.
I hear bottom bed.
Nice. Another one bottom bed.
I one shot. He could be left. I'm
taking this one to get you. Top ball. They can be bottom bed. Purge them down.
One's up. Okay, one.
Two there. One's in bottom bed. Purge them bottom bed. Nice. Go another one then. Bottom bed. Purge Jack. Nice. Go in. Closet awakening in there.
That's three there. That's all.
Alright, bed awakening.
I'm hard. First shot bed.
I have top stone. If she look right. I top left.
I'll save Jim.
Okay, time, Zach.
The dizzying comms there of Atlanta FaZe. These guys play at light speed. They come at light speed. They are very difficult to deal with. But Boston, for the most part, have been holding the line. It's still working from a deficit, but they've kept the game about even for the past few hills, just looking for their moment to strike.
That's the thing with the Boston again. They've been surviving off the scrap time. They're not too far away, but FaZe are still out of this world. Oh my god, Celium nearly got away with his life there, but look, this is 30 seconds on a P1 that you sorely won, Boston. Purge, he's turned his game right around. Nice 5 spree. As FaZe have been pushed off the point for now. Uh-oh, that hurts. That's 2, and here goes Sim in your spawn.
Yeah, I think you cast or cursed him on that one. Sorry, Purge, about that. But Boston have 2 players now trying to hold the line. Cammy completely caught off guard, and now number 4 awakening up. Pop having to turn. He gets traded out, so you got Sim, Mr. Do-It-All. He'll flip the spawns. He'll set his team up. But Boston, as you pointed out, got more to the scrap time, so now it's only a 30-point game. A break here, and they're in it.
Yeah, but they're going to get through these boys. Snoopy fights his way through. Awakening finds one as well, so still only 1 man down through steps. On Awakening, trying to fight his way forward and sell on the retreat. Draz and Abizi doing it all in the feed. And again, a magnificent hold from Atlanta FaZe.
And it's just going to continue. You imagine the trades are going to be rolling through. Snoopy actually just shreds and picks up 2. So, hey, a little play like that might buy you a little bit of a cushion to make moves by the new time. Abizi, though, he has somehow found himself in between all 4 players. There's the kill. Purge picks up 2. But Abizi in the back line, the Wrecking Crew, the 3-piece, and the time. They got it. Atlanta FaZe.
That's it. That's absolutely it, folks. Final 15 seconds going to go their way. Draw's going to hold them back at the front. Rotating over the kitchen already, playing for the win. Instantly, Atlanta FaZe, business as usual. They have had their way with Breach so far on Skyline. Final hard point. Here we go, folks. Rocking and rolling into it we go, but Celium hold them down. That will be the last man, and that's the time.
Abizi is the Miley Cyrus of the CDL, the wrecking ball that he can be. Just a snap of a 3-piece, little moments like that occur over time. 27 and 35, by the way. Bro. He does not fear death.
Nah, not at all. At all. Quick contest. It's been dealt with. Picks up the pinch as well. Trying to get the last man on time, and it's Purge who's fighting for it. It's still 5 seconds for the win here. The chances of this going the way you think it are slim to none when Draz is shooting like that. That is it, folks. The body, the mind of Breach broken here on Skyline. Map 1, a thing of the past.
Yeah, and this switch that these guys have is just, I mean, not even a switch, it's just always on. Like from start to finish, a good opening break, not a moment to breathe. I mean, they seemingly have boundless energy. Even in the comms, their ability to maintain is crazy. And of course, they're doing this while making smart plays, but out of everything we've seen, Draza is the man that walks away with the best play, and it's a nice little 2-piece, and 3 and 4. Yeah, it gets the whole team wipe in one clip. Not too shabby from Draza, but did 4,400 damage.
Brother. FaZe a good example of a team that don't necessarily talk too much trash out of game these days. It's all in game. And it really, really is. Whether it's body shields or body shots, they've gone through a couple of different chapters in terms of the mental game. But right now, extremely solid work from Atlanta FaZe. 183 was all that Boston could muster. 34 and 32 there from Snoopy. He had a nice resurgence. Awakening at a decent, consistent play. But man, you are going up against a squad right now that is just so tight, and they are so fierce in these hard points.
And I think all things considered, there's not even any takeaways from like the minimap is saying like Boston made any bad plays necessarily. I think the game in large part was a massive trade fest. Every single player in the lobby, double-digit like assist numbers rolling through. I think in the end, it was just the slaying numbers. Like that is just a skill diff moment there for Atlanta FaZe. If you're playing the trade game, you're gonna have to hang with the best, and I mean, you have just a few bad lives, and you're gonna get picked apart. But like ultimately, again, like Boston certainly had their moments, and as well as I think they technically played, you lose by 7 in a map like Skyline. It does not feel good.
Yeah, it comes down to a couple of moments where like, all right, well, I'm watching the back. My name's Cammy, and I've got, you know, all of the bottom right-hand side of steps. But oh no, wait, aBeZy manages to somehow get through and catch me. Oh no, now the whole team's weak, and aBeZy picks up a perfect 3-piece. Like, it's little things, man. I mean, you have to play so perfectly against FaZe, and it isn't that flashy. It's not like we're doing anything crazy. Drazah's not diving into plays. He's not jumping over people's heads and stuff. He's just lining up his aim. He's got good centering. He's got perfect comms with the boys, and they're getting the shots downrange. They're hitting their mark when they need to. Fantastic gameplay from start to finish there on Skyline. Nothing crazy, nothing out there, just very smooth and very consistent. Chef's kiss.
Yeah, and a small note as well, we've heard a lot from different team comms over the past few weeks of like a lot of teams not very proactive on reading spawns, but even in the comms there from Atlanta FaZe, I think it was aBeZy that is like instantly, the second they get a kill and he knows the player's coming off spawn, he's like, nope, they're spawning out over here. Completely dialed in, very aware, even on a mixed map like Skyline. Yeah. I mean, they do everything. They do the details. They micromanage all their little situations well. There really are no complaints for Atlanta FaZe. Maybe their Hacienda S&D is not the finest in the world, but we will get to find out because Boston should bring it to them.
Well, they should, but this is also why we are pushing the map pool deeper for FaZe in this series as well. Another little spawn moment there, Draz in the listening, where he was like, one guy spawning out on dot. Guy spawns out. One guy. Great stuff. Again, from start to finish, different phase. The glaze, though, is not quite done yet, folks. We're going to keep rolling into the search and destroy. Now, chance, Boston, good chance of making this one happen. Why do we say so? What are you feeling? What's going on here, mate? Talk to me.
I would say not a great chance. Like their stage 1 S&D was certainly in a pretty fine form, but I think Boston have been sort of neutralizing the game mode. They're still strong. They can play the game, but their stats overall are average. Meanwhile, on the flip side in this stage, I mean, Simp is the titan in the lobby. Nearly 1 kill per round. And if you're looking at that as the primary stat, there's no one that's particularly close to him. So crazy numbers from Simp. The KD is phenomenal, even winning the opening duels, which obviously doesn't really need to. He has aBeZy on the squad, but a 1.5 KD. I mean, this is just, it's what you need. If you know LA Thieves are improving their S&D gameplay, you're watching guys like Hydra get better and better and better. Atlanta FaZe, no, that's the competition. That's what they have to match.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Major 2, not too far away, folks. We'll be going to LAN. But these biased casters, you know how to spell it as well. We'll be enjoying the finest, getting it done. And the chances of it being an LA Thieves Atlanta FaZe final right now, just the way the cards are stacking up for both of our squads, are pretty high. And that truck is full of SCUF controllers being delivered to Hacienda.
Great artwork, too. I love how it's all this, like, Victorian era kind of paintings. And then, I mean, well, the sharks are one thing, but then there's, like, the random bugs on the wall. So you get different art styles coming through on Hacienda. I think Dev's having a lot of fun.
Absolutely. This is, what a home. What a home. I don't think there's a single toilet in this building. I mean, that's tough. You got to do it outside on the flowers. Here we go, round 1.
Or you just do it wherever aBeZy wants to. He'll be leading the charge, and he'll find a way to get a first blood. As players inside of dark, first man in the mix, shots rolling through. He does get stunned and back down, but the vie for the top hallway control, I think both teams sort of chalk it up and back up. But if you got Simp with the bomb leaning over towards the A site, almost certainly that's going to be the call. Whole team is grouped up together, and poor Cammy, he's by himself.
Boston, though, the bugle has been blown, and they are now bombarding their way across the halls of Hacienda. Here we go, folks. Cammy's called it. Are they going to be fast enough for the wrap? No one's going to be hitting the top dark corridor, so the fight is on. Cam's got the hit point advantage in a big way here, but he does not have the manpower. Brought down, and Boston with a little bit too much back and forth now. FaZe are the entire outer perimeter of the map set.
And Boston are trying to group up together for the most part or get the timing to get a guy out bomb, but Atlanta FaZe just giving them nothing. They're waiting for the information to roll through and you get the trades. Could have been a big 2-piece, but they still demand advantage. And they're gonna get the bomb down as well. I don't think Purge has the angle, or maybe he does. Spoke too soon, 2v2. Purge though last alive, but the clock is on his side.
15 seconds. Oh, damn, the boys were not going for the plan. Baited out Purge and solo play. and FaZe take the round, but Purge, man, he was burning the midnight oil. That clock got real low real fast. Well played all round.
I mean, even for Boston, you got to watch like Cammy make the good reads. He backs down, responds to the pressure, gets tags in on Draza. He just let one player slip through because it's an atypical strat, so he gets caught. You had Snoopy getting the perfect timing on the flank, could have lined up a two-piece, but not quite there. And Atlanta FaZe a little bit too quick on the reaction time for Sim to get the kill. And even Purge, I mean, perfectly played in a sense in that moment, gives it the old college try, but as good as you are, Atlanta FaZe in that moment, a little bit better.
Just a little bit. Typically is what it takes to win here in the CDL. Just a little bit better, but sometimes a lot better. Snoopy with the old circular shoulders. Incredibly difficult to do IRL. Give it a shot. You'll probably fall over. Deep water out from Purge. Spear fishing by Celium. Finds his second kill.
Oh, the most frustrating death. I mean, you're just swimming endlessly. That's a 30-second route to die the second you get there. Now they're going to work top office. Guess who's keeping patrol? The Terrors are here, but the Terrors get back down. Someone might be in the back line, but now you get the man advantage for Boston. Good little moment. Good gunfight wins.
Yeah, they're going to be keeping this pressure up, but Celium on a very difficult... Oh, the timing gets away. Reinforcements are now in position. Sim's there. And Boston going to stop, pump the brakes, make it a 2v2. Are we going over the top? Are we going to get caught? No, we're both going to go to opposite bomb sites. Nice.
Simply is calculating. He gives those comms to Celium as well. He gets out of top office at the perfect moment. And the nades, I don't know if they got the contact, but certainly they have the information now. Simp gets shredded, though. Great coverage for Awakening. But here we go. Arguably the most clutch player in the league in a 1v2. He has both weapons.
In a minute, he's going to have both players to deal with. Tell. Over the top. Boston survive. Not only the ordnance from Simp, the super nade from way across the map, which I do think landed. A big win from Snoopy there. What a check.
He's built different.
Sure is.
That's, yeah, frustrating for Cell too, because I was watching the minimap. He was making the perfect play. That nearly fell into his lap because I don't think Awakening was quite there for the trades if Snoopy loses that one. So huge gunfight win, and Snoopy does things that I never tend to expect, but he delivers. And you shut down Cell, you're feeling pretty good. Another, all things considered, well-played round by Boston. They're bringing their best.
Well, you said they had a strong chance here. If we're going 5, it has to start here, Breach. Splinters and shells across Hacienda. The opening salvo doesn't yield any rewards for either team. But the bomb still dance and Sim still the carrier.
And I think Boston have played this map enough, and like for Atlanta FaZe to know they love their rotations. Boston group up together, they swing back and forth across the map, and I think Atlanta FaZe are waiting for some information and just trying to beat them in the mid-round adjustments.
Well, this is the beginning of the mid-round adjustments. Act 1, not that impactful. Act 2, over to B.
And the play call is perfect. You get Celium over in the top hall. He's locking it down. And like Purge right now and Snoopy both completely out of the play. So a 3v4 retake, an attempt, and a good gunfight win, but Abeezy's there for the trades. FaZe still have a man up.
And Sim's got the flank covered as well. So Purge in a moment will be coming toe-to-toe with the Phenom. That's going to be a big one. Who walks away with the dub? Purge, big win. Now the pressure on the point. Abeezy's tagged up. Oh, an awkward timing. Whoa, it gets gunned! Snoopy! The timing was just there. What a 2v3 from Boston.
Yeah, give that kid a treat. That is unreal, that timing. And I think Atlanta FaZe, speaking of mid-round adjustments, not quite there. A moment of panic, it feels like. Or excuse me, disconnect between the two players. Once Simp loses the gunfight on Lambo, you got to make a decision. You got two players. You would either push forward together or you back up together and try to a 2v1 gunfight. But one FaZe player went one way, the other stayed still, and Snoopy there to effectively take them down one by one. Well-deserved on the round. And again, credit to Burge as well, because that gunfight against Simp is not easy.
Yeah, he's in an off angle, he's sitting in the corner of Garage, and that is a win. You'll take that. Lead, Boston, Breach, 3 for Snoopy in a row. That's an RCXD. Will he make a dangerous, smart use of it? Back to the shoulders we go.
No trophies this time, so all the nades land with no intel at all, but nonetheless, Atlanta FaZe still have the pressure stacked up in the right spot.
And again, you've just sort of drawn a perfect little line down the map. Now you know exactly where the FaZe guys are not. Snoopy's still waiting for the bomb, but Cammy has been picked and plucked from the outer fences, so he's out of play now. And does that give FaZe enough intel, or sort of enough of a Peter tingle to know that they're above? That was a loud door as well. Yeah, loud as hell. So Eason. Oh, he double dips. Celium getting his fill in this round. Last man awakening. And he's in trouble. Go on, Joe. Takes one to the grave. FaZe equalize.
I mean, look, beautiful work out of Cell. Finally, the execute, by the way. They've been pretty on point for the first bloods, but Boston had 2 different clutches already with the man disadvantage, but Atlanta finally take care of business. And when I say Atlanta, I really do just mean Celium, as you said. A very loud door, all things considered. And those are not gunfights Celium is ever going to lose.
Yeah,
he has the hiccups.
Does he?
Maybe just burp.
No,
he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, could have been a little bit.
We're giving him too much gas.
I wonder if there's any a pro player might have the story here. Anyone had hiccups during a match? That'd be tough. It'd be tough to deal with and quite the annoying sort of mental roadblock to be playing with. But opening salvos from Celium again, trying to keep those players at bay while we look towards the A-bomb plant. And it's a party, folks, down low. Simp knows it's on. Got to eliminate one of these variables, and you cannot, Boston, pull the rug right out from underneath FaZe and get things going. That's a big round.
I love that from Cammy. That's a fool me once, shame on you. Do not fool me twice. He got flanked before through 10 in the exact same situation this time. Absolutely dialed in. Knows he has the timing. And obviously, his teammates getting the entry kills makes it a lot easier for him. But Killer Cam there for the final kill, but Boston aggressive as well, so they are confident on this map. And again, anytime you watch the Boston minimap in S&D, they are always so quick to make plays, and they play fearlessly as well. Get the intel on Simp. I'd run away. They chowed.
Yeah. 3-1 split right now for the Boston boys. Cammy will be the lone man over by well, but again, they're going to reconvene in a moment. And here comes the confluence of the Boston lineup over towards the A side of the map. But again, they're absolutely on guard for any possible counter hit from FaZe now. FaZe going to back up. They're going to concede the bomb site for a moment and allow this plant to happen. 4v4 retake. Let's do it.
Awakening though made the read, just posted up in the top hallway, gets the first blood and has yet to be traded. He's got a lot of pressure on him, and Cell does win that gunfight. In the meantime, though, Draza trying to clutch the 2v3 with Cell.
He manages to run into it. So now 2v2, less than 30 on the clock. No real eyes over towards the bomb. Draz is going to peek forward. Cammy, shoulder thrown, shoulder spotted, damage dealt. Celium still above. Now trying to make the play happen, but it's Snoopy on a wide and deep, long flank, helping burn the time. Eyes on Draz. Oh, and he's just going to keep going around the world, around the world. Celium now the 1v1, and that's not enough time to get it done. Nice job. As these daft punks find another round.
Damn it.
Cammy kills him on the end of the round. Boston, another good one.
You ruined my pun. I was setting up for it. All that I know is Boston Breach right now. They are just flowing through the map. So aerodynamic. Every decision they make is so fluid. The route there from Snoopy, absolutely perfect. The wind just shapes their form around them as they flow through.
Such a track, man. Such a good track.
And Atlanta FaZe in this moment need to get lucky, because right now, getting taken to task on Hasi.
Absolutely. Getting taken in by a tough Boston Breach. 4-2. Cammy had a great round. FaZe, what's the game plan? Straight through the middle of the map? Go for it. Put it to test. Awakening's going to be there for the little bit of damage upstairs and the BZ. Oh, yeah, he's going straight through. Okay, here we go. 1. Oh, no. That was disgusting. How? Wait a minute. How quick did Abe go down there?
Dude, this is both those players snapping.
Whoa, Snoopy could have given himself whiplash. How fast he turned then. That was disgusting. Map point.
Dude, and Boston's gameplay is so good too. Atlanta FaZe spent so many rounds almost playing like the, we're going to rotate you. We're going to play for the adjustments. We're going to sniff out the information and go make plays. Boston have 2 different clutches with a man disadvantage. Atlanta FaZe finally try to get proactive in the round and make a play through the middle of the map, and then they just get bullied. Maybe this is Boston's new rewind. God, I missed that map.
Me too.
They look good.
Yeah, they look real good. Oh, the bomb site's been vacated. Cammy's running into... Oh, nothing. Sorry, minimap. Snoop runs into it, though, and Sim picks up 2. Can't get the third. Awakening's there for the kill, but doesn't get the bomb recovery. Got to get there a little faster, mate. Oh, the timing, Demon Joseph. A 1v1 for the map. Cameron McGilligan and the boys of the Boston Breach tie it all up in the search and destroy.
I mean, we'll all be. Atlanta FaZe maybe trying to expand the map pool, but they might just be happy to have more VOD to watch on Hacienda, S&D, and Boston Breach is absolutely the team to learn from. Cammy getting it done with the Jackal as well, so the cheeky strats out and about. And has to be said, word to Christopher Tunn, Awakening's had himself a pretty good series, all things considered. No map 1 didn't go their way, but Awakening is certainly a player that always I'm keeping my eye on. Has not had the finest year so far. And looking at the Boston camp, I think it's the AR players that need to step up, and he's been solid enough that I'm satisfied. Obviously, though, a lot of COD left to be played.
It has to be said. Chance word to Chris Tunn. 6-2 is a very respectable scoreline there for Boston Breach. Hacienda continues to treat them right, treating them good, treating them nice. Well, great news, Boston. We stay on Hacienda until map 4. So now, if we do have to go 5, you get to enjoy a little bit more Hasi. Bad news, we play Control. And how does that go, Chance?
It goes a 3-2 for Atlanta FaZe is how it goes.
What do we think, Desk?
That's what I called.
Has to be said at game 5, right?
Has to be said.
Has to be said.
Must be said.
All right, let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed. Why is there a difference on Hacienda? Why is this a trouble spot for Atlanta coming in?
Listen, this is a random thing I remember from the BL4 year when Hacienda first came in. We didn't have control. We just had hardpoint and search.
The year of BZ and Simp won
champs.
Okay.
Their auto veto was Hacienda.
Oh, okay.
So, like, they didn't even like it back then. So, I mean, obviously, it's years ago, but, like, this was an auto veto for that Simp and BZ team to win.
Same map.
Yeah, I mean, the bang out, like, B hallway rounds, like, just went the way of Boston, right? And, like, typically that's going to determine, like, who gets an edge on this map a lot of times. But even in some of the retakes you saw, it was like Selim and Draza with ARs, just super difficult to retake fences with double ARs. Snoopy won a couple huge gunfights, like kills up easy. And
man was moving, look at that.
A couple of obscene ways, right? So Boston, I mean, they've been solid this map all year long. And for Atlanta, on the side of Atlanta FaZe, they've only played it one time. Right, so you're trying to add it to your map pool. You're getting good reps in against a team like Boston, who have played it a lot. That'll do it for you.
I mean, it's a lot of teams trying to improve their map pool, but it's teams in different positions, right? When you're middle of the pack trying to improve it, you're trying to contend with teams like FaZe. When you're a team like FaZe trying to improve your map pool, you're trying to win a tournament.
Yeah.
Like, this is what gives you a gap, maybe over a Thieves, over a top team. Still some work needed to be done here, obviously. Yeah. It just feels like it's really obvious when you're a bit behind on a map like Hacienda. Like, it's pretty glaring. They were not playing nearly as well as Boston.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the timings in the hallways. Yeah, things you saw Boston were just taking advantage of it, like Awakening coming around and finding somebody, kind of just like looking the opposite direction. They just haven't had a lot of reps on Hacienda. Boston take huge advantage. We got a couple more Haciendas coming up. That game 4, another opportunity. FaZe haven't been great on Hacienda.
They played it one time. That's one time in search. Like, that's not something you're scrimming constantly.
Yeah.
It's like there's literally not been many reps at all.
What's on the line for Boston? Well, right now, Miami has that 8th spot. You got to be top 8 going into Major 2 if you want to start in the winner's bracket. So they have an opportunity, knowing we have 2 more doses of Hacienda. Let's take a look, though, at map 1. What did we learn?
To your point, though, Chris, too, I believe their last match is Miami as well. So if they were to get an upset here, they could make winners brackets. But we're going to jump into drawing conclusions. It's a really fun play out of a BZ. Kind of put Snoopy in the blender here for a moment. So we're going to roll it, and we'll jump into the mini-map. You see we're on P2. And right now, FaZe had control. Boston come in, they wipe everybody besides Abizi, right? You see in the kill feed, though, Abizi just killed Snoopy. He's number 3. Abizi is number 6. So what Abizi decides to do is he knows he's influencing spawns if he stays in this area, right? He doesn't want anything wonky to happen, so he's going to leave, and he knows he just killed Snoopy, re-pinch Snoopy, kill him, right? And then he's going to hold the back and actively block as the rest of his teammates come and push front, right? So he knows if he can secure one more kill and his teammates start to come through and trade, then they're going to end up spawning them out instantly, right? So look at Abizi, just kill Snoopy. All right, I know he's potentially going to spawn back there. Let me try to find him. Okay, I found him. I'm going to kill him. Now I'm going to wait a second, try to just play for a pick while my teammates get pushed up. He ends up finding all the kills, and then the reaction by Atlanta FaZe is awesome. You got 2 players instantly going for a rotation, somebody applying pressure towards mid. He's going to find a kill, and now you secure yourself a nice rotation over towards the next hill. Wonderfully played by Atlanta FaZe. A hero play out of Abizi, but he's thinking throughout it, like, how can I help my teammates off spawn?
Ant was grabbing a play from earlier in the game. I was like, hey, get rid of that. Grab this right here. BZ just called game on hardpoint. Ridiculous stuff considering he was the only one alive. But That's Atlanta FaZe doing what they normally do on maps they're good at. How did we say they fare on Control Hacienda?
Well, I mean, they were the first to pull out kind of the 4 sub-meta. They can play at a pace that a lot of teams have not been able to match. I expect them to be able to take this.
Well, this is Boston's worst game mode, right? So they've been struggling at Control all year long. This split alone, 1 in 5 on it, right? So not a lot of wiggle room to make mistakes.
We're guaranteed a game 4 as well. So can you give me some numbers on Hacienda hardpoint?
Yeah. So map that. Boston have liked, and on the side of Atlanta, one of their worst hardpoints, 3 and 3 on it, right? Games 2 and 4 were where they're testing their map pool here, and now it's given Boston opportunity in the series.
Can you take advantage?
Boston, is this squad going to stay together? A win here will definitely get you there. Let's go to our casters right now. We got Miles the chance. Miles, take it away.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Chris. Hi, Clint. How you doing, Clint? Okay, so I'm with it on the desk here. Game 5 is definitely on the cards. FaZe, though, they're in the lab. You know they're in the lab, Chance. They're always working on the bad maps. They're always working on the bad modes. This is still anyone's series, but the Control definitely feels like we're leaning FaZe.
For sure. And FaZe is a team that, I mean, they go in the lab every single year because they have players like this. Number 1 and number 2 in Control. KD's clinically absurd. The fact that Abizi has a 1.42 when he is tippy top in like the actual slaying numbers. He is hyperactive on the map and very difficult to kill. I mean, these two guys, bar none. And I saw when we did the top 5s earlier, and like Simp, like everybody had them on the list. You could have 1A, 1B for Simp and Abizi. I don't care. They might as well be the same person. Like, I got no complaints. They are both disgusting in a good way.
I mean, in the best possible way. And again, I feel like as that top 5 conversation, the longer the league goes for, you're going to start phasing out those players. You're going to start phasing out the Clays, the Karmas, the Crims, the Scums, and you're going to start moving into Beezies because there's no reason why you shouldn't. 1A, 1B, top 2, and it ain't 2, whatever you want. This squad is doing it all right now. But let's find out how Control goes. MC's always in there in the running as well. I mean, that guy, he's got his own index. He's a statistical anomaly. I mean, Celium is truly one of a kind in every facet of his game. But back to Boston. A win here on Control, Chance, would actually be insane. Like, insane. That could be a 3-1.
I mean, certainly they would be glowing if they're able to pull this off and get that map advantage. But see great vibes out of the boys. Cammy, I think, using his controller as a gun, him and Purge. Chatting it up, and what a life those two had. I don't know exactly where Purge is from, but I want to play with a Scottish person. That seems like a fun teammate to have.
Yeah, absolutely. Cammy, using the old Scuff as a machine gun. A classic move, folks. If you've never done it, pick up your Scuff and give it a go. It works really well, like a sort of Thompson if we're in the World War II days. Right now, more of a Jackal PDW. Boston so far, though, Chance, they've had a really tough run as far as, way back to Feb 22nd when they took Ultra down in a Game 5. Well, they were taken down by Ultra, rather, in a Game 5. That was the beginning of the end, as far as we can tell. 3 Ls in a row. Now FaZe, though, they're out of the slump, and they're back into, as far as we can tell, a much, much better place. Thank God you beat the Falcons. Thank God you beat the Guerrillas, mates. Because Heretics tomorrow is not going to be an easy game at all. On March 15th.
Yeah, they'll be putting up a fight for sure, and we talk about this all the time. The middle of the pack fights right now for champs, those are all the matches and like series that you're going to have to win because we have a clear-cut bottom 2 teams in the league. Maybe clear-cut bottom 3 at this point, but OpTic I still think might be sitting in the 8th spot. But all the teams in and around the mix, I feel like over the course of time, no one's catching Atlanta and LAT. Those are your solidified like 1 and 2. So there's going to be like 9 or 10 teams fighting for like the final 6 spots. You have to win these battles. And if a team like Boston falters, like they did maybe against a C9 or that Game 5 against Toronto, you have to find somewhere where you can make it up and maybe make FaZe that team.
Major 2 standings, folks, again, as we touch upon the bigger picture. With a slight focus here on Major 2. Again, FaZe sitting there in our top 5 as far as the wins and the points go, but Boston, look how close they are to the Heretics as well. I mean, if you get a win against the Heretics on March 15th, that is an ideal scenario to be in. And FaZe as well. Losing this one puts you in the 2 and 4 Boston, which is not a great place to be. Again, walking away with points at the very least is a good thing. I mean, Falcons and OpTic yet to get on the board. You don't want to be going too far down. The lower bracket, not a safe place, folks, here in the COD League. The winners bracket, even more dangerous. We'll see how that all goes at the Major, though. That's a story for another day. Let's get back into Hacienda, get back into Control. Good for FaZe. Not great for Boston.
Well, good for FaZe in the game mode, not necessarily on the specific map. So that's why we're talking about the map pool being flexed a little bit. And if there's a team you want to try the newer control maps on, Boston, this has not been their finest. So big opportunity here for FaZe to get a little bit of breadth and expansion. Although I will say for Boston, I think they're playing really good Call of Duty. The S&D, obviously, clinical effort from the boys. They've been pugnificent. The gameplay has not been repugnant.
No. It has not been repugnant. Woof. Selling first blood. The Beezy's on the prowl, man. You can smell something. Also, the placement of that fireplace. What is that heating? The top of a stairwell? Absolutely not. Who built this place? Big wait. And Cammy keeping the zone going here. A little bit of the contested B. We're dancing. We're shooting. And Cammy back at it again. Cammy with 3.
Yeah, with the pistol, too. How about that? Why even bother? I mean, the Jackal, worst gun of the 3. Pistol's OP.
Yeah. Snoop's still going with the Jackal at a massive disadvantage in that kind of gunfight using his Jackal, I presume. See, Purge should have been using his pistol. He gets absolutely rocked by Drazo of the Ames, who's now equipped to deal with nearly everything he can get thrown at him. Good job, Snoop. In the same run, Drazo's found him twice.
Yeah, this is perfect gameplay as well coming in from Draza. He has had himself a series as well. Maybe struggled ever so slightly in the S&D, but still got a first blood or two, but controls the halls, gets top office, right gun for the job. He can flex, he can do it all. Cammy, last man standing, and now with double, soon to be triple stack coming through from Atlanta. And Cammy on the front line, unfortunate for him, just gets hunted down. And Simp and Abizi, the dynamic duo in the nades. Here comes some spawn kills.
Man, that was so perfect. That was like something out of a trailer. And Simp, main character energy indeed. How many more can he get from spawn? Unfortunately, no more. Over to Draz, steps up to the plate.
Oh, God.
Down. What damage? 3 for Zach Jordan.
Oh, they're taking the rounds to their big red. Finally, well, they don't get out. 18v11 on lives. Yikes.
Damn, that is a banging round so far from FaZe. I forgot all about the zones. I forgot they existed. Boston did not, though, and they're trying to counterattack right now. Snoop finding a couple. Simp on the tactical retreat, but it's only going to sting in a minute now.
Okay.
3 down.
Okay, yeah, and wow, look at how you make up for the life deficit like that. What a moment for Boston, bringing the fight, and that's with Purge and Snoopy, the SMG duo at 5 and 14. So you wanted the ARs to step it up, and Awakening has absolutely done that this series.
Ooh, what a turnaround. And you pull the life count back as well after the shenanigans in spawn. A couple going your way. A minute to rock. 2 segments at A are all that remain. And Celium and Co are now picking up all the usual spots, all the power positions you want to be in to set you up for success over towards A. But no, Persian Awakening. That's the Lego under the heel of FaZe right now, but they're tough. And they're rocking in this one still. Plenty of lives still to go, and they can start to bleed Boston out.
Yeah, and FaZe doing a really good job of making sure you're getting extra bodies for every gunfight. The trades were always there. Celium, I mean, sprinting to try and trade some of these players out, and the life count was enough in the end. Boston had a nice little moment there, but only 2 lives remaining against the full squad. Yeah, there is simply no way.
I mean, Purge with the dive, the last-minute dive, the old desperation dolphin. Cam's going to run into trouble. And that is that. First round goes to FaZe. A lot of segments captured as well. Good stuff.
And Abizi just hit the fastest fist bumps I think I've ever seen. Like, dropped. He basically let go of his controller, fist bumped both of his teammates, and then caught the controller before it landed in his lap. But the insanity that was this best play delivers. The day this map came out in ranked, I got spawn trapped like this, and then I have vetoed it every single time since then. It plays out differently in pro play, but that is a ranked moment there from Simp.
Again, perfect timing. The nade from Abe. Just perfect play. Straight over to Draz. Picks up the right wing. And that, again, Cammy can barely survive that situation. You're under so much pressure from Simp in spawn there. Having to pivot to taking care of Drazo as well there. Nearly impossible. He finishes around at 10 and 8. And now FaZe are on defense.
And 3 and 10 right now from Snoopy. Wants to get back on the attack. Nice reads, though, on the pinch. Awakening is taking down Abizi in that hallway quite a few times now. So he's enjoying that gunfight. But Boston, this is nearly 30 seconds off the game clock before you touch his zone. So the slow approach, I think, might end up costing you. They've lost 2 lives and 30 seconds have gone by.
Yeah, not great. No touching zones. No photos, please. 3 dead, though. For a second, but look at that sim. That is so annoying. Gets a kill, vanishes. He's gone. You can track him down. Where could he be? Snoopy's doing absolutely everything he possibly can mechanically to find this player as Cam tries to find a couple of spawners. A quick wrap now might get him in the mix. Can he take care of Draza? Yeah, he can. Good stuff. So now, shoes the other foot. Is Cinderella going to the ball? We are kicking. No, the slipper is made of glass. That's a mistake. But either way, capture and B going. And 3 kills, 2 segments though, Chance.
The FaZe are here. The entire squad is here, though, for the retake. The trade fest is going to commence. Purge there. Able to give you 2. He's able to give you 3. And last man standing was the one that was shooting bodies. And he gets dropped as well. So Cammy gets his revenge from the body shots. And he gets you the B zone. Extra minute to the clock. And a 5 life advantage. Boston in firm control.
Snoop sliding. Snoop. He's still going. The pistol. Snoopy. Cellium finally gets it, and there's Awakening for the trade, but nobody's home. The office is completely empty for the weekend. We have closed the doors. Oh, what shots from Big Wake. Oh, the second was 1 bullet away. Draza escapes off into dark with his life in his hands.
They're making the reads, though, in the hall. Snoop's able to get that kill, so they're keeping every single player in Atlanta. They know where the pressure's from, but knowledge is one thing. Gunny is a different one. Simp with a big win just to open up the map there for FaZe, and patrolling on the outer patrol. Well, Abizi wins his one as well.
Yeah, Snoopy's having one of those maps where it's not a gunfight going his way, and he really needs that. It's the way he sort of plays, and he's not such a red dot hound. He's taking those gunfights up front, and he's getting banged up. Tough scenes. If you can turn it around, it's certainly going to help the Boston boys, but right now, Cammy is winning his ones. The trades are absolutely perfect there for the FaZe boys. You never really fight one at a time. They're always together.
We'll say, though, Cammy and Awakening have come to play today. So that is the good news here for Boston. They still have a life advantage as well, and a good chunk of time to work with. 2 men traded, but they still don't quite have the numbers. Boston have not been able to stabilize, which means you have to win these gunfights. And Draza, best Snoopy in that moment, 6 and 16. He has not found his flow.
Well, unlikely, though, for the breach. All square, lucky 7s. And Cammy's trying to hold it together. Draz now with the pressure up front. And here we go. Reinforcement sharp. Here comes the cavalry. 20 seconds to go. Draz brought down, but Cammy, not a lot of hit points there as Abizi keeps them trapped into that fatal funnel over by the bottom side of you. An unfortunate team stun, but you able to get forward, lads. You able to get upstairs as your teammates are getting banged up around you. Final 10. This should be the round. FaZe should be going up by 2. Crazier things that happen. Here comes Snoopy. You got time to get out the window. There it is. Purge. Awakening! Cellium! Awakening! Cellium! FaZe. 2-0.
Draza, Abizi, Sim, Cell, players, Atlanta FaZe, round win there, up 2-0.
Map,
Atlanta FaZe looking good. They handled just the pressure well enough, and then it really was just a very long series of, like, you're vying for position on the map. There's no spawn traps really going on. It's sort of 50-50 standoff, and Atlanta FaZe just very consistent about winning their one, so the trades always end up going their direction. Boston just could not breach and get that little something extra. And I think in my mind, that was very similar to like the story on Skyline. Like Boston were playing the map well. The teamwork was there. The trades were pretty crazy, but they were just always sort of starting the situations a man down. It's a tough one. You need to start out stronger, and certainly you're looking at the SMGs for Boston to turn the beat around.
Oi, nice work.
My bad, guys.
Yeah, not what you wanted at all. 3 dead, already on the point. It's a 4-man stack, gentlemen. This is as fast as it can go. This is it. Abizi going to push the front line forward, and the front line is going to stay absolutely stable for now. Eyes up. Sim at the ready, but what a counterattack. Purge and Snoopy. They tag him back, but it was all for nothing. The A zone is absolutely gone.
They got the pressure up as well. Like Johnson doesn't even die after the fact, so he is still playing. Very good Call of Duty. Sim continues to win the gunfights. That's trading out the other terror there as Beezy got dropped by him. Oh! You don't need to get the trades when you're winning ones like that. Draza is built different.
Oh, that was horrible. Awakening back on spawn. Snoopy keeps that play going. So Cam and Snoop fighting their way forward. Celium still maintaining that front office side. Nice stun from Purge. Oh, it doesn't matter. How is he alive? Celium, what a pain in the ass he is. Big life lead right now for FaZe. They're fighting.
Yeah, Boston probably saying the same thing. How does this dude able to pull stuff like that off? Celium produces magical little moments. Pretty consistently on the map. High sensitivity as well, so it looks even fancier. But now Atlanta FaZe grouping up on the pinch, but they're getting red. And I think Boston, I mean, they've handled this pressure quite well. So the map awareness is certainly there. Still got to get the trades. And aBeZy back down in one shot. Boston right now staying on form.
Yeah, remember that life lead we were talking about? Gone, all squared up. Fantastic bounce back breach. Now, lads, you've done it well in every single round. You haven't quite been able to close any of them out. 1 minute to go to get Boston breach on the board.
Touch the zone just for a he was getting up. I was about to say that's some crazy awareness, but trade still rolling through in favor of Atlanta. They get a little bit extra, and Celium man watching Rock Hall, and like a ghost in the night, he is out and back into the action. Cella's making moves.
Okay, it's so good. And in the meantime, his teammates are there on the point. Sim's getting the capture done. Celium still making a bit of a run. We'll stay on board with Cell while this shenanigans continues. Okay, get out of here. Purge finds another big win. Over to Abe. The capture's not continuing now. 30 seconds on the game clock, and he has been dealt with. So Boston, a lovely line of defense here, as Awakening has won a couple of sensational 1v1s.
And he is shooting there, shooting Ghost, and shooting the enemy as well. Snoopy there for the trades. Trying to get him a little bit hotter if you're going to see more of these rounds. More production's a wonderful thing, but that's 2 down in the feed there for Atlanta, but only one player really near the zone. Simple beyond it, but a slow cap for the moment.
Yeah, well, slow capture, a 1 life separation. Oh dear, aBeZy starting to heat up. The dance is on, and he's tapping his toes right now, folks. He's got the beat, the music flows in him. Second segment gone. Draza is absolutely tearing his way through players. Over to Snoop, gets him off the point for a second. Final counter attack now from aBeZy. 10 seconds on the clock.
He's twisted. You're just playing Keep Away. That is all you're doing. Play Keep Away. aBeZy has to run through the door, and aBeZy wins the gunfight, but not enough time. That is great defensive work. That was a spicy round, and Atlanta FaZe applied some pressure. But Boston survives. They get to play another one, and they'll be back on the attack as Snoopy hitting us with a little bit of side-eye. We can see you. He had the timing down.
He did. And it was a long time he kept aiming at side door. A rock door, water hop, many names. Or played Snoopy. Not always about getting the kills. Sometimes it's about just not letting that player get in a position. Good job, Snoop. Again, a player who has come leaps and bounds mentally. The mechanics have always been there. Heads up plays when you absolutely need them. Again, right now, getting bodied. 15-24, getting bodied. No doubt about it. But you got a round. It's gone through the net. Here we go.
Well, I think also this past round, he was staying even on production. So very slow. I mean, 3 and 10 in round number 1. Since then, he's been decent. His team gets 3 of the kills as well. Saw him as last man standing, and this is going to be a double stack for the moment. Purge watching the flank, and then he's going to get top office. The amount of dancing that him and Celium have been doing has been pretty nutty to see, but either way, the B progress nearly done.
Yeah, great work. The tangos here on Hacienda have been a sight to behold. No one there to contest. You were so close to aBeZy. You're going to get 2 kills. But you're only going to get that. B zone gone. Over to A. 2 minutes to party, folks, and 26 lives for Breach. FaZe were able to do it in the previous round. Can we do it here? Go on, Snoop. No joy. Draza once again. Purge with down low. Disgusting gunfights. Now Purge in position to get some spawners, but maybe not the gun for the job. And they're going to be flanking out towards the old A or the old B zone. So if he gets the fights, it's not going to be favorable ones.
Well, Purge right now is facilitating. He's able to calm all 4 players on the map, so he doesn't get a kill in that moment, but he's able to tell you 2 swung out left side, number 5 Draza, that's who fell, so his teammates pick up that kill, and he's really slowed the pace down as well, and that is nearly 2 ticks of progress. So a facilitating moment. Boston able to deliver a good chunk of progress, and Atlanta FaZe is not decapping that segment that is nearly completed.
Oh, someone just dive in there quick. Secure it at the very least. Yeah, no one from FaZe really in position to do this one. It might be aBeZy who doubles back. Celium from upstairs is all good. And Purge, we're certainly playing a lot harder now for the kills, and that's not great. You're back to spawn. FaZe still not going for it. It's almost bait. But it's not like there's a player there to watch it. So a 2-life advantage right now for Boston. You're doing fine.
Awakening what direction does he want to look. Those are great shots rolling through for the trades. But staying away from the zone, they are desperate to get these kills first.
Oh no, and he runs up the stairs backwards in Acelium, and still no one able to touch that zone. FaZe now with a life lead. Unfortunate timing from Snoopy once again caught out. Purge again running up the stairs backwards. This time it doesn't bite him quite literally in the backside. And again, no one on the zone.
And Simp had the perfect angle as well, just to spot those players on the cross. So Atlanta FaZe are doing all of the micro things on the map right as well. I'm with you though. I just want them to go hop on the zone so bad.
For God's sake. This time draws. Gets taken care of here at 10 to 12, 30 seconds, and still no one on the zone. Awakening wins it. FaZe get in. They remember that the objective exists. Here we go, Snoopy. Anyone towards it? 15 seconds, lads, and still no one on the zone.
Well, they're just, I mean, they need the kills. They don't have the hallway control. That's 2, though. 2 in the feed. 2 in the feed. Salim, you got to trade him out. And Simp, you know where both these players are.
You, at the very least, are going to get it done. 7 seconds. There's the stun for Purge. He's doing it alone. Here come reinforcements. Oh, that's your teammate. No, shoot your teammate. Oh, that's it. It's chalk, boys and girls. That is that. FaZe about to take the lead. Unless Snoopy can do something absolutely insane, and he will not be doing that at all, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe 3-1 on control. And that is going to be that. They take the lead in the series.
It just feels overwhelming because, again, in terms of like the way the map was progressing, I think Boston overall did play it pretty well. Like, there's no cataclysmic mistakes. They're setting up the spawn trap moments. They're making good reads. They're trying to control what they can. Just struggling to win those extra gunfights, and with the mounting pressure, well, you have those tweak moments towards the end. And of course, to cap the A zone, we're talking about jumping on it for the single segment, but it feels like a death trap. You have to worry about 3 different spots from rock call, 8 different windows, it feels like, nades coming from everywhere, flanks through secret. So it is a nightmare to actually be able to get control of it. So easier said than done. And has to be said, damn, he's in my head, ton. Can't believe it. Snoopy, 19 and 33, absolutely struggled on that map.
It was 1 minute and 24 seconds. The zone remained untouched by either team there on Hacienda, while the A zone has cuties, as my American colleagues would say. Highlights, boys and girls, we saw a lot here. Crazy highlights, mostly Sim over to Draz right away on the alley-oop. He sets him up for that right flank. On the left, Sim down the middle, probably Abe, and there on the right, Draz. What a run this was.
Hey, look at the life count, by the way. 19 to 11 in that moment. And Boston fought back and actually made that round interesting. So again, that's why I'm trying to pay your respects to the Boston gameplay, because they're bringing the fight. Awakening and Cammy have stepped up for the team. So signs of life indeed. And I just know it's 2 maps. Like, look, they struggle in control. I think 1 in 5 now throughout the stage. So that is something obviously they're going to have to be working on. But in terms of playing against Atlanta, the point Nameless has continued to make, and he made the right read early on, is the Hacienda map number 2. You got the dub there. In map number 4, there is so much potential to force this series to the depths. So I'm liking the gameplay. I respect the gameplay. We've had some tough Call of Duty today, Miles. It's been a rough day. This is the palate cleanser.
This is such a good palate cleanser. Again, when it comes to watching FaZe play, it's always nice, but Boston, we're getting to see some nice maps out of them against a top squad, so they're bringing their A game. And we saw it in the Surge. We get to stay on Hacienda. We finish out this trilogy on Hardpoint. Here we go, back and forth. It's an AF-BAF so far. Will it be an AF, or will it be, it's A... I don't know. You know what I'm doing.
That's tough. This is tricky.
It's going to be a bath. Who knows how this series closes up? But either way, folks, Hacienda Hardpoint, that's exactly where we're going next. And again, as far as we're concerned, Boston, a decent advantage here, chance. Decent advantage. FaZe, obviously, disgusting. But Game 5 red card, that would be the treat for all of us.
It would be a good time. And decent advantage, maybe strong words, but I feel like the opportunity is definitely going to be here, because obviously for S&D, teams scrim that much less frequently than you do Hardpoint, but even the maps that are like the auto vetoes for these teams, they're playing it 2 times a day, every single day. So it's not like there's mysteries on the map. They just prefer it a little bit less, but you're looking to add a little bit depth to the mix, and Atlanta FaZe certainly here spamming the Hacienda. At least as far as the respawn goes, looking to keep things under control. Like, it seemed like they were doing all of the detailed stuff. Players in the top hallways, making sure you're standing in the right spots to like see across the map, every angle of entry. You're at least constantly getting that information. So, I mean, dialed in, handling the map well, and obviously Simp and Abizi. Boy, did they enjoy Black Ops 4. No strangers to the map at all.
Not at all, not at all. Remember Abizi's Sorg grapple plays, War Machines?
Not really. I don't think I remember the First Bloods. I don't know how many. I remember, dude, low key, best grapple player in the game, if I remember right, might have been Asim. Like, purely on the grapple is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I would see that. Shout out Asim. We know you're watching. 32 and 23 so far in map 1. Cell had a nice time on map 1. Map 4, though. Here we go.
I think any players in the league have nightmares about Dylan God from the Black Ops 4 year.
For sure. There's a degree of there's a degree of trauma there. Hope he's doing good. You know he's doing great. Abe and Cell, first bloods. Oh, Abe. Oh, yeah. Snoopy's done. 4 dead. Get the hill.
Listen, man, Rock Hall control is everything for this P1 off the opening break, and Atlanta FaZe just triple stacked it. That is their way of commanding that presence. And if you're flanking potentially to flip spawns for your team just to break this time, I mean, that is just a sign. Things are not ideal. You do get the kills, however, but unfortunately, you are not going to have the spawns long term. But Purge, I mean, he's going global.
Around the world once again. This time, Draza. There is a record scratch and a full stop on the end of that sentence. Damn. Get rid of that trigger, maybe. Get rid of Stellium first. The shots pushing him down. Damage into the second player as well. So Cammy's done as much as he could, but sadly, Purge. Trophies are a problem. Great awareness of spawn. Draza's there. Reads that. Deals with it. Waiting for that front aggression. You got to pick up on the side door as well. This is a break on the cards. There it is, folks.
Dude, wow. Yeah, an awakening on the 5 spree as well to make that happen. So initially on the minimap, things were not looking good, but they ended up playing it off well. And I mean, a good hold. 35 seconds is a ton of time. 2 players from FaZe through front, but Purge has that. 2 players trying to go through Zig, but Cammy and Snoopy working together. They clean out the lobby players, and watching front is the easiest thing in the world. Boston Breach, that is a hell of a moment in this game. And you even got Purge blocking spawns, making sure nothing crazy happens. This is a very well played P2.
A delight. An absolute delight. Wow, that was a stray. Caught me on guard. Who didn't get caught on guard? It was FaZe, Cell, Draz 3 in the feed, last man awakening. And he's still playing for this spree, but look, man, you got all the streaks you need. You got yourself that Hellstorm. You can actually call it in right now and take care of this setup. Keep that lead going. That's it. Demon Joseph waiting for the lads to get in a position, but sadly they've been pushed out, so this might not be as effective as you wanted it. Here's the afterburners, and nobody's home.
Yeah, and Cell gets to sit back on the God Steps by office and just rack up some easy gunfights. Actually, that wasn't even him, so he picked up the 2-piece from somewhere else. I mean, cruise missile invested. Typically, you're going to see that on the P4s. They gave it the old college try, and now they are on the receiving end of an absolute beatdown. Kill feed has been nothing but FaZe. That's like 7 kills now in a row, maybe 8 that FaZe have been able to collect.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very clean transition towards the new hardpoint. Sim will be the man at the helm for that decision, but for now, it's going to be Draz soaking away time. And again, enjoying the great outdoors here on Hacienda. The grapevines. He didn't hear nothing but the rattle of gunfire from Abizi there on the Cammy, and that's going to be the lead change right now. FaZe in a sweet spot, but hey, straight off a spawn and straight into time. Rotation's done. Abizi manages to slip out through the threshold, and from the threshold into the power positions go FaZe.
Perfect coverage as well. Needed 2 players to chow out of there, and Stellium right there to back up his boy. Cammy, though, doing a good job to stay alive and sort of keep the play active, but Abizi takes the fight to him, and that means a lot of players going to have to flood through front. Draza roaming the halls, roaming over towards front. He's got the trophies, and you got the P4 time. Boy, it'd be nice to have a Hellstorm.
Well, for now, you've got office control. You got problems in mid-map. For now, you got great trades. Selling all over it. Trophies working overtime, tactical retreat just to reinforce the boys on the point. Snoopy pressed the advantage, no advantage found. 3 dead, last man Cammy. And he's got 1, he's got 2, he's got done. That is that FaZe from fences to rock. Superb work.
Yeah, genuinely, that the Hellstorm on a hill that is next to a massive building, and then 10 that you can hide inside and bottom you if you need to. Wrong place, wrong time. So the idea was there, but now you're down by 60 against Atlanta FaZe, who are shooting extraordinarily well.
I mean, the problem there for that play from Wake is his teammates weren't in a position to capitalize on it, but we can pick that to pieces just the way Abizi picks apart Breach right now. He's on one, folks. 13-9. Are we looking at a meat shield, body shield scenario? Yeah, we sure are. Confidence is key. How does he kill these guys? How's he doing it? What's going on? Is he cheating? He's not cheating. He's disgusting.
I've heard players say it before that, like, anytime we talk about best shots in the league, the ARs always get the love because it's like the max range gunfights kind of deal. But from pro players that I've heard mention, Abizi's name is always in the running for finest shot in the league.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, think of the damage you can deal with on a slide. Think of how much pressure he picks up on these entry kills. Yes, 2 more here. Go on, son. Woo! Good job, Cammy and Snoop fighting out. B2 was really good for Boston Breach last go around. The glaze comes to an end, but before it can even dry, Boston have got the time.
Yeah, and Awakening might have to stave off 2 players through well. Salim's got the lobby under control. They're trying to work it. Abizi strikes for a gunfight. Awakening just gets bodied, and just like that, P2 is the best thing there from Boston, and how that cookie just got slaughtered.
Who's killing cookies? Just eat them.
DJ.
2-2 split for Breach. They are poles apart right now, but we'll see if this pinch works. The Phalanx right now. Holy! Nearly gets both in an unbelievable turn of events. Contest is on. Purge is in. The dance complete. And Draza picks up the last there. 18 to go here on P2. And the dance towards the next hard point is already on. And it looks like Boston are just going to lose out by a second or 2 to Abizi.
Just hitting old like that and giving extra kills towards Draza, who knows that they're spawning in the back as well. So Atlanta FaZe are keeping track of this. They got a wild spawn over towards boat. And I was really worried I was going to sneeze, but I don't. Meanwhile, Sin, great trigger discipline. And look, they're going to get tin control is the difference. You wait for your teammates to get control of the indoors portion, and they kill everyone. That's how you do it.
Difference. You get the kill as they call it in. They're going to spawn up, and they're not going to have protection. Always protection, folks, especially you boys, especially as right now Sim protecting the hard point. Whoa! Abizi takes care of that. Purge on the dive once again. You're down 70 right now if you're Boston, and it is not looking pretty. But again, despite the Hellstorm and all that tin control chance, they got full control.
I mean, yeah, hanging out, doing their thing.
Hanging.
Extra kills here for Selling potentially, who wants to focus on that rotation. And on the foot race, Atlanta FaZe are going to be towards noontime first, because Boston are they fully committed to getting that old time. Now, I don't know if you remember the last P4 miles, but FaZe held it for a perfect full 60. And Abizi's going to be the entry guy here, so they got a 65-point lead as Hill pops. And Boston are full sending.
Holy Abizi, man. It's the first guy damage is enough. The second kill is ridiculous. Purge over the top rock. He's got the boys to consolidate as a rock with a play like that, and now you've got time going their way. Trophies are kicking ass in the background. Breach, you've had so many good holds, so many good breaks. Can you keep it together here and make this hard point look that bit easier? Yes.
They're doing God's work. Yeah, no, I was going to say that is, in my mind, a very dangerous way to play this map. Very risky to be hitting old like that and maybe giving up the rotation, but Purge snapped in that moment. Snoopy, though, still unfortunately on the receiving end of a beat down, but clean 4 in the feed. And, I mean, they were down by 65 going into the hill. They're going to come out of it only down by 20. So just like the Skyline, Atlanta FaZe primarily in the driver's seat, but Boston pretty on point.
Boston way on point. Let's see how the comms are going.
BZ on corner fences.
I'll see him there, son.
One more. He's in the window. No window, I think. Top close, south. Ape could be pitching.
In the cubby. Oh, watch out, Farming. Are we done? Watch out, Farming. Nice jump. He's absolutely far busy. I think he's on secret. Secret. More deep. Yeah, we can't. No, top closing time. Listen, top closing time. Play some. Mark streak again. I am here. Time. If we come there, we can reach the
Boys, nice.
Money.
I'm pitching open. Can't see Ape on time, bro. Open, nice. Could be one.
Time. Nice. Shit, let's come here on left.
I've left. No, I've left.
Right,
I'm backing up too. You can figure front. Yo, he left me dress.
I got NATO
He left on you.
Yeah, no. He's going to the back.
He left one bullet drop. No, wait.
I'm just gonna streak here. Someone hold me to finish.
I can hold it.
You're in the water. Oh, you see me, bro. On the heady, on the lamp, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to lamp. Hey, Lambo, one shot.
Put you up in the thunder.
Absolutely.
I'm keeping.
Strong. Nice. Open up and start. Side, drive, step, side, three cards. Side, rhythm, boys.
Side already.
Nice, you should have it. Nice.
Good job, in the back.
I stunned them before you jump. I stunned two lands. Three lands. They're weak. Yeah, last guy A. We could have pinched front. I'm front.
I blocked the back. You can be side. Well spawn.
Front A, we should try this. We should try this. Down Lambo. You can care.
On Lambo, absolute then. 2-0. Yeah, still Lambo still.
Yeah, we still spawned here.
Yeah.
It's not flying, Simp. It's falling with style. As this story continues, FaZe on a big rotate, Breach with a ridiculous comeback.
I mean, players for Boston are dying it old with -5 seconds on the old time. So I'm getting stressed out by how hard they are fighting for scrap, but it's worked out for him in a sense. You're just playing a dangerous game, and Draza, well, he's happy for it. Another 3 spree for him, another 3 spree from Cell, and now 10 seconds away, FaZe in the series.
You'll get him off the time. He's the last guy. Draza's going to be there on the reinforcements, but that's it. 10 seconds for the Dubski, folks. Breach. Hold it together. Purge has got office control now to top plat. He's dancing. We've said dancing quite a lot this series, Chance. We best stop. But Abizi and Co, they're now playing for the absolute guarantee. They're playing for the win. No more streaks unless something has happened in the hard point. But again, FaZe, full control. Abizi with just a corner, and now they will sit pretty. Not a trophy in sight, but that's not going to be a problem. Wait, Cammy is in. Are we getting the damage? Are we getting the kills? Oh my goodness, the break! The game goes on.
These guys are just full sent. I mean, they're just sprinting. Draza trying to make a heads-up play here on the pinch. He's wanting to time this with his teammates for the game.
Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Lead change. One more break's all it's going to take. Purge with a sweet corner. All bases covered. That's the mid-map safe. Eyes towards the front. The contest is done. The lead has changed. Simp through side door. And we have got a game 5.
Unbelievable, these guys. Tenacious. The resolve. Maybe they've stolen that Minnesota grade. That was, I mean, I really, not trying to mince words here, that is an unbelievable hard point in my mind to make that comeback, and the way they did it, especially. Like, you're having Purge to go and break this rock call. He gets there 10 seconds before his teammates, and he just dies. He gives you nothing. In Atlanta FaZe, you'd think have the full setup. And then Boston just keeps sending bodies towards the hill, and then Snoopy walks away with the 2-piece, and then all of a sudden, boom, you've got the time. 2 different P4s where Boston were able to pull that off. 2 different cruise missiles that Awakening was able to collect, and he didn't do it because he was slaying. He did it because he had damn near 3 minutes in the hill. That's how you get the Hellstorms, ladies and gentlemen. And is it a Hellstorm? Is it a cruise? I have no idea. But if you get 2, you call whatever you want.
Wow, 20 non-traded helps as well, but man, that was some hard point. Hacienda didn't disappoint, and our Oracle's on the desk.
Well, Nameless. Nameless is the Oracle.
Our Oracle on the desk saw the game 5 in his crystal ball. There was a FaZe victory in the prophecy, but will the prophecy come true? Back and forth we go in this badass series. Red card, search and destroy on the other side of the break, but Chance, where are you going for this one? Quick analysis before we go to the break?
I'm just happy we as a community can enjoy some good Call of Duty being played on the main stage. That's what I'm excited for, because today has been rough.
It feels like it's been a long time, folks. Believe it or not, on the other side of this break, no, it's not the end of the show. It's game 5. Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe. The showdown continues. Can Boston get one on the board for the green teams, or will Atlanta FaZe continue their reign of terror? Find out after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the internet, it's Atlanta FaZe Boston Breach Game 5. That's right, Chance. Not a 3-0, not a 3-1, a Game 5. Red card, we go to Boston Breach. Calm resolve after a remarkable comeback on the Hacienda hardpoint. FaZe testing map pool, you know, just testing map pool. Feeling pretty solid about their approach to Major 2, as they should. Even with a loss today, should still feel great about it. But regardless, man, for Boston, oof, they need this. They want this real bad. It's been no map wins since Feb 22nd. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of painful stats on this, but if you're testing the map pool, you're giving an opportunity to your enemy to get the series win. And here we are. They played with fire in Boston, proving that they are a team to be respected in this league. And obviously we learned that in stage number 1, but if you're testing out the Haciendas, that means you're going to have to test your metal in a map 5 as well. Obviously for Atlanta FaZe, there's no fear. I mean, they pulled it off in the grand finals. They go all the way to a game 7. They're happy. And how about that for specifics? aBeZy purely in map number 5's evolves. 23% for multi-kill rounds, by the way, is clinically absurd. So that is not just him being the best first blood player in the game. He's often good for 2.
He's good for 2 is one of the most brilliant things you can have affixed to your player, affixed to your aura, to your legacy. And in this round, we'll find out who's good for what, because there's no trophies, and there's the opportunity to get up towards the A-bomb site.
And Boston have stacked this up wrong. Almost similar to Hacienda, but this time Awakening instead of Cammy. Lone defender towards A. But they're trying to get active on the bench, and Abizi's here. Look at the first bloods if they come to him, too. Or, wow, that is not good coordination. Boston, crumbling moment there, but a 3v4 opportunity for the clutch. Sim against Awakening gets handed the goods. Madraza there for the trades.
Yeah, a bit of a Leroy Jenkins moment there from Snoop. And then Abe's on the perfect pinch here. He wanted it. He was going to grab them. He was going to grab him. Cammy, last man 1v3. Good luck, mate. We're going to need to see a whole lot out of this life. Reinforcements are all there. He's got 30 seconds. Causes a whole lot of problems here. And
hello.
Cammy, go on, mate. He's running. 20 to go.
Oh, if he, dude, he could have caught Abizi in that moment.
He's been spotted on the cross. No, he hasn't. 1v1! Cammy. Abe's pushed right up towards the bomb. They've passed one another. He has 2 rounds in his aims as well. Fresh mag, fresh mag, fresh mag. 2 bullets. Beezy. Spots him. Cammy, reload. Oh my god. It's a glitch! Oh. What a 1v1! Oh, sweet child of mine. What an opening round in our game 5. Also,
and I'm never doubting Camby again, brother. That is, dude, a 1v3 for the ages. That is horrible comms to have Celium die like that for the first blood, or maybe Celium just got hard baited by the glass breaking. Yeah. But the next 2 gunfights after that, Cammy brought the shredder to work today. How about that?
Also, I was tweaking over the 2 bullets.
Concaster glitch. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, for sure.
Because I was like, at what point did he reload? He didn't. He just picked it up. But regardless, Draza gets destroyed. That was unbelievable as well. And then Cam, last man there. A 1v3. Beautiful work. What an opening round.
Still got to execute, though. I mean, for how that started, by the way, shout out to Cammy just bailing out Purge, I suppose, because the first blood, not ideal. And I say Purge, could have been a Snoopy thing, maybe just a miscomm, but Abizi active on the map, aggressive for the first blood, and he's always good for 1, but this time, not good for 2. Got a 3v3.
Yeah, right under the B-bomb side we go immediately. Celium and Banks are at the back end, but Snoopy, such pace. Cuts down Celium. Only half of phase remaining now in play. As Draz and Sim go the long way around, spotted out. Awakening in a tight corner, can't get away with his life. Over to Cammy once again, 4 in a row. Can he make it 5? And can he get to the round as well? 1v1, can Cammy strike twice?
And he had no interest in getting that bomb. Cammy wants the kill.
Oh, did he get spotted there? I think Draz, yeah, he's moving forward with quite confidence. It's absolutely on. Draza knows he's going back for the bomb. Cammy recovers the bomb. Has to check it all. Oh my god, they've passed. But wait, they line up! Cam's got to finish the kill. 15 seconds. Draza's out. Is Draz looking for it? Doesn't see Cammy yet. The 1v1 continues. And the unreadable, once again. Here comes the fight. Cammy! Back-to-back rounds. He can't believe it either.
Yeah, good night. All right. I'm going to start using my controller like it's an SMG IRL. Whatever he is doing, he has got it. Those are unbelievable clutches as well. Like, this is not FaZe giving it away in any way, shape, or form. Atlanta are making good plays against him, and he is just dropping them. Shooting nukes for the moment. Keep it up. Go Chow, brother. Stop laughing. Go Chow.
Well, 5-0.
Oh, game's paused. Okay, well, that's... Yeah, they're trying to ice him up. You got to ice up Cammy. I see how it is.
And he's laughing. He's laughing with good reason. I mean, the entire fight against Draza, I think it was nothing but headshots. I truly believe that. And then some sort of, whatever the discourse is between Breach right now, it's a good time. It's a very, very good time. FaZe will get this show back on the road ASAP, but this game 5 has not gone the way they thought it was.
I just love Snoopy looking over. He wants to be a part of like the crew dynamic. There's like, these guys are laughing, having fun. Let me crane my neck over and get involved. It's a fun dynamic, and Snoopy right now the only player catching any degree of sunlight, or he plays with his brightness maxed.
Oh, my guy's crying. Well, we're gonna get the lobby back up and running fast. Cameron McGilligan though.
Maybe Ricochet kicked in, dude. He wins too many clutches like that. The shots are just too clean. Ricochet boots him.
Pew! Booted from the lobby. That's insane, man. Okay, well, a quick opportunity now to ice Cammy, basically. After the first 2 rounds, he's just rancid, man. Cam, it's the shades of Cold War. It's such a cliche now, but we're gonna go to a quick break. We're gonna resolve this issue as fast as possible and get back to the Cammy show. Don't go too far, folks. This is the COD League, and this is, believe it or not, a Game 5.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Just does it all now.
Go B.
Unicorn.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out,
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
Well, mesdames and messieurs, welcome back. A player who is not shooting guff is Cammy right now, who helps Boston British get themselves to a 2-0 round count so far, but we are still getting the lobby together. So we got some video clips, we got some highlights, so we're going to throw it to another break, and hopefully by the time that happens, the lobby will be absolutely hot to trot. Chance, thoughts on the first 2 rounds?
Well, I think Jacob Hale is going to be a happy man. EU supremacy might be reigning because today's been good for him. Insight was shooting lights out. Cammy, obviously, the clutches. I was going to say Kleenex had one of the most ridiculous kills I have seen this year, but the story in this series, or at least in this map 5, it is all Cammy.
Oh yeah, all Cammy for the first 2 rounds. Is it Cold War? Well, it sure is hot as hell here on Red Card. The first kill was fantastic, and then the second on Draz, again, a ridiculous gunfight win. Those bomb sites are a deadly place to be. And then the dance, man, back and forth, round and round, looking for a BZ, catches him out, and that is such a stinger. Still got to hit the shots, though, the team explode after that one. But that was just the first round, Chance.
Yeah, and he's having to work for them as well, because, like, you know, if he catches a BZ out in the window, that would be great. If Draz is making some horrible play, then, like, it falls into his lap. That's not the case. He's having to work for every single kill, other than the first one against Celium. Celium, I don't know what he was doing. He's pre-firing doors. The comms for Atlanta FaZe, they can be weird from time to time.
I also just think that Celium is like, I'm going to watch this. I've got my teammates all around me, and they're doing their best to keep me covered in this situation. And if I go down, at the very least, they should be able to trade me out. But not that round. Well, looking at the standings again, folks. This is an important matchup for Boston. 2 and 3 so far in the run-up towards Major 2. This victory against FaZe would be something. Now pushes FaZe down the ladder quite a bit, below the Ravens, below Rocker. Still above the Miami Heretics. And the Heretics, again, will be the team that Boston Breach play up next. March 15th, getting your calendars, Breach fans. But again, Charles, a great place to be if you're Boston right now. Not necessarily in terms of where you're at standings-wise, but the form. Form is back. We're back.
Well, by the looks of it, if they don't get this win, then they might literally have the battle against Miami Heretics for like the 8th seed. And you absolutely want to be in the winners bracket, because if you start in losers, you're going to be sent a good team no matter what. But if you start in winners, you got a 75% chance to get a free dub and some CDL points and like momentum in the tournament. So the battle right now to get in the winners bracket, I think, is one of the most important we have had at any major. But if I see a phone in Purge's hand, that means the lobby's not quite ready. Not ideal.
Sorry, mate.
Not ideal.
It does indeed mean the lobby is not ready, folks. Another quick commercial break while our techs get on it and try to get this lobby going. Something's happening, guys. You can blame Abe, you can blame Draz all you want, but at the same time, we're trying to get back in this game. Breach still 2-0 so far in the game 5. We'll be right back after this.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
They're gonna sit deep. I'm watching. I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold. Pinching, Snoopy got him. Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys. Nice. DK 16. I got us, boys. Holy.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
He got us. Push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation. I think you have to.
Oh, see that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought you like had my cross there.
Man, Wixel, so just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk. Nice play. Good Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vast for sure.
All good.
Behind one. Top one though. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. Nice. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
What's Rook's J?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice.
Yo, come B. Or you go.
We have it.
You guys are good.
Nice.
Oh
my God, Caesar.
Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all four.
Oh
my God.
That was dirty.
But like good.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
That's 2 weak. Get killed. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric.
Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
What the
I have a streak.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce! They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's in the 10's corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads. There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt? I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
If you need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Merry Christmas! Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Reset. I'm in. And we can. I'm trying to be dead. And we can heady. One more me. I'm mid. Actually, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. What? Wait. One more dead. Alright, push it. Pink cross. Go one more me. We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak. Run the outside. He's running the outside. It's Eddie. To your right. Close. Right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right. Listen.
Absolute loving the Rio addition to the asset. Then you get into the Karachi SD just so.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach. I got you. He told me. No, he did get to me. My bad. If I need you. You're good. Yo, come me. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Short.
we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Nice pickle. Was right by Jen. Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright. Oh my god. Come on. Good game. You like that. That Dante takeover.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no frag on, bro.
All good.
Really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
It's all good. Go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphona Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champs. I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
A vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clay Stuff looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion has just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
No, it was like the worst time.
Time short.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
Back him up, making all the plays in Spring 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. OpTic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
You just to the staircase. We're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? him, guys. Yeah. My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Ya pegado.
No doble.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Hay una en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think the side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut. What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners, making 8 in a row.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Absolutely find it for us.
No.
Back circle. Back circle weak. Back circle weak.
Back circle. Back circle.
Bomb. I'm ready to move.
Weak.
No.
Thomas, go.
Oh my god.
Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Oh my god. My bad, bro.
Oh my god.
That's true. Well, where are you, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
You're gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And
Actually, about
looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead. Bomb dead.
Bomb, one shot. One bang. Nice.
One square. Draws on bomb.
Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice.
Last guy broken.
Brandon, I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice. Is everyone
They're mindful. They're fucking mindful.
Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna get one bang dead.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
I mean, Bader.
Like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Good map, Ken. Holy
God.
He just took us home.
Oh
my god.
Bro, I
can.
No way.
Man. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro. Yeah, she should have thought he won that. I actually
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got it so bad. To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim, Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go. And it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
FaZe fans, there's a hype squad in the front row. They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! Guys, that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
They're going to pounce out 04, great damage in. It's going to be all in 04, they drop them! Lucky with both! Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it! And he lets the crowd know! Silence! Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge. Come on, guys! Hold the line! Oh, God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no! It's all falling apart!
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how. Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one
viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
We're full time. There's two. Give me this son. Dead. Nice. Last one there, son. I'll block. Oh my God.
No way. They're doing the CDL song.
There's no way.
Are we about to get started?
Yeah.
Are we about to get started?
Don't sterilate Hydra, please.
Holy. They're playing it. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. Clay. They? Yeah. They went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. He's hopping. Watch water. I had your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay! Yes, sir.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the timing
absolute butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against OpTic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not. Here he comes. Shotzi on the pinch. He gets it. Someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure somebody gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He's telling you. Back him up. Not weak. I'm upset. He said, should be son. He said something. What was that?
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first, so Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck OpTic, fuck the Greenwall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
There's this.
I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside side. I'm trying side.
Slide, go back.
Nice. Come on.
Get up.
Hey, we got a orange challenge, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Oh, he's got clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down.
Nading him?
Secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing.
Come back in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs on.
That way.
I can kill that guy.
Nice. Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
baby.
your offensive.
Bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Nice, I'm in the game.
See?
Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow.
He's still there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Setting it up. Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete.
You're f***ing dog, kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at chance finals.
Let's go! Come on, bro! Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round.
You're so mierda! Mierda!
No, spin controller. Oh, yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like
give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home. That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to OpTic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Yeah, Reese, all out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the rebound! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
I set up. On the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. See, nice. Oh, nice, baby. Oh, my God. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 Oh my God. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Zach.
You weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win.
Nice.
Go, baby.
Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job. Needed that.
He just pushed you out. To
your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him.
Bro.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
The chair's gonna...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe.
Is he gonna come back?
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. Three are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with one. Can't get through. Follow and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No, he's whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets some.
Behind you, behind you.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill him?
Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra, now to the other side of the stage.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
By self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship. And Jello, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horse shit there. There's no way that's true.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is about around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round one. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
God, dude. What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know.
It is so close. He might have it. He might have this.
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh! He's
not. 4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get into Game 5. The wait is over. Nearly hit with the Lion King, but I didn't want to get sued. But you know what, though? Boston Breach up by 2.
Yeah, and Cammy is 5-0. It is a weird one. There's a lot of ice in BattleNet. I mean, look, we're doing what we can. Just like Atlanta FaZe, trying to work on this comeback. Purge feels the pressure, has the help, though, and Cammy 6-0 already in this game.
Hasn't skipped a beat. What a demon, man. What a demon. FYI, I cracked a beer, so let's get it, Chance. Honest to God, let's just do this. Simp's got bombs still over towards the A bomb site. Purge with a lovely bit of coverage there. A lot of glass being broken again. That's just intel for Cammy to keep getting kills. He's disgusting.
He's glorious. 8-0, undefeated Cammy. He doesn't have a cruise missile, and, well, he wasn't getting anyway because Selim shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, Selim's got really lucky even being able to land that final bullet because Cammy is disgusting. 3v2, though, with Boston. Still with a man advantage, but they've conceded a decent amount of the bomb site. They're going to go for the old Raparuski up through steps. In a moment, FaZe might all be dead.
They're playing for A as well, or at least Selim is. The bomb might be high-talented over towards B. No one's really turned for Boston for this, but with the man advantage there in good position, Selim hears everything. That is unbelievable.
Yep. That's disgusting. That is... yeah, that's the great equalizer. 10 seconds though on this plant, and he's going to get it down. Not a huge amount of presence here from Boston. And that's good tags from Awakening, but you've separated FaZe at the very least.
I just turned my volume up in case that's like a me thing, but that's insanity. Selim is tagged up and hunted down, so you got a 2v1 and BZ here for the clutch. First Blood Machine, can he clutch?
He's got time. Backs on up. Breach are going to play this Titan together. Purge and Awakening. Here we go, 20 seconds. Check it all, boys. Oh my god, no way, Abe, no way! Can he get it? He does. Can he get away with his life? No, and there's enough time for it there. Purge stays close enough. What a round. 3-0 Breach.
Yeah, interesting attempt, but Purge is just there, laying just behind the door and perfectly played. So the idea from Abizi was there, but ultimately Boston handle the round. Selim might make the odds interesting, but Cammy quite literally set you up for it. I mean, that was a 2 versus 4 attempt on the clutch. With Boston icy in these moments, right? They are 3-0 up right now.
3-0. Are you turning the pasta? Is that what you're doing? You run to the kitchen to turn off a stove? I bet you are. It's my duo right there. Breach, though, having a good time in this red card in this extended edition of this Game 5. Boston with an opportunity now to just keep this ball rolling because they have got a hot hand indeed, folks. Snoopy now with bomb. Another 3-1 split from Boston. It has been the go-to here on red card, and it's worked out, obviously, because of the scoreline.
Cell, I think, might have gotten eyes on too right off the rib, so they're just going to go for a quick reposition, sliding through the middle of the map. I would imagine Abizi could hear that from over towards Ticket, but Purge fries him for the first blood.
Cell's in trouble as well. Oh, wait, no, Sim's down. Over to Abe. He picks up the flank. Eyes on Snoop. Good shots. Not enough for the actual kill, though. Draza does what he can to keep his teammates in it. Purge has got a corner. Oh, dear. The balloons pop. Over Purge as that one is done. And Abe now. Oh, my goodness. What a round. Wait. Finish the kill. Cammy is the last man there, and FaZe finally stop the bleeding. Finally get on the board.
Yeah, and clutch a 2v4. That is absurd. That is, I mean, picture-perfect gameplay coming in from Abizi. Draza also delivers in these moments as well, but doesn't get any better than that. Abizi gets the tags on the guy through Ticket, gives that comm towards Draza, then wraps back, catches a free Purge, but even just that final decision to, like, not overcommit to the gunfight, draw that player out into the crossfire. I mean, that is dialed in. Every single decision right there could not have been better in a 2v4 just to stop the bleeding. Atlanta FaZe finally get something going. We'll see if they can keep the stride. A 2-2 split on defense and a 3-stack over towards A for FaZe.
I mean, nearly an entire hour it took to FaZe to get around on the board in this S&D, so that's very impressive nonetheless. Abizi, wow, first blood monster. The trade, is he good for 2? The hunt is on, and he's been tagged in the back. And wait, Selim, he continues the pressure now. Selim continues the pressure. Can Cammy find this? 1v3 with one on the round to his own. He has been spotted out, and Simp knows better than just to let him take the chow. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
And I don't know if like an invisibility cloak was used or if active camo got popped in that moment, but the fact that Abizi is able to walk up there, not get spotted by the guy on hedges, and get a first blood like that is absurd. Atlanta FaZe, though, 2 back-to-back absurd rounds as well. If they're able to find these first bloods, I'm feeling very confident about their chances, unless Cammy's the last alive.
Never know. Well, FaZe have finally found the special sauce here on red card. And the good COD continues, 3-2. Breach sitting there on the halfway mark. Will this be the round to push them just that little bit further? It would have certainly helped Cammy's RCXD, you never know. Draz, though, The last 2 rounds has accumulated an RC of his own, so we'll see if that comes into play. Boston on the deep wrap, back over towards B, but they've got to get the move on.
I mean, same strat, and Atlanta FaZe is reading it in the exact same way as well. Purge found the first blood, but Boston are sort of playing with the idea, not going for the full commitment. They're really trying to catch a player here from Atlanta, see if Abizi gets over aggressive, but Atlanta FaZe are posted up, and Selling actually manages to find the first blood. That is cross map for that gunfight. And FaZe have been fine when they get the first bloods. Cammy is still alive, though.
I think it was 8 rounds Selling let fly there on the cross, but regardless, Draza spots out another. Purge on the move. Unfortunately caught up by Sellian. He finds his 2nd kill of the round now. The old self-trade. No, not going to be there. Abizi's on the defuse immediately. Cammy keeps the play going. Sim last minute save. Good work from FaZe. They get the equalizer here in this super duper long game 5.
Yeah, and these are snappy rounds as well. Sellium, again, just a gunfight that is not easy to win, finding any pick at all in that type of circumstance, but he delivers, and I like the adjustment from Atlanta FaZe. You know they're going for the sort of wrap in, wrap out, trying to play the mind games, but on Hacienda, there's a lot of fluidity to it. You can make a lot of plays on that map. Red card, very easy to lock down on the defensive end, at least by comparison. So Boston really just spending a lot of time in their spawn.
A little bit of confidence is sort of falling out of the Boston Breach boys. They need to tighten that one up. They look so strong in the build-up to that last equalizing round, but here we go again. Back at it with the first bloods. If it wasn't going to be Simp, it was going to be Abizi now. Snoopy has been eradicated from play.
And look at this. This is going to be an A call for sure. They're leaving Abizi over towards B site, and he's shooting his gun. He's just keeping up the pressure. That is purely a distraction. You just have Awakening in depths here to watch this push, and maybe Purge wrapping over slowly through the middle of the map, but way too slow. Bomb is down for free. And if Simp gets out with his life, it's huge.
Oh, he's playing it slow. The old underbomb check. Spots Satoshi out. Oh, it's Purge. The second man. It's Awakening. And a win from the Phenom. Unbelievable. FaZe take the lead.
That spot is OP, and the first bloods are just too clean, and Simp even better after the fact. Using the bomb spot, it is great when you can let it fall into your lap like that, and on the mid-round adjustments as well, Atlanta FaZe, very confident, very calm, easy first bloods. They're just handling business.
Oh, and there was a rapid exchange there from Cell. He's just called the entire play. He's called the first 40 seconds of the round there. Boston, what have you got, lads? Down around. Snoop's bomb. And Cammy this time going off on his own towards the B side of the map. RC buzzing in the distance. Here it comes. And it's Cell. Look at the intel he's got there. The nade falls just shy, so it's not going to take care of the RC car. No one on the steps either, so he's got so much intel on this side of the map all alone.
Yeah, last time he drove a car on this map, he team killed as well. But his driver's license has not been revoked. And this is a ton of nades expended over towards A as well. Not a lot of intel. They were just sort of hoping to pray or see if they could catch something. But the RC is done. And Boston now taking space.
Right there from Draz lying back and wait, making sure his teammate's safe. Spied out. Well, he saw him on the hop as well, so now Salim knows the play is going. And this time, he's got the nade to work with, so Purge is going to eat this. Bang! Has to get out. Egress from the archway. Abizi now, big flank. Big flank from Abe. Snoopy somehow manages to save it. 3v3 with the bomb planted now. Here we go. Sim back at it. Oh, but this time, Purge wins the forklift battle. Mid-map, Cammy. Boston equalize.
Yeah, how about that from Snoopy as well? That is phenomenal timing to come out from underneath the stage. Almost a whack-a-mole moment there from Abizi, but Snoopy not only gets that kill, picks up the AR from his fallen teammate and immediately wins another gunfight. So Snoopy remains untraded, and Purge wins a huge gunfight as well. Cammy, all things considered, I believe he is maybe 9-2 or 9-3 overall in this game.
Take your word for it, mate. All I do know is we're going deep here, folks. We've been owed a good series for so long now. Thank God. FaZe Up Eskies, over towards B. Lickety split. Here we go. A little bit of an exchange, and Purge knows. Here they come. Oh, the first goes to Abizi. The trades are now done. Can Snoop get another one? Glad he just sends it on no HP. Can Cammy now fly in and save the day? Gets the damage. No kill. Celium on the immediate counter. Awakening on the pinch. It is absolutely going down to the B-bomb site.
Oh, they're hunting. They are hunting. Abizi got the call, and look at the decision-making, too. So wise. Doesn't have the kill in his sights, backs down, and now you play a tried and true, standard retake, and they got this set up for it as well. FaZe in prime position to take the lead.
The table is set. FaZe have got 40 seconds to enjoy themselves here on the inside of the B-bomb site. Before the meal comes to a close, Boston Breach are chomping at the bit to make entry, and make entry they do to the buffet table where Abizi devours them. I'm hungry, can you tell?
Yeah, mincemeat of it as well. Now they are frying, cooking something up good here, and it's similar shades of the Hasi as well. Atlanta FaZe spent so many rounds like taking your time, getting the information, playing off the nades, using everything properly, and then they flip the switch halfway through the game and just go for a bang out on that B site. So aggression, the name of the game, and Snoopy close to being ready for that second gunfight, but got dished out the goods and the man advantage. Atlanta FaZe, no mistakes being made.
Mistake-free COD, match point, Atlanta FaZe. Good God, the opening duels there for the FaZe boys as well. And it has been a difference maker. Mother RC. Back to the tried and true, where so much intel gained from this position, but this time, eyes poked out, and now Boston advance.
That angle is crazy. I wonder if he'd go prone if you could check it from Purge.
I think Purge can actually see him. He can actually see his player model through the grate, but he can't see him. No! Dear God, Draz traded immediately. Towards the A-bomb site we go, but here comes Sim. Heavy pockets now emptied. The frag grenade, will it mate? No, it doesn't land. Awakening now with a little bit of a love tap. Celium on the back hedges, backing him up. Reinforcements now moving in. FaZe are worried about the plant, but they're worried about the pinch. Sim takes care of one problem. 30 to go.
And there's no trades rolling through, and they haven't even gotten the bomb down. And they had a 3v2 around the site, and now they have the man disadvantage, and they are tweaking.
Wait, Snoopy! No, 1v1! Less than 20 seconds to go. And Abizi, what will he do now? It's the young gun who's just sent it into the middle of the map, and Abizi, the 10 seconds on the clock, lines him up, guns him, done! Atlanta FaZe in a 1v1, an emphatic Abizi. The weight of the world off his shoulders finally. Get your shoes on, mate. Somebody get ready for that post-match interview. This long series is over, and FaZe get it done in 5. Our Oracle Nameless, his crystal ball still working.
Sin nombre, the all-knower, the all-seer, but for Boston Breach, gonna be unhappy about that reset cheese. Funnily enough, on the reset, they won the first round. Cammy kept like the flow state going as well, but then they just started to crumble round after round. Atlanta FaZe, excuse me, just played a clean game. Red card, super solid, a couple different strats, mostly standard stuff, but they choose their moments right. And watching Abizi play, whether it be for the first blood or after the fact, he does have supreme gameplay. Maybe top 5 all time.
6 first bloods in a row there for the FaZe guys. They only lose 1 round out of that. So the opening duels being one, essential there for FaZe success. Cheers, boys. Drink to that one, Jeej. Unbelievable. A crazy search and destroy by all accounts. Unfortunately, it did have to go the ultimate distance. Not necessarily in the round count, but in the time, of course, because Battle.net was down. But a fitting end to a brilliant series. And again, I think for Boston, unfortunately missing out on the 10 points, but they have to hold their heads high. You've got 2 massive map wins against FaZe. You've got some great reps against one of the top teams in the game, Chance. I don't think they can be too disappointed with this unusual outcome.
Yeah, and their battle against Miami Heretics on the 15th is going to be a fun one indeed. Might be the decider for winner's bracket or loser's bracket, but it does depend on how Heretics next series plays.
Take it away, Des. Let's get the hell out of here.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good job, guys.
Way to start the Gamecasters. All right, let's break down the final search and destroy. And Abizi, is this his best week of Call of Duty that we've seen in Black Ops 6?
Ooh, I mean, he's had some good weeks.
He captured 2 Minnesota players yesterday.
he's had some really good moments.
Ace tonight.
I mean, he starts this too, because you're up 3-0 if you're Boston. It starts that 2v4 with him and Drop.
Yeah.
We were watching the green room, and they pull it off, and you're right here. Oh, this is what propels them. This moment is what gets them back in it. They pull off the 2v4, and from that moment forward, Abizi starts to take over. He ends up, on 6 or 7 straight to close out the game. One of the best, if not the best, search and destroy players of all time.
If you're Boston, you got to put the foot on the neck there, right? And stop giving them opportunities. Because in that round, you had B control and you got numbers in a situation. They all tried to run out, right? And take their side. And, if you don't have a general idea of where they're playing, maybe don't do that. Let's just take the bomb plant and play our trades. And what happens is they give them that 2v4. And from then they keep taking risk alone without their teammates. Snoopy sprints out one round all the way through B, ends up getting first blood, and FaZe like, okay, we'll just go A and plant the bomb. They win from there. So when you let FaZe crawl back into it, and as they start to get deeper into the game, they're going to adapt and you're going to get exposed. And that's kind of what we saw throughout this one, man. Yeah, it's a massive opportunity for Breach.
It's weird. I just don't. You don't really feel good if you're either team probably, because if you're Breach, this is your advantage, your chance to take advantage of 2 weak maps for FaZe. If you're FaZe,
and if you're FaZe, let's ask Cellium right now. He joins us live in the winner's circle. Go ahead, Maven.
Yeah, I guess Cell, what's up, baby? How are you?
What's going on? What's going on? I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing great, man. All right, so you guys play some of your weaker maps in this. You talk about the Hacienda Search and Destroy and the Hacienda Hardpoint. You guys are trying to improve there. Haven't played much of the Search. You're 3-3. Well, now 3-4 in the Hacienda Hardpoint. That's where you're trying to improve. It didn't seem like you found many improvements. What's your takeaway from this series? You won it, but the 2 things you're trying to work on weren't too great.
Yeah, well, I feel for the maps we lost, it was very sloppy. Even though it was very close, it was very sloppy out of us. But I think map 2, I think they just outplayed us. But I think map 4, I think we just it was so sloppy the entire time, to be honest.
MC, the Search and Destroy throughout this stage, I didn't even notice until I saw the stat. I was you guys are 2-5 coming into the series in S&D. And now that makes sense why Simp said you guys have been putting in work there in practice. In your opinion, what has happened in that game mode throughout this stage so far?
I honestly just think teams have caught up in Search a little bit, and I mean, all of us are trying to find new strats and find new stuff to do in the map. So it's definitely a process,
Yep, absolutely.
And to be fair, with these maps right now, it's tough to find new strats.
It is,
with this current map set. But I know Simp said S&D is your single most important thing you're working on. What do you think though, as an individual? Is there something maybe for your gameplay or the team that you think is the most important going forward before Major 2?
For me personally, I feel Search. I've been trying to work on Search for this major because I feel like everyone knows what I do in the map pretty much. So I'm trying to switch it up and just be more active on the map.
Yeah, you got your cell spots. You need to find some more cell spots.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, final question. We will see you on LAN in just 2 weeks as we all head down to Allen, Texas. Where does FaZe like to eat? Any suggestions of places to order from?
Well, I love a spot called Chewy's in Texas, and I'm gonna for sure get Cane's, so I'm gonna get Cane's over there.
I've been to Chewy's about 1,000 times.
I get my Post Malone, Dallas Cowboys Cup. It's great down there in Texas.
I have been to Chewy's so many times.
Yeah, that's good.
We gotta let you go because they need to end the show. I love you. Thank you.
You're very
All right, sounds good, guys. Peace out.
Have
a fantastic human.
What is Chewy's?
Chewy's, it's like a Tex-Mex place.
Yeah, get some tacos, bro.
Yeah.
All right, we got to break down everything that we saw, including the best moments. This is your scuffed play of the game. Let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe. Game 3. Simp, Draza, call it.
Is it going to be the spawn trap? I mean, they had them in a dirty one, man. It is absolutely gross. Atlanta FaZe on control. One of the better control teams that we have in the world. And, right when this map got added, we were worried that this would happen way more often. We just haven't seen anybody get all the way up to Boathouse and on the bushes and trapping them. FaZe were able to do it. But to Boston's credit, they responded really well within the round.
No, they really did. But, we've seen someone get to that bush heading.
Yeah.
And kill 2 or 3 people. I've never seen, 3 people pinning it. That literally looked like a ranked game.
In barn, in Boathouse, and on bush.
But then I think it was 7 straight kills for Boston, and they got out of it pretty well. But ultimately, FaZe able to take it. But still, I don't know. Yeah, they're as much as we're getting on OpTic and some teams are sloppy play. FaZe, as good as they are, they've got some shooters. There still are, dude. There are some sloppy moments.
There is,
100%. They're guilty of some misplays, and it's going to cost them against a team like Thieves is playing so well. If we get to that a final again,
I think our seeds are kind of started to sort themselves out, and all of the top squads today win their matches. Let's go back. Wasn't really close here. Number 11 versus number 12. LAG gets the 10 points out of this one. Nameless. The first win for either squad in our Major 2 qualifier.
Well, I mean, the first 2 maps should have went the way of Falcons, honestly. I feel like the nerves just simply got to them. Like this is something where if this is in a couple of months from now, like I feel like Falcons, the nerves will have subsided and they'll just outright win.
I disagree, just because like,
you think they're going to still
19 times,
until
20
you like
times,
win a hard point,
21 times.
You've lost so many. I just feel like they ramp up. Even if it's a month from now, and they still haven't won a hard point. I think it's the same thing.
You're just scrimming so often. You're going to be in these moments. You're going to be like, all right, I have to figure out a way to control my emotions here, and they're going to end up closing out. Dude, they played better than the Guerrillas in the search and in the hard point. Like majority of the time to the very end where they just throw it away. So, but either way, Guerrillas getting a much-needed win today.
Kismet was a dirty dog in that game 3, and the UCA 3-0 from LAG. My big takeaway, Linz had a great day. Silenced a lot of haters, and also his English really improved. The man crushed it in the interview tonight.
He did, man. Linz, trying to be a star in this league, man. On his way. Definitely has the talent.
The question.
On the youngster, he's got a lion on his arm. Let's take a look, though, at the blonde-haired demon that goes by the name of Neptune. Today, he faces off against Rancor and Miami Heretics. The Heretics run. It's kind of tough.
Yeah,
Vancouver's pretty good.
It is. I mean, Rancor has been disgusting. Rookie of the year. Like, I mean, granted, there's not a lot of competition right now for that particular position. It's like him and Falcons. So, like, Rancor's still in it.
And Lunars, yeah.
Yeah, Lunars. Well, yeah, true. As of late. But I thought Vancouver would take this one. They ultimately were able to. Heretics played them tough pretty early in the series. They really did. They honestly played them tougher than I expected them to, especially when Surge got a couple of protocols in the series as well. But I don't think it really changed my mind much about either team.
Either team, I thought they both played well.
They moved up into the top 3 in seeds. I think that's the big win for Vancouver.
Yeah, I guess I already had them there in like my power rankings. Yeah. But yeah.
Now they're 4-1.
Now they're actually there. Yeah.
The results are mirroring kind of what we think of them. Yeah. And for Miami though, I mean, I thought I saw like really good control improvements today, especially on that protocol map that Surge has been good on.
Miami is a stressful squad because we know how good they can be. They're still sitting on just 20 points, 2 wins for the qualifiers. They are on the edge of that winner's bracket. This man, though, has locked up his spot with his team. Vancouver will be starting in the winner's bracket. A 7-1 performance, ridiculous 7.0 search and destroy. When it came over to Toronto Ultra versus Texas, I said no. Not everyone can hate on OpTic. They're going to bounce back. Silence all the haters. The haters are yapping away on Twitter right now. You take a look at the numbers. They were not pretty. Kenny was kind of bullied. I just felt like Joe Deceives having the match of his career against OpTic. Did OpTic make it easy on him today, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, couldn't have been easier with the amount of mistakes. Like, like I know people like to talk about OpTic because they're the most popular team we have in the CDL,
Obviously.
right? And they're easy to talk about. But, like, honestly, they are making the most mistakes. Outside of Falcons, they're making the most mistakes I have seen from the pro team in quite some time. You could sit down and watch their games and point out almost every minute.
More than LAG?
Yes.
Yeah, no, like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like this before.
Yeah, this is really
like
bad. Really bad.
From those caliber players. Like,
it is honestly an amazing storyline, and we'll see how it unfolds throughout the season. But Joe Deceives also his own storyline.
On the positive side, yeah, he was a monster.
Toronto Ultra with the win most likely will also be starting in that winner's bracket. A big dub today, and Joe Deceives with great numbers. Where's Toronto now? Well, after a rough start, they went to 2-2. Now 4-2 at 40 points. We have a 4-way tie. A big day for Vancouver and Atlanta FaZe as well as Toronto Ultra.
No, absolutely. And you said we're getting a real good shape of how this thing's going to look. I think we're going to have a little bit of a battle probably for that 8th spot when we think about heading into the major. But yeah, there's still question marks around, but some things are starting to be more of a constant.
Here's where the questions might get answered, Clint. Let's take a look at next week's schedule. We have all 3 days. So if you're Minnesota, you are holding the door at 3-2 right now. You draw LA Thieves on Saturday. You close it out with Vancouver Surge. I'm worried about Minnesota. Miami Heretics have a chance to climb. They face Carolina, the Boston Breach, who kind of controls their destiny, Nameless.
Dude. Oh my goodness, man. Some of these matches, OpTic versus LA Thieves, I obviously just can't.
Right now it's like, yeah, no, that would be like, in the past we're like, banger.
Yeah.
Right now I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm really excited for Friday. I mean, Miami Heretics versus the Royal Ravens and Ultra versus Surge. Just kind of see where Ultra stands right now.
Absolutely.
Well, last time they played, what, 3-0? Right in the minor to Surge. So Can Ultra look better?
Clint, great long day. We're out of caffeine. Thank you for joining us for another Maven Sunday. We'll see you soon.
I had a great time. Thanks for watching. You're all very sexy.
Cheers. We'll see you next Friday.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, roll page in the Mimi. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, deep behind the window. Whip, baby on the 18, new rim, big slick. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Yo, welcome to the your dog.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go two splash, stab it on 2 round, patch it, them a few, check the savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, dream, someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles firm. Put the grass on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Come on.
Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong with me, boys?
Then come today, right?
It's Ken Sparrow. Watch it. Sparrow, there's two. Go. Come around me.
Last guy, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245 with Hellstar.
Go get it, bro.
Holy shit,
Not good.